I should probably like turn on all the lights and start talking. Two things I did not do. Turn the lights on. It's all done. Nice. Dude. Alright, we're good. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm so zoomed out. I should zoom in a little bit. I didn't even realize that was like a thing. Let me get the old camera here. Let me see what we got. Hold on. Hold on. Scooch that in. Scooch that in. Like, scooch that in a smidge. Maybe scooch that in. Move that down there. Yeah. Here we go. Look at that. A little bit more scooching. Do that. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice and clear. Now way easier to see. Look at that.
It's goddamn Saturday. What's with this sad music?
It's not sad. It's somber. That's a totally different thing. It's not sad. It's somber. That's all. I actually don't know if there's a difference between sad and somber. You know what? I'm an adult. I can Google it. Somber. Dark or dull in color or tone, gloomy. Oppressively sullen or sober in mood, grave. Sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, honestly. Honestly, sounds good, yeah. Good morning, everybody. It is Saturday, so I apologize for the what the goddamn hell with the quiet, more somber music. Yeah, it's a day, I'll tell you that much. It is, in fact, a day. Today is the second day of the Path of Exile Affliction Misery Gauntlet, which I'm excitedly continuing to play through. I'm having a lot of fun, and my goal is to finish the entirety of the campaign today, and hopefully be successful in that regard. It ideally won't take me that long. It'll go a lot faster when I can actually transition into the proper build that I'm playing, because I just need to make sure I get like all the items and stuff, but we're not quite there yet. I did take a chance to look over some of the leaderboards, and man, I am not going very quickly in comparison to like a lot of the people and their builds that they've got out there. My build is quite slow, but you know what they say, slow and steady can still compete, and I'm not kicked out yet, so don't take away my chance to win yet. Also, what's up, Big Orion Master? How you doing? Yeah, so we're just, like I said, going slow and steady before I transition into the full build, the Bane of Condemnation, which will be happening hopefully very soon, although probably going to be finishing this act off with this current build setup before I actually get there, unfortunately. Just because I don't really have any of the damage, and it gets really good once you have the damage, and it's not very good before you have the damage, so I want to get there first. And actually have like the pieces. That, and also there's just a lot of moving pieces that I need as well, like actual physical equipment, which unfortunately I also don't have either. Equipment, items, stats, bonuses, levels, all this other stuff. Stuff I want to upgrade and do. Being able to kill the monsters faster would be tremendous for survivability. So, you know, it's, again, something that I want to work on and something I want to do, but we're doing our best. Seeing people level so incredibly fast, though, is definitely just awe-inspiring, just generally. 5 levels till you swap? I don't know, actually. It's less so much 5 levels and more so just I need to also get the item. I don't have a single just damaging wand. I picked up every wand. I have not gotten a single one that has spell damage, chaos critical damage over, or chaos damage over time multiplier, or chaos skills. So I've not gotten any of those effects in at all, like even one time. So I'm hopeful that I'll be able to find a single item that will increase my damage. It's not likely, but it could happen. So it's less of a 5 levels till I swap and more of I'm not going to swap until I have the items that allow me to swap. There's also unfortunately no way to actually craft what I need because I'm doing chaos damage, and so I kind of just have to get lucky. It's not that I have to get that lucky, it's not even that unlikely, and if I keep checking the shops as I've been doing, I should actually get there pretty consistently. So it's something that will happen eventually. It's not that big of a deal. Who knows? Maybe I'll just get lucky and find a fracture, and then I can just craft onto that. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think I just got to be consistent, keep going, and hope for something good. I also have quite a few essences that give spell damage, and so if I don't find anything good by the time I do want to make the transition, I'm just going to slam a bunch of spell damage essences and hope that that will work. What spell damage will be good enough? Literally any wand that gives increase to spell damage as an additional effect. Currently I have none. And 0. So anything will be good. So yeah, what would be good? Any single effect would be pretty good. That would be pretty great. Will that happen? I don't think so, but we'll see.
help I
We're gonna
can
go.
offer is yours.
Because, like, for example, if I throw this in here,
Take
I'm just looking for
care.
anything that has the stats. Panic mode? Yeah, I'm warmed up. I'm all good to go. Also, Hydra Boo, welcome back. What's up? Did I see your chest? Nope. You didn't post it anywhere, so I didn't see it.
Stay true to you.
Just let me just check the Discord. I didn't see anything. I literally looked a couple seconds before I started. Nope, it's not there. So no, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
Unless you like, you
See
know,
you.
you like load up pictures on the OnlyFans or something. I unfortunately don't have a subscription, so I don't know. Oh, Chaos Resistance. Nice. Nice. Corpse, Shell, Crusader, Chainmail. Life, Fire, Chaos. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a good item right there.
Yes.
God damn. This guy's rolling in good gear. By the way, what I'm doing right now is I'm going to each vendor in the entire game, and I'm using
Hello.
this function here, which highlights any piece of equipment that I can actually use. So if I can use it, it'll highlight in here.
Remember, we do
And
this
so
for freedom.
if I do this, all the vendors change every time I level up, which gives me a whole bunch of items. It's basically better than actually rolling the gear myself, like trying to just randomly or get it from randomly generated sources. It's the most efficient way to do it, and unfortunately, I'm just not getting very lucky. So maybe eventually I will. Black truffle lobster. Ooh, that sounds kind of good. I mean, I can't eat lobster because I'm allergic, but like, it sounds good. It sounds really fancy. Jealous for sure. What rank? So I went to bed at like rank 240 something, 280 somewhere around there, and I woke up at rank 1200. So yeah, we're getting there. I'm back up. I'm back at the nose to the grindstone and all that. It's gonna take some time. Yeah, unfortunately I had to sleep. That, and also my character build is not fast. So I don't know how I can improve the speed of this to make it better, but I do need to do that in the future. So we'll see. Yeah, like I said, I don't currently have a strategy. I'm gonna do everything that I can though to try to do well, but yeah. Like, my strategy is, find the items that I need so I can swap to my build. And it's not like unique items, it's just I have a very lax requirement for what I need for my actual character, so it's okay. The thing you have to plan for when you play solo self-found is that you can get unlucky and not find the things that you need at all. And I guess the solution to that problem is play things that don't have any strict requirements or have easier acquisition sources. I figured that using the shop for the most part for my acquisition source wouldn't be too bad, but yeah. I was wrong. That is harder than I expected. But maybe I'll be able to craft something in the future or something that'll help me out. We'll see. Go away, bad guys. So yeah, like I said, the process I'm going through here is not terribly fast, but it's not the worst either. I also don't know what the best gem set to use on my Summon Raging Spirits is to increase their damage, but again, I'm going to figure that out as I go along. Currently, I'm using Multi-Strike because I think Multi-Strike is probably pretty good because it allows them to hit multiple times. And that sounds good. Just like saying Multi-Strike sounds kind of good, so that's why we're using it. But again, I don't know what the best course of action is. When I did my prep, I didn't really have any troubles. I also transitioned into my curse build sooner than this, but I also had found a single item, so yeah. I was kind of hoping that in like 50 levels, I would have found one wand that has either spell damage, curse damage, or bonuses to chaos skill gems, but we will find one eventually. It has to happen. It's actually technically possible for it to never happen because that's probability in video games, but I'm gonna hope that that is not the case because that would be very depressing if I never found the gear. Where's the real one? Where'd it go? Oh, they ran in here. Die, jerk. Use Spell Echo for the spirits. I'm not using Spell Echo. I'm actually using Unleash. Unleash is a little bit better because it allows me to go 1, 2, 3, or like shoots out 4 all at the same time, which is pretty good. I could use Spell Echo, but I find Unleash is quite nice because then it's like cast and then move, cast and then move, and cast and then move, and then cast and then move. So that way, I'm still able to do stuff while the Raging Spirits are like spawning in and attacking things. Yeah, Unleash is getting the job done. Oh, good. Ignite resistant and hexproof. Good thing I deal mostly fire damage. And I curse things to reduce their stats. Go, my minions. Destroy it. Destroy it. Nice. There we go. Pretty good. Yeah, I'm excited for when I actually get to transition to the real build, the full build. We're just not there yet. Woo! That's a lot of damage. It's also dangerous because the monsters have extra projectiles, so they are quite spooky. But even having multiple projectiles, that's not really the dangerous part. It's because I have a lot of creatures, as opposed to it being just me. There's like all these extra creatures that are with me, and so the damage it doesn't quite reflect, but it bounces, it like chains between my other minions and myself. So having multiple minions is bad against those AoE archers. Yo, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? No, I'm not spamming them. Fortunately, I do get a lot, which is nice. So it's very powerful in that regard. As I said, I wasn't planning on playing some Raging Spirits through the whole campaign, but you know what? The rate at which you find items is always going to be different every time you play. So my practice run didn't quite go like this, so you know, that's probably a big part of it. It cursed Rot Killer jerk. Anyway, so we're just going to be slowly working our way through. And hopefully doing well here. I'm almost out of mana. Ooh, double resistances. Very nice. Okay. That's the wrong spot. Whatever, it's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me go. I don't know what's wrong with this spot. It's like for some reason you can't get out of that spot. I should have just logged right there. I have no idea. Like this spot right here is like a death trap because you sometimes just can't get out of that spot. So I kind of panicked. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost died to that one single creature because they have chain and I have lots of creatures. I have lots of summons. It's the reason why I don't generally like summons is I find chain is extremely dangerous. When you have a lot of creatures, because instead of it chaining to the other creatures, I find it has a habit to chain to you. So it hits like one of your creatures, another one. So if there's 5 projectiles and then they all chain, that means I get hit by like 10 projectiles at the same time. And for me, that's just basically death on the spot. Even though I have maxed out resistances and a lot of hit points, it's really bad. You can get immunity to chain projectiles, which I think is pretty mandatory if you're playing any type of minion build. But yeah. Oh, good. The archers are here too. We'll see how it goes. I'm taking my time, being careful. The nice thing about the spirits, at the very least, is they can go around corners, so I don't have to worry about getting killed by these things. If I can just hide around a corner, it's not too bad. But yeah, so the plan is, as I said, gonna work through this, go as quickly as I can, and hopefully get to the end game maps today. It's gonna be the goal. I mean, if I die, obviously I'm not going to, but you know, it is what it is. And given the fact that I haven't really been able to find a single chaos item in the whole game, I might just want to try a different build maybe, if the chaos items are like that rare. I didn't expect it to be as rare as it is, but again, it's on me for not doing enough prep and research into like the rarities of the different stats. So I probably should have done that a little bit more ahead of time, because I found lots of like cold items, cold skills, physical skills, lightning skills, fire skills, just not chaos one. It also could just be like variants as well. But we'll see. Get more chaos gear later on? Probably not, but we'll see. I mean, you found all of it. You found both a chaos plus a chaos gem shield and weapon, which is like very, very cool. It makes me very jealous. Oh, my minions, get them. Oh, the archers block attacks. That's always fun. I love that. Gonna sit in the bank? Oh, yeah. I don't know if this how good this is for me. Siphons mana and deals damage. That seems to be fine. Alright, we're good. Bunch of magic gear that I don't really need. Nothing good. I don't love the these things. The what are they called? The skeleton cages or something? I hate these monsters. They have so much life. Go away. Please. Cease your attacks. Fortunately for me, I have a reasonable amount of physical damage reduction, because I have like a lot of armor right now, and then I also have chaos resistance, which is pretty nice. So it's only 4%, but still reduces the amount of extra physis chaos that I take. But it's not that much, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, so like I said, today my goal is to make progress. So if that means it takes me an extra 10 minutes to clear each zone, it takes me an extra 10 minutes to clear each zone. While there are many people that are out there racing and being very, very competitive with it, I am not nearly as good at Path of Exile as a lot of the other people that are playing the race, so I'm just taking my time, going at it. Slow and steady. Okay, so now that I have this, I'm going to go here and pick up the damage over time and life per second. Because that will give me both extra healing, which is just generally good, and then also give me extra damage over time. Top of the ladder at, I think 92 right now. Is this hardcore? Yes, this is hardcore. This is the special Misery Gauntlet. So the reason why I'm going slowly is because this isn't the regular Path of Exile game mode. It's the Misery Gauntlet. So the Misery Gauntlet is a special game mode in which there's like extra difficulty everywhere. So the monsters deal 30% more damage, the monsters fire 2 additional projectiles, monsters take 30% less damage, monsters have 30% increased attack and cast and movement speed, monsters penetrate 15% of elemental resistances, and monsters deal 20% extra physical damage as chaos damage. And so the idea behind the Gauntlet is it's meant to be incredibly challenging, but then you are... you get rewarded for doing well. There's like all sorts of prizes and stuff that are being given away, which is very cool. So I just need to keep improving and go slowly and take my time. It is a race as well, so being fast is also good. But for me personally, this is my first Gauntlet I'm participating in, and I don't usually play hardcore, so I wanted to get a chance to try to practice this. Maybe if I was like a better hardcore player, it would be a different story. Also, I wanted to use Bane. I don't have to use Bane. I could have just gone with like one of the meta skills, but I think that Bane is pretty fun. But yeah. I did see other occultists playing Wintertide Brand for leveling purposes, and I think Wintertide Brand would actually be a good option instead of this, because the brand, I think, would just generally do more damage. And I found some cold gear just while leveling. I don't know if I kept it, but I found some gear while leveling, so maybe that would have been a better option, but I don't know. Oh, my minions. Slay them. Another one of these, eh? Alright, that's fine. Again, these big, slow jerks are very annoying. Because they're not terribly dangerous. They have a lot of hit points. They don't die quick. But it's a lot of gear. Damn, I'll take that. And I'll take a spiked shield. Cool. It's very good. I will need to get a good spiked shield for the future, so that's nice. I'm hopeful that the boss won't take terribly long to kill. I don't think I'm going to die to Chevron or Brutus. I don't think that's going to be dangerous at all. And I'm excited to get Rislotha so I can get the extra life flash charges. One of the things that I'm worried about the most is just being able to sustain my health. I got rid of the mana requirements on this character by using Eldritch Battery, so my energy shield protects my mana bar, and so that's why I'm just spending energy shield off of my bar over here. So it allows me to reserve 100% of my mana away to do more offensive things and defensive things, which is pretty cool. Oh god, this is going to be the hardest one, I think. Well, maybe, we'll see. Not doing a whole lot, which is good. Always a good sign. Oh, it's a soul leader, never mind. Can I ignore that? Let's ignore that, actually. Let's ignore that. I think let's ignore that. Oh, I can't ignore that. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can pull it all the way down here. Hey, bud. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come on. Or it's just gonna come this way? I don't know. This thing has like 100 million hit points and a ton of resistances. The way that soul eaters work is for every soul they absorb, they get less damage taken, more health, and yeah, they basically just become invincible. So that's good. Yeah, do Lily? Yes, I did. Adventures of John Exile, actually Jane Exile, yes. Also, what's up, Tenoshi? How are you doing today? What's up? Okay. This is a problem. Go away. Like, I just want to get away from this. Go away. Okay. I think I can just walk away from that and then not deal with it, which is the plan. Weak. Yeah. Last Epoch is going to be fun. I will be streaming, assuming that Last Epoch and Dungeons & Dragons Online don't release their new content. Like, Last Epoch doesn't release... Last Epoch releases on the 21st of February. But assuming Dungeons & Dragons Online doesn't also have the anniversary event on the releasing on the 21st of February, I'll be playing Last Epoch. But again, we'll see. Yep. Because I want to play it. It's fun. I already played it when they first did the early access in, was it February of last year? February or March of last year. And it was really, really fun. It was quite enjoyable. It still had some bugs to work out. They were still doing a lot of balance of the classes, and they had like the heavy balance on the classes. So when I say heavy balance, I mean the build that I was playing got completely destroyed by a balance patch. And I'm not one to use hyperbole. They just deleted it because they didn't like the interaction, which makes sense. It's still in early access. They're still working on it, but I kind of lost motivation to play at that point because I'm like, well, I don't want to make a new character because my character's bricked. And I could have like figured out a new build, but I was like, I'll just pick it up again when the game fully releases. That's what we're going to be doing. Grim Dawn and PoE. Yeah, I still think Grim Dawn's really mid, but maybe that's just me. A lot of people really like Grim Dawn.
Not you. My life and
I don't think Grim Dawn's a bad game. It's just, you know, it's just definitely not my favorite. Okay, let's go. Die, please. Nope. Oh my god, that thing hurts. Woo. Okay. Focus. Don't lose. Pay attention, Shrimp Tom. Destroy the totems. Take it back on the boss. Go, go, go. Okay, good. So now it's phased. I just gotta kill these totems before I die. Okay, it's fine. Go, my minions. Go away. Go away. Go away. It's fine. Everything's fine. All is good. Oh my god, it does half my health per hit. It hits so hard. I have armor too. That's scary. Woo! It's dead. Goodbye. Settings is the big draw. Excellent build diversity and atomization. I actually hated the atomization. That was my least favorite part about it. I thought that the setting was amazing. I thought the music was absolutely fantastic, and the story really like pulls you in. And then I found there's this part, like the end of the main campaign. I didn't play the DLCs because I got kind of bored of it. The ending of the main campaign, how like the whole time you're talking about the ethereals and their impact on the world and the Grim Dawn and everything else. And then the game does a hard turn into the Cult of Chthon with like no setup and ignores all the other characters and everything else they talked about the entire game and just goes, yeah, hard left. We're going, it's all about the Cult of Chthon the whole time. And it was really unexpected, and it was just a part of the story I didn't really care about. And then the final boss doesn't even have a name. It's like Avatar of Chthon or something. And then the game is over, and it's like, oh, do New Game Plus or do the DLC. It's like, how about I turn it off? And I found the atomization, like there's 10 damage types, which is just too much. I found that the best course of action, instead of like prioritizing any of the resistances, because there was 10 of them, was to ignore all of them and prioritize none of them. So I never got any of the resistances, and it didn't seem to matter. And that seemed like it was the best, like the correct way to play the game. Which was kind of disappointing, but you know. Okay, evasion, energy shield. Something good, something good, something good, something good, something good. Come on, something good. These are not great mods. I feel like almost every piece of gear I've gotten has been Fizz Reflect, Light Radius, Stun, Block Recovery.
Good tidings to you.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Resistances matter? It's not that the resistances don't matter, it's that there's 10 of them and it's just too much to keep track of. Because I assume you have to swap gear based on what you're fighting, because certain areas will have certain resistances, and I'm like, I don't want to have to learn this, so I didn't. Oh, and why is my mana bar grayed out? That's because I'm reserving my mana as an aura. So in this game, you can reserve part of your mana pool as an aura, which then allows your... Why are these hasted? I don't like that. You can reserve part of your mana pool as an aura, and in doing so, it gives you a bonus, but then there's less mana that you can cast with. So I actually reserve almost all of it, so I have a total of 662 mana, and I'm reserving 637, which means I can't really cast spells. However, I have an ability called Eldritch Battery, which makes my energy shield, which normally protects my health, cover my mana. So I can use my energy shield to cast spells instead of giving me extra hit points. Which might seem counterintuitive, but it's actually quite good for what I'm trying to do, so... Yeah, so it's working pretty well. And that's the idea here. And as far as the plan for the character, my plan is to go as a Bane of Condemnation Witch. I want to do that. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. However, before I do that, I've been waiting to get a item that gives me bonuses to like chaos damage. So like a one that has spell damage, chaos damage over time multiplier, +1 to the levels of chaos skills, anything like that. And currently I'm level 53 and I haven't found one yet. So I might... Maybe I'll just stick SRS if I don't ever find a wand. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Eldritch Battery is really cool because it allows me to basically reserve away 100% of my mana, and then I'm going to get a little bit more efficiency. Oh, fuck. I don't like being jumped on by a bunch of ghosted jerks. That was spooky. Go away. Go away. Forger's Grip. But damn, that was spooky. Yeah. I actually don't really like it that much, if I'm being honest. Like, it's fine. I'm just using it because it's defensive. There's probably better tools out there that I could be using. I'm just using this for now because it's what I have. Again, my plan was to swap around level 45, but I just haven't found an item yet. That's okay. I'll find an item later. Please, video game, give me the items that I need. Is there 2 lightning storm monsters? No, it's just one. Okay, they're just causing 2 lightning storms at the same time. Oh, a wand. It could have stats I want on it, and it's got nothing. It technically has spell damage, but it also has lightning damage, and I don't need the lightning damage at all. Which, like, is unfortunate. Anyway, get some more damage over time. We'll go from there. You find the league mechanic? I like and dislike the league mechanic. I like it because it's really cool that you can kind of customize your level of difficulty. I will say I find that the one downside to the league mechanic is that you get disincentivized from running it pretty quickly in the regular campaign because it's just so hard. Like if you're trying to do the league mechanic every single map, it's going to make your game so much more difficult and the rewards are not really there because the difference between getting like 1,000 of a wisp and 4,000 is astronomical. The difference in the amount of rarity and quantity that you get, it's not linear. It's like it's an exponential scaling, which is cool because it means that you get rewarded for putting your points in. Oh, another hasted set of Hellions. You get rewarded very heavily for like investing heavily, which I think is really cool, and for like trying to take down the scary monsters. But it also means that if you're doing that, I have to imagine a fair number of people probably quit playing because they found they tried to do the lead mechanic, then it made the monsters too hard. And like even on my characters, like it takes me longer to kill boosted act bosses, or like, or not act bosses, boosted bosses at the end of maps on my main character than it does to kill uber bosses. Oh, fuck. Okay. Gotta make sure I really dodge that. Oh my god. I'm out of healing potions? Okay. I can't do that yet. I'll have to come back. I don't have enough damage. Whoops. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm not even close. That was fucking crazy dangerous. Yep. No way. If I had a second flask that had more healing on it and also did bleeding, that'd be different, but I only have one bleed flask, and it's only the large life flask that I've got early game. If I can find another bleeding flask at some point, then I can upgrade, and that would be really helpful, but yeah. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. That guy was a little tougher. So you think they removed it? Yeah, they probably did. The defense and having more targets is massive. Yep. Well, so monsters don't generally don't attack your raging spirits. That's the thing. Not a single roll. Hey, man. I'd rather have +1 to gems over movement speed. Go away. Go away. Go away. Get out of here. The +1 chaos? Yeah, all I need is 40 quality worth of gems. That are chaos, that have the chaos tag in them. Easy. Alright. I wonder if Ristlotha is just as bad. I mean, it's all damage over times, so I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is here. I don't really have one. Let me check I'm gonna check town real quick. But yeah, so we're going through this, like I said, kind of slow, but that's okay. I need to stay alive. That's a bad item. That's a bad item. That's a... I mean, fire damage and crits, not terrible, and that's a bad item. Alright, thanks, team. Alright, anyway, Estelle. Is this the same stuff as before? I think this is the same stuff, but it's hard to tell. We're playing as a Doom Pain Elementalist. Pain Elemental? Yeah, for me, I'm role-playing as a person who's scared to go through the game at all. It's me.
Yes? Take care.
So yeah, we'll see. Fires flaming skulls at you? Oh, okay.
Travel far.
Is that in... which Doom is that in? Because I only played Doom 2016. I haven't played Doom Eternal yet. I have it, and I want to play it. It's on my list of games to play, but I just haven't gotten there yet. I bet it's an amazing video game, because everyone I've talked to about it is like, yeah, it's an amazing video game. Way better than the first one. I'm like, oh yeah, good. True, I should probably play it.
Be careful.
We'll get there eventually. Oh, OG Doom? Doom 2 is his first appearance? I haven't played any of the original Dooms.
Yes.
I am yelling for that one. What if I just use Chaos? There's a Chaos ring here, which is not terrible. It's got 19 Chaos res. It could be good, but I like the cast speed on this. This item's just bad. I do like the fact that you can just buy Chaos rings from some of these NPCs.
Yes.
Hello, Lonnie.
For freedom.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have any essences here. The best I've got is a Muttering Essence of Woe, which is actually not terrible, and I might consider using it on a 1 later. I'm also not sure when I'm going to be doing the next lab, That's what I'm kind of worried about, so we'll see how that goes. But I guess I shouldn't get ahead of myself and be like, oh yeah, when I do the labyrinth. No, that's fine. It's gonna keep going. Keep progressing. It's also like the pace. Because the monsters stay alive for a while, because my Raging Spirits don't really do a whole lot of damage. So that's what makes it also kind of nerve-wracking. So I'm making it to Act 2? Thank you. I do feel proud of myself for making it to Act 2. Ooh, shrine. Oh god. Okay. Go away. Please. It's been a long journey. A very long journey. So hopefully, it will have a good ending. And I'd like to hit Rislotha over here, but... Rislotha. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of apes. Gonna hope that these some Raging Spirits will take care of everything over here, but we'll see. That's a lot of creatures. And they're killing my spirits. Again, I'm gonna have the AoE. My main issue, I think, is just general AoE. I don't really have a lot of area of effect damage right now. So like big packs like this kind of prevent my character from working too well. I was using Melee Splash before, but the problem I had with Melee Splash is then single target monsters take too long. And I would love to use Melee Splash and Multi-Strike, but I don't have the socket colors and I can't fix it. So we're just gonna keep going as is. That's the only damage spell I currently have, yeah. Interesting minion build. It's not really very interesting. I don't have any of the minion passes. I don't want to play minions. I just haven't gotten a single other item that's good for my build. So my current only option feels like some Raging Spirits. So it definitely is an interesting minion build. It is interesting in that I did not want to play this character. Oh, a wand with nothing. All right. So it you know, it's definitely interesting in that regard. Okay, we'll be good. We will be good. Okay, is it a good idea to do Rislotha? Probably not, honestly. I don't know how much damage it does. Although, with the triple Chaos Bombs, maybe that's a bad idea. I don't know. We'll find out if I die here. I don't know. I have Chaos Resistance, so it's not like I'm going to get eaten alive, but yeah. Yeah, but I have Chaos Resist, so it's not all bad. And they don't penetrate Chaos Resistance, they only penetrate Elemental Resistances. In theory, it shouldn't be that bad. Go away. Go away. Yeah, it's a little, you know, the damage is a little slow. That's okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's like its own separate thing. There was a time where chaos damage was very, very different. Nowadays, they're very similar conceptually. But there was a time where chaos damage was a lot more different. One of the benefits of chaos damage back in the day was that while it did a lot less damage than your regular damage types, it ignored reflect, physical, and elemental, which is one of the big reasons why you wanted to use it. And why back in the day, one of like the best builds at the time was Voltaxic Rift Spark, which is using a bow that has no spell damage stats with the spell, because you could get enough spell damage stats on other pieces of gear that your spark would be converted from lightning to chaos, so you can ignore elemental reflect, which was a huge problem back in the day. It no longer ignores reflect. No, it still does. It's just reflect isn't a big deal. Like bypassing elemental reflect or physical reflect is really easy, and also it's only a map mod. Monsters don't have reflect anymore. But in early Path of Exile, monster packs would have reflect. So what happens is if you use even 2 years ago, you don't care about reflect that much. But monster packs used to have reflect, and I don't remember when they changed it, but it was a pretty long time ago. They changed it to the monster pack, like it's not a monster damage mod anymore. Okay, let me just beat this guy up real quick. Anyway, if I... Again, I'm going to be very careful here. Am I winning, son? I am. Yeah, because Reflect is a map mod. So if you get an Elemental Reflect map, you just, like, roll off of it. It's not a big deal. Or you just don't do the map. It's not really a requirement. I guess it makes it easier to progress if you can ignore Elemental Reflect, but... Because you can just... You don't have to be very picky and choosy about the maps that you run. But yeah. Also, you can bypass it with other ways. And then, of course, Witches bypass Elemental Reflect if you're an Elementalist. Slayers bypass Physical Reflect. And then you can also get reduced effect of Reflect from items. You can get minus 50% as a craft from the Syndicate. And you can also get... this is very easy. Nice. Yeah, you can get that. And then you can also get less Reflect from the Pantheon, from the Ascendancy. From Ugil, who gives you minus 50% reflected damage taken. So it's not too bad to get a reflect avoidance. And so the fact that it's less prevalent and also not as hard to deal with means that chaos damage kind of, they just made it deal as much damage as everything else. So it's not really special. This is what I want. Extra life flash charges every 3 seconds if you haven't used one, and increased life recovery from flash when on low life. Beautiful. That's what I want. Beautiful. Because that means my life flask will always be up. Life and res. Minions deal damage. Minions deal damage. I mean, it's still not as good as mine. I got this wand close to the beginning of the game. Thanks, Tarkly. Appreciate ya.
Stay sharp out there.
Skill point, man. I'm gonna get even more damage over time. Introduced a couple years ago. You don't think you've played anything except Poisonous Concoction? I've never played it. I remember when they added it. It's like, oh yeah, it consumes your flash charges to deal damage. And my first thought was like, consumes your flash charges. I hate that. I like using my flash. So I never really invested into it or tried it. Alright, let's go. Go, my minions. Yeah, I assume you just like go Pathfinder and get the thing where you get 3 flash charges constantly and all the things that give you flash charges. Woo. Okay, let's just kill this real quick. Goodbye, White Thirst. Nice. Ooh, 12 all resistance. That could be good. Could be value there. Oh my god. Thing hurts. Oh yeah, no weapon is kind of weird. I'm very happy that I can go across this bridge here. And keep me safe. Okay. So. Over here. Like, I'm just kind of worried about my character. I don't really have any damage, and I don't normally play the game with so little damage, so it's really bizarre. It feels like one of the reasons why my character is unsafe is because I just can't kill anything quickly, and so it means that I just spend a lot of extra time hanging out with the monsters that I don't really want to do. So we'll see. Oh good, it's ghosted. This is dying. Alright, let's go. Oh no, go away, Tor Ogloso. Get out of here. Okay, nothing. I will find a wand. It will be good. Someday. Oh, someday.
Have you tried getting your damage stick?
I have tried that, yeah. Yeah, it's not working too well for me, but you know what? If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. And if at second you don't succeed, probably give up. That's just, maybe it's not for you. You know? That's what they say, if I recall correctly. Ooh, double boots. Let's go. I'm gonna try prep a minion army next. Yeah, you can probably do that. Prep the blood, eh? Oh, and it reflects hexes. I didn't even read that. Probably should have read that. Okay, that's fine. I said I've never really done the summoner thing. Maybe I should have just gone whole hog into summoner. Done with that, but meh. This is fine. Everything's working fine here. Yeah. There are circumstances where you really want to succeed on the first time. In theory, though, when you don't, isn't it when you go skydiving like with an instructor, so you have somebody who's like tied to your physical body? I bet you gotta sign. I've never been skydiving, but I bet you have to sign like a whole bunch of forms to be like, yo, if you die, that's not our fault because you didn't pull the thing. I have to imagine that most people don't die while skydiving because if it was a really high fatality rate, that it would probably get shut down. But you know. There's a death form? Oh, yeah. Okay, and wand. Fire damage. Sick. Okay. Wait, somebody entered the Temple of Atzoatl for the first time today? Wow. I thought they would have gone way faster, way sooner. Don't forget of planes and balloons. Take the hot air balloon up into the sky and then jump. If that's the plan, a bigger one with the side door, jumping out back is less scary. You have the experience. If I do need skydiving advice, I'll definitely go to you. I don't have the skydiving experience. I have Path of Exile experience and Dungeons & Dragons Online experience. I think those are probably comparable skills, like, I assume. Like, you know, a lot of transferable skills there. A lot of synergy between those two ideas, so. I don't ever want to skydive out of anything. Sounds like a terrible idea. And now we just take the bridge. Because on the bridge, I can only be attacked by one monster at a time, which is fantastic. There's never been a situation where you have to jump out of a plane. Well, it's not so much a have to. I assume that if you pay for the skydiving and you decide once you're up in the air that you don't want to do it, you can probably back out and not do it. Like, you probably have to pay for it regardless. Like, they're not going to give you your money back and be like, oh, you didn't actually jump out of the plane? No problem. Because they prepared for it and got everything ready. You know, they probably aren't going to shove you out of the airplane if you don't want to go. Which would be so silly to get to that point. But again, also at the same time, I can understand people who chicken out at that point. Who, like, look down and see the ground millions of miles below them and go, you know what? I can't do this. Let's get lunch. Oh boy, it's the Kulgurans. Well, this is a death trap, so I'm not going to do this.
You there, local.
The expedition monsters do way more damage than normal monsters. Other than backed out the day before? Silly, man. Silly. Well, on the upside, who knows? Maybe he was just planning to, like, try to get the shots or something, and he had, you know, for all these different diseases, and now he's going to be just resistant to all of them. Maybe that's the case? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's just preparatory. Maybe he just missed out on all of his, like, early shots. Like, he never got the polio or the measles. And he's like, oh, I gotta get the polio or the measles, but it's embarrassing if I tell people that I didn't get it. So he, like, makes it up and is like, oh, yeah, I'm going to Africa. Then that's when you say, you don't need a polio shot for Africa. Like, yeah, you know, it's do. You know. Yeah, that's it, exactly. Everything is fine. All is well. God, these zones take me so fucking long to clear through. It's crazy. I usually run through this area in like maybe 90 seconds. And I'm like full clearing my way through these rooms. Okay.
The Brand King. His time
The
has almost
fear,
come.
man. The fear. Okay, I'm going to town real quick. Check the shops.
Still
Hey, what's up,
composing.
Bestel? I don't know if it's the same items here. That is the same items. Shit. Okay, so they don't have... Okay, when do vendors update their stock? I'm going to check this out so I don't keep coming back to down for no reason. Peewee vendor stock refresh. When do vendors reset their inventory? You gain a level, a major patch hit, you form... no, none of this is correct. These are 10-year-old things. Is there any information about this? Everyone is real, but only replaced with a higher... Oh! Every item is rerolled, but only replaced if it's of a higher value. So magical items will oftentimes stay in the shop. Awful. That explains why the vendors don't fully reset. 25 move speed with life, strength, fire resist, and life regeneration rate? It's honestly not even that bad. Downside, I think I actually need the lightning resist. No, I don't.
Good tidings to you.
So I could actually use that. It's got 25 movement speed. It has less life, though. And less strength. So actually, it's worse. Hilarious. I didn't realize it had that much. Oh, another 25% movement speed item. Cool. That's a lot of 25% movement speed boots. Man, I'm getting really lucky when it comes to these 25% movement speed boots. That's crazy. Just so common, man. Buy him out? Yeah, that could work. Okay, time and tide, wait for no man. Let's go. Do filter by time last month? That's a good idea. Bad build crew, yeah. But yeah, we're on Act 6, heading towards the end of it. I'm mildly nervous about my encounter with the Brine King. Hopefully it will go fine. I had to completely dip out of dealing with the fire goat. That was like completely unacceptable. That was not an okay challenge. So I had to get out of that. Hallowed life flask. They're level 42 flask. Level 55. Please give me better flask. Oh, it's this is witch number 6. Witch number 5 died in Act 1, unfortunately. And so witch number 6 is still alive and kicking in Act 6. This is my first character to make it past Act 1, and still going. So we'll get there eventually. Go, my raging spirits, go. Some ring mail I don't need. Legendary stuff now available from Act 1. Well, that's just it, right? So for me, the biggest thing is I have a lot of gear stashed away, so in case I die, it's going to be a lot easier to catch up. And I have Lily Roth available, so now I can buy any gem on any character that I'm making. So if I decide I die, or if I die and I decide to go something different, I can still just get all the stuff right away. You should have 100% died. Well, you didn't, so it was good. Good omens. Okay, so it's down here. Let's go down here. Everything is fine. All is good. I need to check those 2 sticks. I did. I messed over them. They're non-magical. I have them all highlight, but if they're non-magical, that means they don't have any effects, then I don't need to check them. This way. The other thing, too, is some of the wands add flat damage to your attacks as opposed to increasing your damage. And I'm going to be playing a damage over time build, so it actually doesn't hit, so it can't accept flat damage. It only does it's basically only does like a bleed. And so if I have like adds 2 to 5 fire damage, well, that doesn't affect the damage over time. So therefore it doesn't actually work. So I only want to find the ones that give me extra spell damage or cast speed. Ideally spell damage, but cast speed would be acceptable as well. Chill, freeze resistant, and poisons. Cool. Oh, damn. In maps, the League Malices are going to get even worse. So they're pretty bad, but white maps is the Oasis. White maps are dramatically easier than the campaign. The monsters slow down, they don't gain any increase in damage, and they no longer get penetration or added chaos damage. So getting past Kitava is a major increase to your character's survivability, because as long as you don't have to go back to the campaign, you're fine. The campaign is dramatically more dangerous than white maps. So basically, if you get through the campaign, you're pretty good. Yellow maps are way more dangerous, but that's yeah. Well, yellow maps are the real danger. Oh my god, I can't do enough damage to these because my Summon Raging Spirits can't make it through the waves of damage. Okay, so that's a problem that I didn't think about. Okay, we're good. Go away, Bane Slip. They're just soap bubbles? Yeah, they are just soap bubbles, and yet for some reason, my little flamey monster man can't handle it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. This is Twitch, they're allergic to soap. I hope not. Please bathe. Okay, let's back up. Oh, there's so much damage. Because that's the thing about the Summon Raging Spirits, they don't have a lot of hit points, so yeah. Oh, God. Please stop poisoning me. Fuck. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god, please go away. Okay. That was bad, but whatever. It is what it is. Oh. Yeah, it's just like one regular monster. Again, if I had more damage, that wouldn't be that much of a problem, but I don't have more damage, so it is a lot of a problem when the monsters are just sort of charging at you and you can't do anything about it. Yeah, but here I can do it. I have speed and I can dash through targets. So if I get surrounded by something, I go boop, and now I'm away. Whereas the problem is, at the beginning, I didn't have that. So if I try to run backwards through the monsters, I just get killed by all the monsters. Please stop attacking me. Thank you. Thank you, Golem, for tanking for me. Maybe I should, like, get the Golem with, like, meat shield support or something so it tanks for me even better. That's not a good shield. All right. No, stop attacking my voodoo doll. The voodoo doll is a cool mechanic where they create a thing that they can attack instead of you to deal damage to you. So I need concept. It's kind of spooky. I have died to the voodoo doll before, where like a minion creates it and then you just get the shit kicked out of you because you can't defend it and yourself. Periodically rages. It's no problem. Get him out of here. All right, everything is dead. Again, I'm just going through this nice and slow. Nice and slow. Taking my time. Each monster pack takes a while. This is like classic Path of Exile, you know what I mean? Like I'm playing the game from 15 years ago. We're almost there. I'm like... Yeah. I'm worried about how my character is going to perform as I move towards the final boss of this act. It's quite dangerous. And I don't know how it works with the extra projectiles, if there's like extra things on the ground you have to dodge. So we'll see. Coiled wand. Non-magic. Damn. Can I have all the wands highlighting just in case? But yeah, I'm not getting a lot of good ones. Amber Temple, DM, Flame Skulls, and a Golem. That's actually kind of true. Tricks don't have Ellie Pens. They don't hurt. Oh, that's good. Well, you say they don't hurt because you have 85% all res. I don't have 85% all res, so I have to be a little careful about that. Go away. Fear Chew. Good name. And it's just like a slow process. Environment not linked to the boss. Yeah, that's good. Oh, Sanctified Life Flask? Oh, very nice. Very nice. A new flask. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Beautiful. I plan on getting, like, extra life healed from flasks. And I got life and mana, too. Oh, I can craft more life on all my effects. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely worried that. Did any forest at all? The 50 all res for no sockets seem helpful? Yep, I have that. I have the 50 all res from the forest, and then I have nothing in my gloves, so I have 25% more increased life from nothing in my gloves as well. Extra skill gems don't really help me here, unless I change up my whole skill, so that's why it's not really that big of a deal. Problem with this is I don't have enough damage to kill all the monsters that are spawning. So I'm kind of worried about this. But hopefully I'll have enough damage. Come on, hurry up. Kill everything. Oh, I leveled up. That's good. Good sign. Bleeding. It's fine. Focus. Okay, I'm almost there. I'm just got to get through this one little section. But I can't. There's too much damage, and the AoE is killing my guys. Almost there. Come on, lock it in. Nice. Okay, good. Whew, halfway done. Way harder than it needs to be, but it is what it is. Okay, cool. That's done. That's done. And then I go for more chaos damage because, again, I'm supposed to be transitioning to chaos. I can do that at any time. I just got to get the wand. Give it a long time to huge boost. Yeah, it's got to be good. Because you only need like a 4-link for the most part. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yep, I'm going to shop after this. Yep. I'm just doing this section first. Every time you level up, it refreshes some of the shops if the items are more valuable than the previous items. Okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's a lot of stuff. Manageable. Got this like an energy shield aura or something in here, and it's not manageable. Okay, what's there? Fuck. Okay. I can't kill this. I'm gonna have to reset the zone. I can't do this section. There's too many monsters. I might have to reset the whole zone and come back and try again. There's literally just I don't do any fucking damage, so I can't kill any of these things. It's kind of funny. It's like, oh god.
Hello.
All right. Well, we'll try again.
While we live, we
Yeah, it's the plan. We're shopping, baby. We're a shopping. The ramp is real? No, I just don't have any damage effects. Ooh, an amethyst flask. I don't have 2 alchemy orbs, though, but that's pretty good. Alright, next. Check the old
Hello.
shop.
Bye.
Nothing. Next. I just need to figure out a way to get more damages into the build. The other problem, too, is they all have energy shield, which I can't bypass. Okay,
Fine.
Chaos Ring. That's fine. Leave it there. Did you kill the slimes get max level? True. Yeah. I
Yes.
can do that. I can go to lower level areas and just keep
Remember,
grinding until I can
we
get
do
more
this for
damage.
freedom.
Which is honestly not the worst idea. But...
Good tidings.
Oh, wrong
Time
person.
and tide.
Hello.
composing that.
And another Chaos Ring. This one has life. It's not good. But is there at least a good damage wand? There isn't even a wand that has spell damage here? Are you fucking joking? I was like, maybe I could try crafting one, but there isn't a single one that even adds spell damage. Ay, ay, ay. What do I do? Ay, caramba. Okay, maybe I can buy a lower level one. So let's see if we can buy a lower level one.
Yes.
Sell them for the next round. Yeah, I don't have that much money. Physical, 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 physical.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Dude, come on, please. Why does every single wand have to be a non-spellcaster wand? They're all attacking wands. Fuck. Do you know what the odds of that are? My god. There we go, a spell damage wand. It's level 42, but it's maybe good enough. Okay. I can try buying something like the engraved wand here and trying to do something with it. My only worry is that I don't have a lot of tools. So yeah. Yeah, I don't have a lot of tools here. I do have a single essence, which I could just jam onto this. And I got 20% cast speed, which is not terrible. So it's like 20 or 49% spell damage. It doesn't have any chaos damage on it. And I don't think I can craft it with any chaos damage. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Have to check the crafts. I can get mana, physical damage, cold, damage to spells, a resist, stats, attributes, attack speed, cold damage, lightning damage. So I can't craft a single stat on it that could be useful. But I could try to move away from the minion stats. So let's see if we can do that. Let's give it a shot. Let's move away from minion. Let's move into the other casting skill, because that might help me out a little bit more. So let's go here, and I have this helmet, which has 96 life on it, which is pretty good, which is better than this helmet. And then I can also craft lightning resist on it, which I need, so I'll do that. And then I also have this, which I can also craft on this. I can probably just put strength for more life, because I don't need anything else. So swap that out, which is pretty good. So we take this out, and we take this out. So it's temporal chains, enfeeble. No, the despair stays there. Bane, and I need the other chest piece. So we can craft strength on that. Yeah, so I still have all my res is high enough, and even if I get exposed, I'm still good.
Hail, God
So they
Slayer.
cast exposure. So now we go void manipulation. So void manip. We get more chaos damage. The other option instead of void manipulation is also control destruction for 25% more spell damage. But I don't know if that works. It says modifiers to spell damage. So that's actually better if I had another blue socket, but whatever, this is fine. Even though control destruction would be nice, it's fine. I'll just use void manipulation for now. And that's the idea here. So I don't need this set up. And then I also want to get the blight going. So I get blight. And I want to have a 4-link with the blight. So what do I not need? Stone Golem, Vitality, Molten Shell. So I don't need Molten Shell. It doesn't do anything for me. I don't need the Stone Golem. I don't need Ellie Weakness. And I guess I can keep the Skitterbots for now, although they don't really help, so I don't really need the Skitterbots either. So I want to get another set of... I want to get a 4-link on the boots. Do I not have a 4-link pair of boots? Oh god, I probably don't have a 4-link on the boots. Oh no, I haven't found a single boot 4-link. I've only found gloves. Oh no. I could try to make it a 4-link. It's possible. In fact, if I get 4 sockets, I can. In fact, I can craft this into a 4-link. That's actually very doable because I have the recipe. Oh, snap. I don't have to worry about anything else. I can go 4 sockets automatically, and then I can just craft 4 linked sockets, and I'm all set. Beautiful. Look at that. Okay. And then I want the blight, and I want with void manipulation, blight, void manipulation. I could get increased duration, which is not ideal, but it's fine. Spell totem? No, I don't need a spell totem. What do I put with this? I planned this out, actually. I'm just gonna look at my plan. Skills. Blight. Void manipulation, swift affliction, control destruction. Okay.
Oh no, I can't do it. What do I do? Oh yeah, I can just do it in 2 seconds.
Yeah. Hindsight's like that. This is doable. That's not. That's even worse. That's worse. That's bad. That's worse. Okay, I'm gonna stick with this because I don't have a lot of resources. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get controlled destruction, void manipulation, and then I guess increased duration. We'll just get increased skill effect duration because that is affecting the base damage of this. Then void manip, and then controlled destruction on this. That's the idea. And then we have purity, frostblink. I don't need flesh offering anymore because I'm not doing that. I go here. We're gonna refund these points because I don't have any minion stuff anymore. And instead, we're gonna go and grab the chaos damage over time multiplier, so I have way more damage. And so that's that. That's the boots. That's that. I have vitality, and I have purity of elements, and I can put something else in here. I don't have anything else for this as of right now, but I could possibly replace the shield. The shield that I have to replace it with would be this shield right here, which gives life and life regen, which is pretty good. And then I could either craft all res, and it has a blue socket. I don't really want a blue socket, but yeah. Determination, I don't know. I don't have enough aura stuff. I could get Arctic armor, which would be pretty good. So that's not terrible, but I need the red somewhere. That's what I'm worried about. I need 1 red somewhere. I also need, oh, and I have the wand. Okay, never mind. I have the wand. So, period of elements, frostblink. So let's just get an extra socket on that. Okay, so that's good. So that's actually perfectly fine. So then we put that in there. We replace that. We get the frostblink. We get the spiked shield here. We get the vitality, and then we get the Arctic armor. Put the Arctic armor in, and then that replaces that, but we can craft something on this. Give it some extra stats. Can you craft Chaos Recipe? No, you can't. Chaos Res? No, I cannot do that, sadly. But I can get double resist, which right now I need fire and lightning, it looks like. So let's do fire and lightning resist. So craft that on there. So that's good. So now we can replace this. So now I have evasion on the base. I can't craft anything on here. And then on this, I can just put strength, which gives me more defense, I think. Yeah, I could actually get the evasion and energy shield, which is not terrible. So increased evasion and energy shield. So just do something like that, and that's not bad. So it gives me just a little bit more stats. That's fine. That's fine. That has life. That has life. The boots are fine. I don't need any of this other stuff. So then I think that's good. I don't need to resist on the helmet at all. So that's done. So there we go. I got lots of resist. I have my skills set up. So we have the Bane here. I set the Arctic armor up, so I'm using Arctic armor. And then we have the Blight. So the idea is I Bane stuff, and then I Blight stuff. And that's the idea here. Bane and Blight. And hopefully that will be good enough for me. And if it's not, we're going to find out. Do I have an extra red socket? I do. I'm going to get Steel Skin again. Steel Skin. I think it's in here. Steel. It's not. Okay, I'm going to go buy a Steel Skin. In Act 1. Let's go buy a new one. Okay, so this should be good. Now we're doing the Bane thing.
What little help I can offer.
And hopefully this will work better. If it doesn't work better, that's hilarious. But you know, we're gonna see how it goes. And then we drop the Steel Skin here, so it's in the move, and then we are gonna go back to the beacon. Did it reset? It reset my beacon. Okay, so it's a new zone, so I'm going to have to try this whole zone again, and we'll see if it goes better. If it doesn't go better, I don't know what to do, but we'll figure that out later. Okay, so now this goes here, and this goes... That's what I was using before. That's what I was using before. I have so many hollowed life flasks. The sanctified one. I should probably craft the flask. Go for a better bleed flask. So bleeding. No bleeding. No bleeding. Could be a Buoyant of... No. Bleeding. Bleeding. Removes life from mana. That's perfectly fine. And bleeding. Shoot. Bleeding. I don't have the Beastcraft. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. And it has more recovery while used on low life. Even better. So now I can replace my other life flasks. And I have this, which is good. Just in case, I'm going to keep all these gems that I was using before. I'm going to keep them over here. I don't need the skitter bots or anything, but you know, we'll get that sorted. Stone Golem, maybe I could use in the future, but it's not really that important. Let's go here. Okay, let's try again.
Need something?
I saw you got Tears of Purity. It's very cool. Alrighty. So now the idea here is when I see the creatures, I bane them. And they start taking damage over time. And they're also slowed. So I don't have to directly fight the monsters. It's not really more damage is the thing. So that's what I'm kind of worried about. But we'll see. Things are exploding. Oh god, the insane amount of direct damage these things do is madness. Just taking hits from in melee is so terrifying. I don't like that. Come at me. But they all should be debuffed. I have a bunch of curse effect, temp chains, and enfeeble, and it feels like they just like run at you full speed anyway. I don't like it. Damn fast monsters. I do have several effects though, like the monsters that are cursed can't critically strike me, which is nice. Don't worry about it. Is PvP played in this game or is dead? Is dead. Dead PvP, not played. Played, not PvP, not played. No play PvP. There was a time where they did an April Fool's joke, which is the biggest PvP event that they did, which was Path of Exile Royale, where it was like a battle royale, but based off of Path of Exile. And it was a joke, and it was a big PvP event, and people liked it. So then they brought it back, and they tried to make it a mainstay thing. And it was in the game for about a month before they didn't have enough players to fill lobbies anymore. And they took it away again. Because Path of Exile players are not PvP players. There are some people that do PvP, so there is like PvP communities you can join, and you have to like challenge people to fights and other things like that. But that's not like the base game. If you want PvP, you're gonna have to go find the PvP. It's not really well supported in the game's infrastructure. So I do RF so far, it's kind of easier. It probably is easier, yeah. Yeah, you used to have to do the PvP dailies to level up Leo. Yep. Good old Forsaken Master Leo. Okay. Put another 4-link on the gauntlets. Someday I'll probably use the gauntlet 4-link, but not today. I have a lot of health, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. Stay on hardcore and join a party and get them killed. That is a kind of PvP. I don't recommend anyone does that, because that's not very nice, but yes, that is a kind of PvP, is destroying the hopes and dreams of your fellow players. Oh, my auras go. Is purple stronger than little red guys? I don't know what you mean, but I'm going to say yes. There is PvP on the Hologram Masters, that's true. If you have good PvP skills, you can do better in the Hologram Masters as a result of that. Purple, new skill, red guy, SRS. Oh, you're asking about my skill. I thought you were talking about the monsters. That's why I got confused. Yes, my new skill is more powerful than the old skill. not a terribly large amount more powerful. Like, I'm still kind of slow, but it's not as bad as it was before. I don't have, like, the single target damage yet, which is the thing. This character will have the ability to wither creatures really heavily and then heal based on the number of wither stacks that I get. Wither is basically just a debuff that makes monsters less powerful and take more damage from chaos damage, which is the type of damage that I deal. However, that is not something I have yet. And I get that later. Get out of here. Nice thing is I can ignore enemy energy shield. So these guys that have energy shield, doesn't matter to me. Yep. I also curse all the monsters so they just deal less damage. And I can also attack things at ranged and in an area of effect. In the future, I will get an effect called Profane Bloom. So when monsters die, they explode, healing a percentage of their life to nearby monsters, which will be tremendously valuable for my character. But I don't have that yet, fortunately. Yeah, the damage is like way higher. And the benefit as well is I can get the Blight going, which actually slows monsters when they're affected by it, which is really nice because it means that the Blight adds like a little bit of safety as well. Fine. So as long as I'm blighting stuff, I'm actually getting a lot of extra protection. See ya. Whew. Oh yeah, I need gem levels, I need quality, more links. Chaos damage over time would be very cool. Chaos damage over time multipliers, like one of the biggest multipliers and damage bonuses I can get on my character, so that's always a good stat to have. Yeah. Good. I have 4 link boots. And they're pretty good, actually. I can't complain about my boots. I can complain about a lot of other stuff, but the boots are not bad. Didn't do too bad on the boots here. E7, let's go. I'm also going to get a sizable increase in my damage from this level up, which is nice as well. Die. Cool. It's done. Nice. So I get this. 27% chaos damage and increased duration of all my effects. So now my Bane lasts 2.44 seconds and the Blight lasts 3.4 seconds. It's pretty nice. Got Ralakash? Oh, did you skip it? Or did it just take you a while to actually kill?
See ya. Don't.
Alright, Brian King, let's go! It is really scary. This character is also designed to use evasion and not armor. I don't have a lot of either, and that's kind of a sketchy part that I've got going on here. So my hope is that I'll be able to fix that soon-ish. My next series of points that I'm going to be investing will be into... also my helmet glows. When I curse stuff, my antlers, they glow. It's part of the cosmetic outfit that I have. It's kind of cool. This outfit's all about cursing things. Cursing creatures, being cursed. So, it felt thematic to do this with this character. Hope you get unexiled today or whatever the goal is. The goal is to make it to the end game. And not die to this Soul Eater. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a Soul Eater that teleports? No. With ambush and frost walls? Go away. Oh, that's not good. I don't even know if I can outrun this. Oh, looks like I can. Good. Woo! Yeah, man. Dude, there's literally cash prizes on the line. I want to do well. So thank you for your well wishes. Plus, also, I'm just generally having a lot of fun. Playing games that you enjoy, but then having the opportunity to really test your skill set and try them at a much more challenging level is really cool to me. I really enjoy that. Especially when it's in an official capacity. You know, it's sort of like when you finish a video game or you've played a video game for a long time, especially like when you're a kid, and then as an adult you find out that some dude made a ROM hack that makes the game harder, and your brain is like, you know what? Okay, ROM hack. I'll give it a shot, and then you lose, because it's not well-tuned or well-balanced difficulty. But here, it's actually pretty well-balanced, because it's not impossible, it's just a lot harder. And so, it doesn't necessarily feel unfair. You need to pay attention, you need a lot more focus, but other than that, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm good at Mario games. Me after Mario Maker, I'm so bad at Mario games. Dude, it's so funny. The stuff you have to do in, like, expert levels on Mario Maker, not the super expert, just, like, the regular expert levels, some of the tricks that I don't know how to do. I'm gonna be honest, I never mastered the art of shell jumping. Yeah, I don't really want Kaizo blocks in Path of Exile. Please. Alright, Brian King. Here we go. Boss time.
So courageous. Such a
Okay,
example of womanhood.
no chat. Go away, everybody.
I simply
Sorry.
knew you wouldn't
No chat.
disappoint
We gotta
me.
focus.
Or my husband. You see, his
Gamer time. I gotta lean forward.
Initiated on his wedding day by one bride alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
The speed at which I can work my way through this monster is not great. But it's okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I didn't think I got hit by that. I thought it was out of range. Okay, we're almost there. We're good. The environmental damage not being scaled is really nice. Okay, we're good. He's gonna phase soon, I think. Once it gets to the H and the... There we go. Okay, it's good. Yep, we're fine. Everything is fine. I have an infinite amount of mana too, and I can dodge this guy forever because I made it slow. Because I have the temporal chains on it, and also the blight slows. So actually getting in and around this thing is not hard at all. Okay, we're good. Last phase. Almost done. Big, scary crab man. There's also no ads on this last phase, so you can't get your flasks back, so you have to be careful about this. Nope. Goodbye. Woo! Feels good. What's up, Mr. Tower Rush? How you doing? How's it going? Feels good. It's way better now that I'm actually running Bane. Also very easy, actually. Next hardest boss is Kitava? No, next hardest boss is Arakali. Slight disagree. Arakali is the next hardest boss. Yeah, that was in fact Regicide. Yeah. I should actually be okay as a Chaos character, but Arakali is not going to be fun. As a Chaos having sort of failer. Burn, burn. Akali is in League of Legends. Yeah, but this is Arakali, which is the same character, but with a spider face and a spider body. And spider legs and spider arms. Same neck, yeah, same neck, exactly. Fortunately, very different outfit as well. I have to avoid the lasers. That's easier said than done. I would assume that it's possible that Akali also eats her soon-to-be wed. I don't know what the practices of ninjas are, but, you know, it's the sort of thing that it's like, you know, you, like, fall in love and then get married and then murder them or something because they can't actually know your true identity or whatever. Duresso? Oh, dude, Duresso's so easy for me. I've never found Duresso hard. I find Aracali scary because of the, just the amount of chaos damage that she hits you with. And here it's 30% extra chaos damage because her attacks do half fizz, half chaos. But in this league, it's 20% extra chaos and 30% increased damage. So it's going to be a lot of extra damage. Everything is so fast. Slow down. Have temporal chains, baby. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had trouble too, Duresso. Yeah. Strange sinkhole. Yeah, good old Regicide. Big fan. Fine for Chaos Immune enemies? There are no Chaos Immune enemies, so that makes it pretty easy. As an occultist, I also get minus 20 chaos resistance to nearby enemies. My last curse I'm going to be using when I get a plus... I need a +1 to curse... Or not a +1 to curse item. When I finish my Uber Lab, I'll be able to throw in Despair as well for an extra minus 30 chaos res on enemies for a huge damage boost. Which I don't think I can... Maybe if I had Vixen's Entrapment, that would be able to come through. But so I'm going to do that. And then also... once I get the next Labyrinth, I'll also wither nearby enemies automatically. And I'll be taking the effect that enemies have a 5% chance to gain 15 wither stacks as opposed to 1, which would be very nice. Yeah, the only Chaos Immune enemies that exist, there are Chaos Immune enemies technically in the Hall of Grand Masters, but my solution to that problem is not doing the Hall of Grand Masters. Oh, goody. You guys get Tears of Purity and other stuff. Do you want to see the unique that I got? Shackles of the Wretched. Hexes applied by curse skills reflect to you. And you get 5 frenzy charges to allies on death. Designed by Ancient Path of Exile content creator Gouda. Creator of such builds as the Move Speed build. And the Move Speed build 2. And also the person that got snapshotting. He did a snapshotting showcase where he showcased how you could, back in the day, you could set your entire Atlas tree or your passive tree, take every aura node, turn on all your auras, then unspec out of all the aura nodes and respec into your actual build, and you kept all the auras on. Old Path of Exile snapshotting was something else.
Greetings.
I don't know why I did that. It's bad. That's not good. That's bad. That's not good. That's not good. Minion accuracy. Also, not needing any minion stats is actually kind of nice now.
Keep your life to your own.
Oh, I got a Regal? I didn't even notice I got a Regal. Very cool. I'm rich, man. Regal Orb? Oh, yeah. Goodbye. Also, I want to get Blight of Contagion. And the reason I want Blight of Contagion is because it actually only stacks up to 5 times as opposed to like 20 stacks like the regular Blight does. But the benefit of that is you can Blight and then move, and then Blight and then move. You just apply your stacks and get the hell out of the way. Which seems pretty good. I'd also rather have Vol Blight, but I don't have it. I think I have a Vol Orb. I could Vol my Blight and try to get Vol Blight. Shit. Those that don't know what happened, I almost died to that trap. I just stood in it for a smidge too long. Just a smidge. See ya. But yeah, again, the idea behind the character is I've got Enfeeble, which reduces enemies' damage by 24 or 15% less damage, respectively. And then I also have Temporal Chains, which also reduces enemies' speed by 24 and 15% respectively. And then I have a bunch of curse effects to make it more powerful.
Boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
That's why this character's
Okay,
safer.
guys, I finally got my build. Okay, now I must stand on the spinny guy. Ow, ow,
Correct.
ow. Ow, this
Correct.
time I live.
Yeah, exactly. It's like what happened to me. I've had this happen in Hardcore. That was Hardcore Season 1, where I just walked across the lightning floor in Spies in the House, and I responded with, ow, ow, dead. That's what happened. I just died. On the Inquisitor, the classic. What a classic build. I wonder how scary Izaro is. I wonder if I could just go rip the lab. I'll probably end up beating the rest of the act first before I go to the lab, but I still wonder how scary he is. Okay, so when you inflict Withered, there's a 5% chance to get 15 Withered debuffs, so I want that for sure. So we do that. And then I'm going to get the 10% less damage over time taken. I'm going to get the Chaos Mastery here, so you get 1% life restored per Wither debuff on enemies you kill. Nearby enemies are going to be constantly withered, so that's great. And then I'm going to grab the Aura effect here and the Aura effect down here, and that will make it so that way I can use Grace, Herald of Purity, Malevolence, and the other thing. Defiance Banner. You should be easy. Yeah, except you're not accommodating for faster, stronger, less damage taken Izaro. And let me tell you something. Faster, stronger, less damage taken Izaro is no joke. The chromatic orbs, please. I desperately need them. Oh, good. I assume those bypass immunity or like resistances. Those have penetration on them. Nice, good. I don't know why I didn't do anything. Uber Izaro is Uber Izaro, correct. Are you gonna go Essence Drain Contagion in the end? No, I'm not gonna go Essence Drain. I might have Essence Drain in the build somehow. I was thinking of maybe getting like an Arcanus brand with something on it, but yeah. This character is Bane and Blight for the most part. Because the Bane does a good amount of damage on its own and kills most creatures, and then I have the Blight for a single target whenever I need it, on top of what's actually going on. And yeah. Getting the next lab done is a gigantic amount of survivability and damage for me. So it is very good, and I would like to do it, but it is... I'm a little cautious. I'm cautious about doing the lab right away. So, like I said, I'll probably finish off the rest of the act and then do the lab. And by finish off the rest of the act, I mean clear everything except for Gruthcall, then do the lab, then go back, get the fire guy done, and then do Gruthcall, and then finish off the rest of it. I am absolutely doing the lab before I finish off Arakali, or I go to fight Arakali, because the Labyrinth gives me 60% increased chaos resistance, which I really, 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 really want for dealing with a giant chaos damage spider.
Great dream.
Yeah, I don't need Galactic Destroyer Izaro in my map. I'll give him a minute. I don't need Ultra Chaos Beast, a Demon Juggernaut Izaro. No thanks. We can name him like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay. And this is why we have bleed flasks, because in here you get bleeded constantly. Also, the steel skin is fantastic. It absorbs 1,000 damage right now, and I tell you what, it's absorbing that 1,000 damage all the time. Okay, go away. Go away. Go away. Get out of here. I don't like that. Stop. Go away. Stop. Stop, drop, and roll. Cease and desist. Cease and desist. Okay, that's fine. Alright, get him out of here. Withering Step is an interesting idea. It's not really helpful. Omen Wand. Hey, I can maybe craft it. You know, maybe I'll get another essence. I can whip it onto there and make something good. Yeah, for the regular monsters, the Bane is doing enough damage. And as I get actual damage modifiers, the Bane will start doing enough damage to do more than just clearing off the normals. And then it should be able to clear off all normal and magic creatures, and then just leave me with rares remaining. And that's the goal here, is that the Bane will do enough damage to kill everything except the rares. And then the Blight takes care of the rares, or just a little bit more patience takes care of the rares. And additionally, once I get the Explosion, the Profane Bloom, the rares should also get taken care of by the Bane. So the Bane goes, it explodes the entire pack, and I move on. And I only need Blight for bosses, or anything extra that spawns. And in general, I want to be using Vol Blight for that. So, go. Stop it, Maligaro. This thing has a lot of projectiles, won't it? It has a lot of projectiles. Oh, good. Like clouds I can't stand on. It's spooky. Go away, jerk. Mm-hmm. Vitalitis, loyalty, undying. I don't know what that chaos bubble does. I assume it's chaos damage, but I actually don't know. I do like that there's like chaos fire items and there's chaos lightning items. I don't know if, are there any chaos cold items? Because chaos and lightning have always had this like weirdly synergistic kind of effect ever since they added Voltaxic, and there's even like a passive that converts some of your lightning damage to chaos damage, which is kind of cool. And then fire damage has there's a bunch of fire to chaos uniques that you can get that are kind of synergistic. But I don't know about cold. Is there a cold chaos conversion? Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Is he not getting cursed? Is he curse immune? Maybe he's curse immune, I don't know. Oh well. Is Vitalitis just a hand? I've never looked, actually. Maybe. Cosmetic pet of a spider, that'd be kind of cool. Denialist the Affinilator? No. He's stuck in Magic Land, so. What do I want to do with this? Do I have an essence I can whip onto it? Technically, but that's a bad essence. What I could do is I could just roll it and go for like spell damage or something. Or I could just like bank it and pray I get an alchemy orb or something in the future. Vitalitis. Alright. Give me your key, Silk. Thanks, bud. Ooh, transmutation orbs. I actually need every scrap of currency. I've been using everything. I've been using every essence that I've been finding. I've been using everything. Now, granted, I found 2 alchemy orbs so far, so, you know, it would be nice if I had more alchemy orbs, but we're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. Previously, I used a Wither Totem setup. I actually find it's better to not have a Wither Totem and to just use the Wither passive from my, from the Ascendancy. So I could have a Wither Totem set up for now, but I think I'm just going to wait for the Ascendancy before I actually do that. Rats, I went the wrong way. Go away, spiders. And I like that this is AoE. I just go like, boop, and then everything starts draining down. It's very convenient. And it lets me just fully move. So I can just cast a spell, they all start draining, and then I go. Again, this is kind of the speed I wanted to be moving at. Just a little bit faster than the other build. I don't need to be like zooming through the whole game. but a little faster is nice. Vidolitos, like in Cheetos. Cheetos. Yep. You guys ever buy that mac and Cheetos? So I bought the mac and Cheetos at the store, and it was so foul. It was disgusting. And you might be like, of course it's bad. No, you don't understand. It's not even like it tasted like Cheetos. It had this odor that was so rank, I couldn't even get close to it. I don't know why it smelled so bad, but it just smelled really, really, really bad. So after getting advice from you guys, you were like, no. Did you buy the regular one? And I admitted, I bought the Flamin' Hot mac and Cheetos, because obviously, if I'm going to be buying Cheetos, I'm going to be buying the Flamin' Hot. So I thought, well, why don't I buy the Flamin' Hot mac and Cheetos? And you're like, no. It's the Flamin' Hot that's the problem. You got to get the regular mac and Cheetos. So I was like, all right, okay, no problem. So I go back to the store foolishly, and I buy regular mac and Cheetos. For the people that don't know what it is, it's just macaroni and cheese, but instead of like cheese mix or whatever you would get from your standard Kraft box of mac and cheese, they give you Cheetos dust, and you dump Cheetos dust all over your noodles. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. It was actually very satisfying. It's not something you should ever eat. It's not good for you. It's just literal poison. But it was mac and cheese that tasted like Cheetos perfectly, because it makes sense. They just dumped the packet on it. So yeah. What's the McRib status? The McRib status is either when I die or finish Act 10, I'm getting a McRib. Making later? Hell yeah. Yeah, my roommate bought some cheese, and but we both usually just order groceries on like Instacart because going to the store sucks. And so she ordered the groceries, and she ordered cheese. The guy brought her like a fucking gigantic mega block of cheese. So we're trying to make sure we use it all, and so it's like, okay, every recipe has to include like at least a big helping of cheese. Oh yeah, can you die in the video game? The old in a video game defense. I'm familiar with this one. Hey Cruiser, I hope you and your family have a nice day. In a video game. A little break from the kids. I don't know. There's something about the grocery store I just don't like. I find if I have to go to the grocery store for myself, I just get stressed out. I don't know how else to describe it. It's not even like going to, like there's anything actually stressful about it. I don't know. I think it's just the concept of like if I go and I have a specific thing I want to buy, so I'm like, oh, I want to buy specifically just this one like food item or like one set of items, like I'm making a specific recipe, it's not a big deal. But I find if I have like a whole bunch of things I need to purchase, I don't know, I just get stressed out about it. I don't like it. It's stupid and weird, I know, but it's the way my brain thinks. It's not my favorite part about being me, but you know what? There's a lot of parts I don't like about being me. Can't be picky now. Oh, fractures! Oh, fractures. Shit. So, like, going to the grocery store for other people is the easiest thing in the universe. I don't mind that. But, so, like, if somebody's like, oh, I need to go get can you pick up a thing at the store? No problem. Or if I don't have to go to the grocery store, no problem. I love going to the grocery store. But if I have to go to the grocery store, man, there's just something about it that just changes in my brain where I'm like, I don't want to do this. Yeah. But to be fair, though, I also don't need, like, a break from children. Instead, for me, it's just, like, a chore. Because if I'm going to the grocery store, it means I'm not sitting at home playing video games as a 30-year-old man without a job. And that, you know, is something I like doing, is sitting at home playing video games as a 30-year-old man without a job. And so the grocery store really gets in the way of that, you know? Really gets in the way of that. Okay, stop. Shield charging me, you bastards. Entertainer other on the tax form? Oh, yeah. I pay my taxes. Well, and also, I do my civic duty as a North American, well, as a Canadian, to pay as little taxes as possible. That's right. I work very hard to pay as little taxes as possible. You're goddamn right, I feel proud of it. Okay. Killing Groost. Let's go. Yeah. My rent? No, no, no. This is my office. This is my office space. That's what it is. That with extra projectiles looks really scary. Don't let Groost hit you. Don't let Groost hit you. Okay, this is the time to get him. Oh, that's a lot of hits. Holy moly. Bosses are a little slow for me, unfortunately. We'll get the speed later. Actually, not even terrible for the damage I'm doing. Again, it might seem really bad. Okay. Well, like the damage might seem like really bad as is, but something you have to remember about the character that I'm running is that the damage will get really, really strong when I get the next effect, which is in here. When I have this, Withering Presence, nearby enemies are withered, which increases the damage they take by 6%. And the benefit of this, because it's every second enemies are withered, I have a chance to get them up to 15 stacks instantaneously. So they're going to be taking 90% more damage, which would kill that guy very quickly, among a lot of the other bosses in the game. So that's what I'm kind of waiting for, is to get that. Hit them until they die. True. Drinking a lot of water for rogue energy. Grocery store is an opportunity to acquire gaming accessories like snacks and drinks. No. So this is going to sound weird. I deeply enjoy delicious, tasty snacks that are not good for you, because I think most people that have functioning taste buds generally do. But I don't like buying them. I feel like this twinge of guilt where my brain is like, I know I shouldn't eat anything that isn't good for me, so I always feel bad when I buy food that isn't good for me. And then you say, oh, well, just don't. Why don't you just buy only healthy food? Because I'm a human being, and also they have impulse items near the cash register, dude. What am I supposed to do? Not buy the impulse items? I'm not a monster. I think I'm going to go for spell suppression right now. I think spell suppression is going to be really good. Of course, somebody says, you didn't plan this out? Mulligan. Mulligan. That it's still alive? It is still alive. That's all you need to know. Character still works. Is it still alive? First stage is your credit card and 3 phone numbers in the back is actually a command code. You can enter in chat for 10 more skill points. It is? Wow! Let me go get my credit card right now. That's crazy. Oh, Tunnel Worm is here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come on, where are you? You're not dead yet. See ya. Now you're dead. I didn't check the fractures. I probably should. He dies. Ooh, the 6 sockets. I love that sound. It's so great. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't have space. I don't have space. Can I identify anything? I don't have any ID orbs, because I'm an idiot. Do I even need the broccoli? No, I don't need that. That's garbage. Ah, it's useless. You never had us go to Daybreak despite the tree clearly mentioning it. Oh, Fade Arc? Oh, I don't know why I read it as Daybreak. Probably my edumacation showing. Whoa! Chaos Resistance Fracture. That's kind of sick. I don't exactly know what to do with that, but that's not bad. That's not that great. It's got a lot of life, but other than that, it's not great.
Be well.
Be well. Thanks, you too. Fractures. Fractures. Okay, goes in there. Holy. I know, isn't that crazy? I'm gonna get the quest from Helena. I never do this quest, but you know what? Could be good. Okay, so I need energy shield evasion boots. I actually need energy shield evasion boots, so hopefully I'll get some good ones. I need to have evasion on every piece of gear. So I want to start working towards that. I need to have evasion here, 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 and here. And currently I have armor, armor, armor. So we're going to work towards the evasion slowly. Yeah, hopefully I'll do the Groose quest while I'm here. Get the reward for that. I never really do that quest. I honestly don't even know what the reward is. But I'm already here, so I might as well do it. Oh, there it is. Oh, chaos! Chaos orb! Oh, a chaos orb and more fractures. Let's go, dude. I'm rich. I found a chaos orb on the league. That's crazy. Okay, where in the fuck am I going? For trading? No, I can use it. Chaos Orb? It's a form of currency. Basically, if there's so the way you have to think about it is that Path of Exile has an extremely fully functioning economy with trade ratios, markets, all sorts of other stuff. So it functions just like the real world economy. And think of a Chaos Orb as $1. I just found like $1. Which, not gonna lie, kind of good. In terms of actual use, it allows me to reroll a rare item to shuffle all the stats on it. So if an item can have 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes, it allows me to fully reroll the item to have 3 new prefixes and 3 new suffixes. Well, up to 3 new prefixes and suffixes. The up to is quite important because it's not, you're not likely to get 3 and 3, but you know, it is what it is. The problem is it's random. So you'll have like, I don't know, 1,200 affixes that can roll. So you're very likely to get nothing that you want. So the trick is you have a lot of Chaos Orbs. Who uses it for their intended purpose? Me. I do. Hello, Nico. Why am I doing this? I should not be doing the Dread Ticket. The Dread Ticket is dangerous. I definitely shouldn't do the boss. The boss is dangerous. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't have the damage for this. I gotta go. Let me out. Oh, you won't? Okay. See ya. I'll come back to that later. I don't do that much damage, and that thing is fast. So I'll come back. I'll come back. It's fine. I'll come back. I'll come back. It's all good. I'll come back. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'll come back. I'll come back. Yeah, people that do actually use Chaos Orbs. Including myself. I have used many a Chaos Orb in the past league. And I will be using many a Chaos Orb this league. It's just exciting to be able to find one. It's like, ooh, I got one. Oh, go away. Exploding orbs, jerks. Ooh, the Coming Calamity. That's a fun unique. That one is neat because it means you can run 6-link Herald or 2 6-link Heralds, which is kind of interesting. Why would you ever want 2 6-link Heralds? I don't know. There's no actual reason to do that. Mirror Images, extra life, lightning and shock resistant. And he's dying. Did Merveil at 16, I think. The Herald of Thunder build is very cool. Doing it on solo Self-Hound hardcore is very difficult to get going because you need a bunch of uniques. You need Choir of the Storm, which comes from Esh, so that's a lot of breach in your future. That's like a mainstay part of the build. You need 2 Storm Secrets, which is not impossible to get. It's not easy either. Is he hitting me with punishment? What a jerk. Oh, wait. Ball, Volcanic Fissure. Yeah, true. There is always a reason, but still. Okay, so it's not this way, so this was a waste of time. So I still gotta do the Dread Ticket, I'm just not gonna fight the boss. The game is more chill than a Juggernaut. You're not a Juggernaut, you're a Marauder. Marauder. You get to Juggernaut eventually. Oh wait, Dorak's doing the lab? Basilica Passage? Labyrinth, eh? I should catch up so I can do Labyrinth too. You jerks. No, it's all good. The thing is, it's just you're increasing your brain power. Like, if your brain isn't fully processing right now, that means that you're using a smaller part of your brain to do the same amount of tasks, which means that that part of your brain that you're using is just getting a solid workout. The Dreadstone. Well, he's all chaos damage, so he can't kill me. See ya. Just get brain day all the time, man. You can't tell me what to do. The Arctic Armor is actually pretty good because I do stand still quite a bit, and so because of the blight, and so taking less damage while standing still is interesting. I don't know if I'm going to use it into the future, but it's an interesting idea. If I could get the Arctic Armor in here somehow with everything else, I would, but I don't think I can unless I had like some type of jewel, a cluster jewel. Very specific cluster jewel. Getting all my reservations together is going to be hard. Oh shit, I forgot. It's Chansey Hour. Oh, I have to catch Chanseys in Pokemon Go. Okay. Basically, each zone, I just need to grab my phone and catch all the Chanseys that are in my house. I forgot. I committed to doing this all day today, but also it's Chansey Community Day, and I want a shiny Chansey, and it's a 1 in 20 odds of getting one. So in theory, if I catch them while I'm streaming, I will get a shiny Chansey. I forgot about that. Whoopsie. I just need one. I don't need a lot. I just need one. Good luck. Thank you. Because my girlfriend is out all day, and she's going to be catching Chanseys like crazy. And so then she'll just trade me a shiny. We can just trade shinies if she gets a good one. But if I don't get one, it's super expensive to trade. So. Alright, let's go. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon! There's gonna be a lot of them out here. I do this at the same time. I don't need to focus on the screen. It's not that hard. Just do both. Just do both, forehead. Multitasking is easy. Doom Cord, Chain Belt. Wow, it's a lot of stats. Strength, life, mana, fire, cold. Wow, it's a lot of stats. Alright, beautiful. This is where we wanted to go. My game's like not updating, it's like broken. Let's try again. Hello, temple. I don't want to go in there. That just seems like a bad idea. Like if I want my character to die, I'll go in there, but I don't think I want to do that right now. Holy fuck-a-roly. Alright. That is dangerous. Orb of Binding! Oh, yeah. Holy moly. Alright, ad time? You got it. Yeah, the extra projectiles is a little screwy. Again, extra projectiles is one of those things you don't really think about as being that dangerous until you see it. You think, oh yeah, they get 2 extra projectiles per creature? Who cares? And then you see it happen and you're like, oh god. These things have projectiles too. That's cool. Okay. I also need just like a little bit more skill effect duration, which will be very handy when I get the chance to get it. Whoa. Whoa. It is definitely one of the most dangerous modifiers. But it's okay. We're good. All is well. Okay. Where are the Chanseys? There's no Chanseys in the house. Is it not today? Is it not today? Events. February 4th. What day is today? It's tomorrow. Oh. Chansey Day's tomorrow. I'm so stupid. Okay. It's fine. Chansey Day's tomorrow. Oh. Monsters are hexproof. That sucks for me. I deal damage to cursed creatures, so I actually can't do that. That's cool. I mean, it's fine. It just means I'm going to do it tomorrow. It actually means I can prepare and not forget, which is good. I can, like, set an alarm to be like, yo, catch the Chanseys. So there's no real downside. I wanted my Pokemon today. It's fine. I get them tomorrow. That gives me actually time to find wherever I put my Pokemon Go Plus and get it set up. And then it can auto-catch for me, so I don't even have to have the phone on. That's the real move. Getting a tool that allows you to, or getting a phone app that encourages you to go outside and get physical exercise to then buy a peripheral for it that encourages you to not even open the app and stay at home and do nothing while it does everything for you. That's the American way. In all actuality, the Pokemon Go Plus app is really, really nice. Or not app, the device. It's expensive. It's like $60. But the upside of it is that it catches Pokemon for you. The reason why this is good is if you're somebody who actually does like real physical exercise, like you're not just going outside and walking, but you're like huffing it, you're going for a run. You can't really catch Pokemon while you go for a run or a bike ride because like you're busy, you're like doing another task. But the Pokemon Go Plus is great because you can do that because the Pokemon Go Plus, I'm going to just down real quick, will continue to catch Pokemon while you're on your bike ride or doing whatever it is you're doing. And so you actually can just do your full physical activity without having to worry about not getting the secondary effect of it. So if you upgrade from walking to sprinting, there's still the upside. 70 life, 30 move speed. If only it had evasion. I need evasion on these. Everything has to have evasion. Okay, this does have evasion. It doesn't have life, but it has 15 move speed. It's got good colors. This one's not bad. So I'm gonna put this here. Oh, that's bad. That's a bad fracture. That's a bad fracture. This item, I'm gonna bank this just in case, but I don't think I'm gonna use that. You're city exploring? Yeah, it's great. Because then that way, it's also good because you don't have to have your phone out. Because basically, you can just have the thing in your pocket, and then it's going to be catching the Pokemon for you. And there's 2 ways you can do it. You can either have it buzz whenever there's something nearby, and then you press the button on the front to catch it, or it just automatically does it using whatever resources you have. So you can kind of assign it as you go. But then again, the upside is you don't have to have it on you. So especially, let's say you're going for a walk somewhere and you just don't want to have your phone in your hand, or you want to actually keep your eyes on where you're going. It can do all of that for you. Now, you could make the argument, wait a minute, if it can track where you go, do you need the expensive peripheral? Like, aren't they just like milking you for extra money for the product? Look, man, shut up. I've been milked by Nintendo for years. So it is what it is. I'm going to take my lumps. I'm going to buy the stupid... Or, you know, you buy the stupid product and you go, yeah, whatever, it's good. Yay, look at me. It is very convenient. Great product. Better than what you had? Yeah, but I still want to get the... I need to get the all evasion gear. If I can get all my gear set up to be evasion, that would be fantastic. Huge upgrade for my character. Oh, I can go into this. See ya. Sure, you bought it for me, but still. Great product. Also, I got a 3 dragons. One of my favorite items. Just in the game. I think it's one of the best, best uniques. In my opinion. I've used it so many times before. It was a nice gift. Still doesn't change the fact that I'll buy bad Nintendo products. 690? That's more than I had. So you're fine. Where in God's name am I going? Better than Tabula Rasa? Yeah, because Tabula Rasa is boring. It's just a 6-link. The 3 dragons does something really unique. What it does is it just flips your status effects. So fire damage, instead of igniting, it shocks targets. Your lightning damage, instead of shocking targets, freezes things. And your cold damage, instead of freezing, ignites. So it allows you to do so many wacky different things with your character because you have so many different weird options that you otherwise wouldn't have. Okay. Where am I going? I'm going to do the labyrinth whenever I figure out where the hell I am. So this area is kind of a labyrinth in and of itself, which is funny on its own. It's a funny idea. Yeah, you'll be fine. If you have that many hit points, you'll be fine. I have the utmost faith in you. I think this is it. I think this is where we go. Yeah. Here.
So instead of actually swiping to catch, you just get them automatically? Pay to win?
No, it throws one ball, and if it doesn't catch it, it gives you like a beep to tell you that you don't actually get it. And because it only throws one ball, you very often don't get it. So you'll throw like 70 Pokeballs and catch like 20 Pokemon. Which, like, it is what it is. Okay, Labyrinth. Let's go. Let's go, Izaro. So I'm a 60 and a 55. I should hopefully be okay. If something gets sketchy with Izaro, I'm gonna bounce immediately. I'm pretty good at the Pokemon Go. Nice! Congrats! That's awesome. Okay, that's Basilica. You know what I should do? Oh, lab. I need the Cruel Lab. I should look for Dark Shrines while I'm here. Yeah, there's a Dark Shrine here. Treeman and the snakes? I will. I'll be careful of the Treeman and the snakes. Oh no, you're talking about the Act 2. Gotcha. Spiders. Yeah, if I beat this and I don't die, I'm going to get a massive damage increase, which will be nice. And survivability, because it gives me a whole bunch of chaos resistance. And chaos resistance is great, because it allows me to take significantly less damage from every single attack in the entire game, because one of the things that makes this league so dangerous is all the monsters getting 20% more chaos resist. Any curse evasion build? Plus 2 socketed curse gems. Whoa, no thanks. Oh god, it's one of these puzzles. Ow. Done. This puzzle dangerous? No, I'm just stupid, so I use the shroud solver. It's a shroud puzzle. So I just pulled out the shroud solver and threw it on there. So, is it dangerous? No. But that is funny. Hopefully that gave you all a laugh. Also, I just realized I don't have YouTube chat. Sorry, open. I'm sorry, YouTube. Give me a sec. I'm coming. There you go. YouTube chat's open. Woo! Beautiful. Oh, good. There's no chat in the YouTube chat. Beautiful. Which, to be fair, I don't think anybody cares if I play anything other than the DDO, so... Oh, why am I standing here while there's 3 rares just wailing on me? With Chaos and Wither resistant. Gloomwraith the Ghastly. Never said he wasn't. Ooh, a belt! Yeah, what's my spell suppression right now? Right now, I'm at 45 spell suppression. And I'm going to get that to become lucky. And pretty soon... Actually, my next level up, I should get that to be lucky. Where's the Dark Shrine? Seriously. Oh, there it is. I see it on the map. You have to pull this. This. It's here. That's where it is. How do we get to there? I think it's there. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Yeah, Orber Regret. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Thanks, video game, for reminding me. Ooh, Chaos and Wither resistant? I love that. By Direblade. Oh, that overwhelms physical damage reduction. Too bad I don't have any. Okay. This does make the labyrinth take a lot longer by searching for the Dark Shrines, but the Dark Shrines do make me safer, which is nice. Because when I find the Dark Shrines, they can give me a lot of really good just benefits for going through the labyrinth, like resistance to the traps, buffs, etc. And if I get extra blessings, be twice blessed, says the shrine. Something alive in here. Oh, and vulnerability aura. I see. Can't save you. Sorry. Oh, alchemy orb. Let's go.
The pursuit of power.
Oh, and I got be twice blessed. I got 2 blessings. Okay.
Affair.
Fantastic. This is great. Very cool. And because I want 2 different skill gems, this is actually very, very good. Alch that Omen Wand? I can. True. Beautiful. Alright, so I just found first Izaro, so that was a little slower than expected.
Ooh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The essence of an empire must be
shared. Yeah, this goes. Don't die. Don't die from Tom. I have no movement speed. I also have no distractions. There's no... Oh, good. He's two-handed, Izaro. Good.
Nobility is a lie.
Alright. Aggressive. Do those get flash charges? Oh, they do. Nice.
By the goddess, what ambition.
What ambition. Thanks, dude.
The
Okay, that was not hard at all.
But
That's fine.
for its
Garbage. Alright, let's go. Fire damage, cold damage, chance to freeze. Okay, I actually need to get the PoE lab again. Okay. Back up. Back up. Demons. Let me get this open again. PoE lab. Okay, there's also a Dark Shrine here. Good. Can you get Be Twice Blessed twice or only once? I actually don't know. I assume the answer to that question is no, but I also don't know. You know what I should do? I should keep leveling Vitality. I'm not using my mana for anything. I can't squeeze in another aura. Might as well get more life. You've never seen it happen? I mean, I've also never seen it happen, so I also don't know. But if I'm already here, I might as well hit the Dark Shrine. I guess I just don't need to go out of my way to hit more.
Dark influences reside.
Oh, good. I always critically strike. How cool is that? Wow. Of all the buffs to get. Now, you would think you always critically strike would be very good. Both of my attacks cannot critically strike. Both of them. I cannot critically strike. That's funny. Let's not go this way. 82 max res? That's a lot of resistance. See, I'm going the spell suppression route, but honestly, 82 res seems kind of good. Just take half damage anyway. The benefit of spell suppression, though, is it works against physical spells, so it's a bit of a different story. Oh god. Oh, god. Detonate's dead? Oh, good. Love that. Omen Wand? Omen Wand! Okay, it's not good. Don't tank the slam? I'm not going to tank the slam. Why would I do that? Terrible idea. Oh. Rogue markers. Okay, don't die to this pillar. Out of the way. There we go. Good job, Shrimp Tom. Dodge. 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 Spiders. Ignore spiders. Zoom. Lily sells it? Lily is in Act 6. I'm pretty sure you get it Act 2. You get Righteous Fire at the same vendor that does all of the heralds. So you have to save Helena. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's where you get it.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Also, I should probably pick up the crafting recipes for double resistance rank 2.
Dance with death.
That's pretty good. Okie dokie.
One defiles the emperor. Claw your way to the top.
Okay. Unfortunately for me, just the Bane damage alone is not a crazy amount of damage. I also want to get the Blight in there. It's hard to land it all the time.
By the goddess loyalty. What
I'm kind of worried about those things being active in the end, but hopefully I'll be okay. Oh god, this is gonna be sketchy. Okay, good luck. Don't die to the spider. It's not that scary. Just remember to bring a can of Raid. Does Raid work on spiders? Is there Raid for spiders? There probably is Raid for spiders. I don't know. I've never used Raid for spiders. I've only ever used it for stuff like anthills and stuff. The ants, they're climbing in the house. Decoy totem is probably a good idea. I'm not going to use it, but it's a good idea. Okay, estate crossing, and then we go this way. All right. You can do it, Shroom Tom. Don't die. This is a major power spike. All you have to do is beat Izaro. And Izaro isn't hard or challenging. He's just fast and will kill you if you get hit. Don't worry about it. Go fast. Dodge. Move. Zoom, zam, zim, zom, zom. We got this. Have faith in yourself. You can do it. There's also a gauntlet here for no reason. Belief is the most dangerous metal of them all, as Izaro would say. And if you believe in yourself, that means it's dangerous. So therefore, you're going to succeed for sure, for sure. That's what that means.
An
Now,
aspirant
Izaro, I
can
wish.
afford to be
All right,
promising.
come on, focus.
An
Focus.
emperor
Hold on.
must keep those promises.
We're good.
The empire awaits you with open jaws.
Well, I bet it does. I bet the Empire does await me with open jaws.
You are relentless.
Don't tank the slam. You can't tank the slam. I just need to kill that thing because it's stunning me. I can tank a regular hit, just not the slams. I think we're okay. I think he's dead. Nope, he's not.
Claim your inheritance. Destination.
Oh, take that, Izaro. You're a
Than the
piece of shit.
descendant.
Oh, got it. Okay, I'm good. Oh, and I got more keys. Let's go. Critical strike affliction. And a Hrimnor's hymn. Whoa. Okay. Of the same color. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I have an extra Bane that I've been leveling. Boom. None of these are Bane. Oscillating. Hexblast of Contradiction. Chaos damage with hits is resisted by the highest resistance instead? Why would you ever want this? Or Void Sphere of Rending. Creates a Void Sphere which hinders enemies in the area, debuffing stronger enemies. It also gradually reduces pulse of area damage. So always to consume corpse of any enemies die in this area. Can only have one Void Sphere at a time. Okay. Oh, I can? Oh, good. I can do that. All right, and... Whoa! Soul Rend of Reaping. I wanted to try this. This seems really cool. So yeah. I have Winter of Finality. And Summon Skeletons of Mages. Yeah, it's a new mechanic. They got rid of the lab enchantments, so you don't enchant your helmet anymore, which because everybody hated it. And instead, now there's alternate skill gems that just have a lot of those features. Yes, he does. And he gets everything. Oh, baby. Do you like that 64% chaos resist? It's pretty good. I'll take it. 75, 75, 75, 64. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Einhard gets extra projectiles. He's faster. I don't know if he takes less damage. He does chaos damage. He does everything. He's basically a monster. Well, he is a monster at that point, but... Cool. All right. Bad item, bad item, bad item. 73 life. Honestly, not that bad, because I can still craft a suffix on this, and it gives me evasion, which I actually need, and I don't need the energy shield. So this gives me evasion, which is good, and armor, which is nice, and because I gotta have armor and evasion on every piece. It gives me strength and intelligence. Look at that. I don't need this, so let's bank that. Let's throw that up there, probably. I'll craft it with a resist or something at some point.
I feel like farewell.
Oh, hello. Bruce necklace. Oh, she gives me a necklace. I don't need stats. I don't think. Do I need stats? Oh, I'm good.
Hello.
So I will take gold amulet, please. Oh yeah, I've been running a gold amulet this whole time. Because I'm like, I need more rarity. Like, rarity's good, right? So, I've been running gold amulet. That's a bad amulet.
I greet you.
I'm gonna keep this helmet in case I want it later.
Spirit.
Oh, I'll go there. Dude, I have so much garbage. And then I'm gonna bank this. And then we do the most important thing. Go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, these are the stats. I'm doing okay for now. Not all bad. When the Blade Vortex transforms, but they don't feel as good to use as normal Blade Vortex? No, they don't. I don't think there's like the Blade Vortex of sides or something. And apparently it sucks. It's like one giant Blade Vortex, but it's really bad. Okay, we're feeling good. Also, good morning. 4 p.m. bid in your title? Oh, yeah, I should get rid of the 4 p.m. bid in my title. Good call. Misery Gauntlet. Done. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. Good call. All right, so I'm feeling good. Character's, like, wicked strong right now. Tons of defense, tons of offense. And now, I also have the effect where enemies get extra wither chance. I'm going to get the recover 1% of life per withered enemy, which basically means I always get 1% of my life back whenever I kill anything, which is great for like large packs or where monsters are constantly respawning, which will be good for later. But first, I'm actually going to go back in time a bit and go to Prisoner's Gate. I'm going to go kill a boss I did not kill yet. Act 3. Nice. On the League? Like on this? On this League here? That's sick, dude. Wow. My first 3 characters, or first 5 characters didn't make it past Act 1. So it's very impressive. Get withered. Jerks. Where is the boss, anyway? Out of the Fire Eater. It's here somewhere. If this is still too dangerous, I'm gonna log out, but yeah. First tutorial boss. Yeah, Hillik is, he's a rough one. Not even close, baby. Yeah, the amount of damage I have is massive. It's escalating damage. So the damage starts off a little bit lower, but then nearby enemies get withered, and as they get withered, they start taking increasing amounts of damage from me. And if I get lucky and I get the automatic 15 stacks of wither pop, see ya. Bye-bye.
Abaroth.
Polished spirit, or polished shield. This is much better than the SRS try. Oh, 100%. Going safe with Chieftain. Yeah, I think that's a good play. Like, if you're not sure if you're going to do well on this one, it's way better to go with, like, the safe thing than, like, take a gamble and then, like, maybe do well. In my personal opinion. I think that's just the way to go about it. Is to just go with whatever is going to give you the higher odds of success. Beam don't do damage. I mean, it might. Oh, it's all dangerous. My favorite part is when you fight anything that has a lot of projectiles, and then it's like, oh yeah, look at all this. Look at all the projectiles that are showing up, and it just floods your screen. A lot of the undead archers that have the chain lightning arrows are quite dangerous because chain lightning is pretty dangerous, but especially if you have like minions or other things that allow them to chain from creature to creature. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there, but you'll figure it out, or you get exploded. If you're playing Chieftain and you're planning on going the Righteous Fire build that a lot of people are doing, that one's really, really safe. And basically, if you play it, unless you make any like huge mistakes or take any crazy risks, or like you follow a guide and you just don't really follow it, you shouldn't really have any issues making it through. If I'm being honest, I think Righteous Fire Chieftain's pretty much bulletproof. I think it's probably possible to die on a Chieftain, but I don't know, man. Is it? From the evasion node? Yeah, it's a good idea. That's why I've been doing it. Woo! I will need to get some of my gear to have spell suppression on it. Not a lot of it, but I'll need like 1 or 2 pieces to have spell suppression, but then I'll have 100%. Because right now I'm at 45 with lucky, and if I get the 15% and then an extra like 10%, I should be good. Die. Die. Die, ooze barbs. Level up, let's go! Yeah, because the idea is I want to get... I also am going to go here, because this gives evasion, energy shield, and then chance to suppress spell damage while on full energy shield. Oh, full energy shield. I'm not always on full. That's not the best place, course of action. Do I have life on my chest? Yeah, I do. I don't. I also don't want to have life on the chest. Oh yeah, and I'm getting this spell suppression. I forgot. So there's going to be spell suppression here. I think I'm going to go for the aura stuff now. So I'm going to grab the increased effect of non-cursed auras here and the aura stuff over there. Seems good. Yeah, man, 100%. If I finish the campaign, I'll be happy. My goal was to finish the campaign. And so if I finish the campaign, well, then we're going for endgame. It's just the logical next step. Because the scaling starts to fall off. Oh, for like Righteous Fire? Yeah, but even still, you don't need to do yellow maps. A lot of people are going to be grinding to level 95 in white maps, probably. What this? Life, mana, cold, chaos. It's pretty good gloves. I should be towning to check the ones every once in a while. The nice thing here is basically every time something dies, because I get 1% of my health back for every wither stack. I thought I took that, right? Oh, I didn't. I should. I'm healing some amount on kill. I don't know what from, but I'm getting a lot of health back on kill, which is convenient. Die, Vault Crusher. What a name. So many monsters can't even walk through the door. Oh, that's really funny. Free! Okay, I actually didn't think I was going to make that jump. Jint Earth Pounder. First one to enter the sealed basement. How'd you get for pounding that earth? Find out about what's in the basement. Why would you call somebody an Earth Pounder? Because they're like running around? Maybe they're heavy? Like a giant stomping on the floor? Yeah. one of the things you might be wondering about is how I'm going to deal with monsters that have hexproof, like they're immune to curses, because this is a curse build. And the secret is I just don't care. Hexproof monsters are very infrequent and rare. There's only usually like one at a time. And if I have to deal with a hexproof monster, I'm just going to fight the hexproof monster and then move on. And I'm just not going to do maps that have hexproof on them. It's a very simple and elegant solution to that problem.
Local. Need
Hello,
your
Dujin.
aid.
I'm good. Something's wrong. Oh, because I get 15 life a kill, that's why. I forgot. Nope, it's not worth doing. If I do Tujin, that means I have to fight expedition monsters, and if I fight expedition monsters, it means that I have a nearly 100% chance to die. Expedition monsters are scary. They teleport, they are very fast, they do crazy amounts of damage, they have ward that prevents them from taking damage. Screw that. How many curses do you apply? So with Bane, I'm currently using Bane, Despair, and... no, not Despair. Bane, Enfeeble, and Temporal Chains for the safety. My plan is to get 4 curses with Bane of Condemnation. So I'll be running 3 curses with Bane, which is Enfeeble, Temp Chains, Despair, because it's a very valuable curse since it lowers resistance, and go away. And then when I get 4 curses, I want Bane of Condemnation, because Bane of Condemnation is better scaling with more curses, as opposed to the regular Bane. And when I have 4, I will also apply Punishment to enemies. So it would be Bane, Enfeeble, Despair, Temp Chains, Punishment. That's the idea. You don't use actual support gems? I currently have Void Manipulation. Because I don't have enough curses. Last time I did this, she was constantly teleporting. It was very annoying. How do I get this off of me? Boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. He's dead. I barely took any damage. Thank you. So to get extra curses, I've got 2 methods for that. The first one is Golden Buckler, and yeah. So the first one is Whispers of Doom. The second one is Unholy Authority, so it gives me a second curse, extra curse. And the third one is I need a +1 curse item, and that is going to be way, way, way later, which is the reason why I'm also saying, like, I also need the Bane of Condemnation before I do it as well, which is also a late game item. So I want, like, a ring like Doedri's Damning as an example, which would be a fantastic ring for me. All res, all stats, and 1 extra curse. It's perfect for this build, and so I'd want something like that. Oh, Omen Wand, Omen Wand. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's actually got a lot of spell damage. Is it just kind of more spell damage than I have? Yeah, it is. It's just more spell damage. Cool. Does it have better sockets? It does have better sockets. Cool. Upgrade. Yeah, exactly. I'm playing an occultist. There are not a lot of occultists on the league, but I'm one of them. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's a thing. Piety is pretty scary. Upgrade can get his money. Mm-hmm. Upgrade always gets his money. That'd be a good place to hide at the end of the Path of Exile Gauntlet League. Upgrade won't find you there. Oh, I heard that. A chisel? Rich. Max res. Am I fine? Is this Piety 1 or Piety 2? Is this like Crematorium Piety? Or is this Lunaris Temple Piety? You're fine. You're totally fine. If you have max resistance, you're fine. You just have to, like, when she casts the balls, just move around the balls. I know this might sound counterintuitive, but don't touch the balls. You need to avoid it as much as you can.
Dodri Darktongue is the... Remember, humanity needs us.
Oh, I remember Sin. Oh, I remember. Alright. The one downside is I haven't taken any life in a while, so my character's not really improving in life total. But hopefully that's not that big of a deal. Because my speed is improving, which is good. And the damage means more speed means more levels, means more XP, more going. Green gloves. Currently I don't have any sockets on my gloves, so I can actually just go pure evasion, although I would prefer evasion energy shield or evasion armor. But I can go pure evasion as well. Ooh, my Bane leveled up. Give me that damage. Look at the Bane damage. Whoa. That's not a good item. But it's got a +2 duration gem. And 84 life. And 30 movement speed. Actually? Wait a minute. Surprisingly not that bad. Interesting. Yeah. If you have the thing where you get overcapped life regen, or overcapped fire resist is life regen, and you just stack a bunch of fire resistance, like, dude, you don't take any fucking damage from anything. That's why Juggernauts are, like, invincible for this league. Especially since you're level 30 in a 24 or 23 zone. I thought you were talking about Piety 2 for a second. I don't know why you would have been, because most people aren't doing stuff super over-leveled, but yeah. That fire modifier is one of the reasons why a lot of people play Righteous Fire in general, and it turns out just having so much regen that the game can't even comprehend what you're doing is very good defensively. Go 5. It's more than me. I only have 100. I think. What I have 166. It's actually better than I thought. No. Go away, Soul Eater. 8. When they get the combo of they create their own minions, and then they also have Soul Eater. So annoying. What a degenerate combo. Alright. I'm feeling good. The Bane is going well so far. I can't wait to die to Doedry, but whatever. It's fine. I don't always die to Doedry. Sometimes I do. Yeah, Doedry really hurts. Oh, Loot Explosion! 35 Jeweler's Orbs. Let's go! I can craft so many 4-links now. I can 4-link whatever I want. Rank 800 again? Nice. Look at me. Moving up in the world. Oh god, I don't like that. I do not like this. Oh, it's this that is lightning storm. Life cannot be leeched. That's okay. Number 5 occultist overall. Number 5 occultist overall. If I keep playing and I don't die, I should be pretty good. Is there anyone dead above me or no? Because when I checked this morning, there were some dead people. Sick. So all I have to do is not die and pass them. I'm probably the only person playing with Bane, so... Not like I'm really special, but it's not the best skill to use. Wintertide brand is way better. But I was like, man, you know what's cool? Bane. And I got the sick cosmetic from the Kyrix Vault Pass. So it's like, you know what? I got the full cosmetic. Might as well use it. Can I get anything out of this? No, it's just the aura thing, right? Yeah. All right, Doedry, let's go. Oh, the extra projectiles really hurts. Okay, this is fine. Purple now? Okay, we're on purple. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. And dead. Okay. Woo! 1, identify. That sucks. So grab this. Thank you, Sin. Yeah, it could have been done better. Like I said, I'll be getting more defensive later. And now I'm still picking up defenses. I'm actually getting the aura stuff so I can get more defenses in the first place.
It's a
honestly, the socket is kind of good. I do really want a socket. I might even use an unset ring. It's either going to be a chaos ring or an unset ring, because they're both quite good. Okay, let's see what we got.
There you go.
We have a bad item. Another bad item. Another bad item. That's an upgrade. That's 69 life. That is an upgrade, and I don't need the attack speed. And it has resist, which I don't also need, but I can craft a suffix. I wish you could craft spell suppression, but you can't. That'd be so rad if you could, though. Could you imagine?
Stay out of the shadows.
Stay out of the shadows, day boy. Oh yeah, give me that extra spell damage. So I went from 25-24 to 27-53. All right, and then the life is just strictly better. So I just need evasion on boots now, and then I'll have evasion on all my gear. I just need movement speed and life, which will be nice. I'm just gonna bank this for the future me, in case I die, because I suck at the game. And I'll bank this for future me, and I'll bank this for future me. That's just a bad item. Bank, bank, bank. That's a bad item as well. Bank, bank. Bank. I don't know why I didn't bank that. This is garbage. Let's identify this jewel. That's a bad item. That's a bad item. And what's this? A bad item. All right, cool. So where do I add all this stuff on the edge? Easy Doedry damning drop coming soon. Doedry's damning would be nice. That would be nice. But again, it's something I will find if I just farm. Like it's not a rare item, so it's gonna happen. I'm gonna get a couple. But I have to get there first. All right. Ooh, crafting recipe. Ellie resist 3. Sick. Oh, I'm attacking. I'm attacking. Why am I attacking? Oh, because my steel skin is off. Oh, because I changed my gloves? Weird. Gonna shop for evasion boots? I could. I don't need to have all evasion boots right now, so it's not really super necessary. I mean, it'd be nice, but it's not really that important. Because all evasion is really good when I have like an extra skill point, which I'll have pretty soon to get an extra 15% spell suppression. But right now I don't really need it, so... Die. Die. Oh, those guys have exploding arrows of some kind? That's crazy. Yeah, so I have an effect. I didn't mention this, but there's an effect here. Life and energy shield per kill. So I get 2% life per kill, and then I get 15 life and 15 energy shield per kill. It's kind of rad. I just constantly get filled with life and energy shield. It's kind of great. Yeah, I don't currently plan on shopping for evasion boots right now. I'm hoping I'll just I'll find them organically. But yeah, if I need to, I will. If I get another skill point and I can throw it into spell suppression easily, because 15 extra spell suppression is nice. That is really nice. As opposed to the armor that I have. Like now I'm up to 20% evasion, which is not amazing. I do want to get grace as well. So I have a lot of different... There's a lot of pieces to this puzzle, a lot of moving parts. Let's see. When should you use Righteous Fire? If you're playing Righteous Fire Chieftain, you should be using it when you get it. But I don't know exactly what your build is. Like, if you're following a Righteous Fire Chieftain guide, it's usually you just use Righteous Fire instantly. Scary self-damage? Oh. Yeah. Well, it's the build is that you just burn people with the Righteous Fire. Again, I don't know if you're playing just Righteous Fire or something else, but... Steel Scale Boots. The 3-link. Are you just playing Chieftain? Like, are you just making your own build and riffing it and going crazy? Is that what's going on here? 'Cause that's cool. That's also what I'm doing. Yeah, I will say this. If you don't plan around using Righteous Fire and you don't know how to do it, I would not test it on the Hardcore Challenge League and stick with what you're going. The Legionnaires? Oh, and the Green Gate? Yeah. Oh, the extra projectiles or something, or what? What's so OMG about the Legionnaires? Projectile. Oh. Oh. Covers the entire screen. That's funny. Well, that's good. I'm glad I didn't pick melee. No rube. I've learned my lesson. I played a lot of melee in my time in Path of Exile. I played a lot of melee this league. Then I played a ranged character. Oh my god, the ranged is so much better. Woo! Corpse explosion. Yeah. Bye-bye, Toll Man. Do not do that. Please. 35 spell damage. No, +1 to all physical spells? I hate you, video game. Why do you do this to me? You know what I want, yet you tease me so. We'll see. I'm about to fight him, so... Zoom. And my plan for the future is to get a, I'm going to get a bunch of life flasks. I plan to have 3 life flasks on my bar for the future. And I'm going to have a bunch of points and stuff that give me more flasks back. Do Cleave of Rage and get so much rage that covers the entire screen. Yeah, that also looks pretty fun. That's melee. Yeah, just make it so you literally can't, or your melee range is so high that you can hit enemies that are on the other side of the screen from you. Melee. That's what we're talking about here, right? Explodes corpses. I don't like that. I don't even know why I stayed around that when I saw that going off repeatedly. I don't know what I'm thinking. Well, the answer is I'm not, but... Ooh, that's a bad pair of boots. Go away, rats. Okay, so now we get influence. Plus 14% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills. Yay. That's even more elemental resistance from purity of elements. Yay. My single target's a channeling skill? Well, in theory, I'm supposed to have Vol Blight. I just don't have Vol Blight. So, like, you know, that's the crux of the problem there. Also, Blight of Condemnation really helps, because Blight of Condemnation only stacks up to 5 times, but does more damage per stack. So you can, like, charge it out. You don't have to cast it as long. You just get 5 stacks and then back up. You go, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you're out. And that is actually not that bad, but I have to get it. So I'm going to be farming Merciless Lab a lot. Now, depending on how much Merciless Lab farming I'm going to be doing, I could also go for Vol Blight of Condemnation, which, by the way, is the winning move. That's the game plan. But then I have to get Vol Blight of Condemnation, and I don't think I'm going to get that. I don't know if there's a way to guarantee getting a Vol gem of a Transfigured gem, but if there is a way and somebody knows how to do that, yo, hit me up.
Hunt or be hunted, exile!
Because I know that there is a lab enchant, which is change a Vol Transfigured gem to another Vol Transfigured gem, I think. But I don't know if there's something else you can do. It's Cosmic Lab? Oh, is it Galactic Lab? Is that only in fucking... Oh yeah, there is a lot of stuff in these guys. Suckers.
Off you go, little beast.
Just hit the double corrupt. Yeah, getting a 21-20 is impossible. But my goal is just to get the ball. Because what does it even do? Blight. Blight. Base duration. Actually really good. Yeah. I'll probably just use Vol Blights and then see if I can get a Vol Blight of Condemnation. Or not Condemnation, Contagion. Blight of Contagion. But again, we'll see. We shall see. I don't have a way to guarantee any of this, so it makes me nervous. Diamond Shrine. Yes, I always crit. Go, my critical strikes. Get my monsters. Go, crit, go. Whoa, crit strikes. Anyway. Like, I always love getting Diamond Shrines during the campaign because it gives you so much damage. But then you play the dot build, and it's like the one time where you can't use it. I guess that, and also minion builds. But, you know. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah, like I said, I don't have a really good reason for playing Bane. I don't think this is a winning skill. I don't think it's the racing skill. I just think it's cool. I like the idea of applying curses and dealing damage at the same time. Plus, it's like got this like draining element. I think the skill visually looks interesting. Where it's like, just this like cool curse mark on the ground. I'm ahead of you? Oh, shit. Is that Strimtom pulling ahead? Gotta take a break to eat? Yeah. Yeah, Bane's great. It's also just really defensive. Ooh, a level 85 just died. Oh, snap. And that was the other thing. I might not win the race, but I'm going to get to high level. Fortunate, or hopefully. Unless I die to something really stupid. Like, I take some really disgusting risk that is unnecessary. This is tanky. No. Like Beholder in Pop? Yeah, exactly. I'd have to choose something stupid like fighting the Beholder in Prison of the Plains. I was originally planning on using Bark Skin on this character because I'm like, well, I'm going to be in the Warden Ascendancy, and I am going to use Warden over Primalist. Primalist, while solo self-found, is very difficult because you have to get the charms you actually want, which is very hard to do. And Warlock is also quite good, but the reason why I like Primalist is with Primalist, at the very least, I can get 25% health for not using anything in my gloves, and 50% all-res for not using anything in my helmet. And no sockets in the helmet is going to be really easy to do. The gloves I'll probably end up using later. But the no sockets in the helmet is incredibly easy to do, and it gives me 50 all-res, and that is a gigantic amount of stats. Huge, absolutely huge. Sure, if I find a helmet that is, you know, 48 all-res plus something, then yeah, maybe I can swap out of it and go Warlock. But for now, like, that's just too good of a set of stats, and I absolutely want to keep it. Slow. Be slowed. Be slowed, I said. This thing does not wish to be slowed. There's a big-ass lion. Holy fuck. Ow. Whatever. He's gonna die. There's a minimum zone level to get the primal ascendancies. Yes, 16. You get res if you find a good helmet. Yep. Like I said, the goal here is that I'll be able to not really need between Purity of Elements, the helmet, and also a couple passes I'm going to take. I will not need a single resistance item on any other part of my gear, so I can focus on life, damage, and chaos resistance, and cap out all three of those, and then I can go for defensive and offensive purposes. So for example, my necklace can be 100% offensive, allowing me to go for like chaos skill gems, chaos damage over time multiplier, chaos damage, all skill gems, stuff like that, and life. And same with my rings. I can get like a chaos resistance ring of chaos resistance, and if I can crack a couple divines, which shouldn't be too crazy for me to pick up during the league. There's actually a guaranteed way to make a like 80 life, 60 chaos, or 70 chaos resistance ring, and that would cover up all my chaos, which means then the rest of my gear is really easy to craft at that point. And easy to craft gear seems good, and then I can funnel every single item that I have into like getting a wand, getting a better shield, getting anything that increases my damage. Yeah, you gotta farm a 16 zone. So gotta take a break to eat. Weakness. Don't eat. You think I'm eating? I'm speeding. I eat my enemies. I eat experience points. Although I did say this, when I complete the campaign, Kitava is dead. I will be taking a short break to go to McDonald's to buy a McRib, because they haven't sold the McRib in Canada in 10 years. And I personally have never had a McRib. And so I'm going to go to McDonald's to get one. And before many of you say, yeah, but Strim Tom, it's not good. Look, I watched the Simpsons parodies and the Saturday Night Live parodies and all the parodies of the McRib and people's fervency for it. I need to experience it myself. It might be bad. It might be forgettable. It might make me need to have a bathroom emergency that gets me killed in a map. You know what? At least I'll know. And that's the most important part.
Come over here.
What about Szechuan sauce? I don't care about that. I only care about the McRib. That's a lot of resistance. Shoot. That's a lot of resistance and life. You know what? I'm going to keep that.
Don't do anything I would.
But yeah, it's about the principle. Damn it. That's... Whoa! 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 Dex, all res, cold res, lightning res, T1 life, max roll? No, T2 life, but still. That's great. In you go. Here we go. Damn.
Come over here.
This is pretty good. I don't lie. That is unexpected.
Bring me back something nicer.
So, yeah. If you die your next character, McRib was worth it? Yeah, totally. 100%. McRib is a taste of disappointment optimized? Yeah. Oh, 100%. It's going to be a very, very mediocre product. It's, again, it's one of the reasons why, like, you know, like fast food I find very impressive because it's just this, like, weird lab-grown nonsense. Like, there probably are people that have some level of cookery experience who work in these, like, test kitchens for these, like, large establishments. But it's just the concept that there's, like, a group of people who are trying their best to optimize food to the point where it's as cheap as possible, but also palatable to the brain in many different ways. Not saying it is tastier than other things, but, like, where it hits your brain and your brain goes, I need more of that. Gonna be worse than Timmy's coffee after the BK buyout, though? I don't know. Tim Hortons coffee is pretty rough. Barbecue pork nugget covered in barbecue sauce. Pork nugget and barbecue sauce. Well, somebody was saying that the reason why they bring it back is because of the regional pork pricing. So if the price of pork goes down, they'll bring it back. Oh, it's a lot of projectiles. It's a lot of projectiles. Stop it with the projectiles, dude. Dawn, Harbinger of Solaria. Does this do physical damage? How is this guy's non-shield coming down? I don't understand. Or energy shield coming down. I don't do anything to energy shields. Whatever. You have a question. Is there a way to get your screen to not spaz using airdrops and spies in the house? No, it's part of the game. It's basically an issue of desync where the client and the server don't always know where the other is. They for some reason track things separately. Like in such a way that what you see on your client will not always be up to date with the server. They're out of sync. And so the solution to that problem is they resync you. And when they resync you, well, it goes and glitches out all over the place. Scarcity make marketing event? Yeah, it's a combination of all sorts of things. The scarcity can play into the marketing, but also be the return can be dictated by simply the price of the base commodity. Yeah, and then people go, dude, the McRib is back. Like, again, is the Shamrock Shake from McDonald's a good product? Not really. Do I get one every year? Yeah. Is it because it's good? No. Is it because it's back? Yeah. That's why. That's why I get it. Not because it's good. Because it's back. Who doesn't want a mint shake that's green? Everybody wants one. It's green colored. It's actually delicious. I wouldn't call it delicious. The problem I have with the Shamrock Shake is I buy it, and I'm like, damn, this is actually way better than I remember. And then I get like half of the way through, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about this anymore. I don't know the last year of our Lord that I finished an entire Shamrock Shake.
Hail!
It was 2016. I know somebody who does polish off Shamrock Shakes all the time. Or I assume does. I assume my brother fucking destroys a Shamrock Shake. Because the other day we went to catch Pokemon, and he just had a chocolate shake from McDonald's, and I was like, man, drinking a shake in wintertime? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, he's right. Yeah. You know what I did late that night? Got a chocolate shake from Dairy Queen. Because I didn't have ice cream and the grocery store was closed, so I'd go to somewhere and Dairy Queen was open still. Why is Dairy Queen open till midnight? And Wendy's closes at 10? I don't know, dude. Like, I seriously don't even know why it's open till midnight in wintertime. Like, I get why it's open till midnight in summertime, but, like, winter? It's good for me. Big fan. Also, I will say, you know, people talk like, oh, I don't want ice cream in the wintertime. I don't want ice cream in the wintertime. Every time I've gone to that Dairy Queen late at night. Now, granted, there's also a lot of high people that exist, so, you know, that's a thing. But you'll see, like, this, like, tremendous lineup of Skip the Dishes / Uber Eats drivers just waiting there to pick up all the stuff for all the people that want ice cream in wintertime. I'm like, yeah, ice cream in wintertime. It's good shit. A lot of food places are closed. That sucks. I hate that. Not even like restaurants? I mean, takeout maybe, but like restaurants? What if it's like a financial district and it's like, yeah, we gotta get something to eat after work. You know, we're gonna go smoke our cigars and discuss our plans of taking over the, you know, financial sector of whatever. We're gonna discuss our evil plans while sipping back old fashions. I guess people have their own private offices and places for that. Yep, and that's why. You know who you call then? That's right. DiGiorno's. That's who you call. It's not delivery. Did you know that they don't sell that product in my country? But the commercials are everywhere. Instead, we get Delicio. It's the same brand. Why can't they call it DiGiorno? I don't know. I think there's probably some conflict, like there is with a lot of brands, where there's an American brand, they want to come to Canada, but it's like, oh, there already is a product with that exact name. Like, whoops. No, it is. It's just under the brand Delicio instead. So it's not delivery. It's Delicio instead of DiGiorno. It's the same thing with, like, in the States, you've got Blue Moon, the beer. And in Canada, it's called Belgian Moon, because there already is a Blue Moon that's already on the shelf. So, Blue Moon in Canada is called Belgian Moon. Talking Tujin? Dude, I'm not doing that. Have fun with your nightmare expeditions. DiGiorno, whatever. It's all the same shit. I only buy them. I don't buy them all the time. I used to buy, like, so I'll still, like, keep an emergency frozen pizza in the oven. But a buddy of mine, we used to do biggest, cheapest, where we would go to the store and buy the biggest, cheapest frozen pizza. And then make it, and then watch movies. But they're, like, almost double the cost now. And it has not been that many years. So I'm like, ugh. Like, dude, if I'm paying, like, $13 for a frozen pizza, I'm just gonna make my own. It's actually, like a frozen pizza is cheaper than making your own pizza, because you have to buy all the fresh ingredients and everything for your own pizza, whereas the frozen pizza just uses garbage. But like if I can actually buy fresh ingredients cheaper, madness. Guy stunned me. What the fuck? Pizza's pretty good here in Europe. Yeah, Dr. Oetker's okay. I find my problem with the Dr. Oetker is they're just smaller, and so I have a habit of eating the entire thing. I just buy it, and then I eat the whole thing. It's pretty good. Oh, if you want to find it faster, Gwen, so do this is what I did. Western Forest, it's always right next to it. Western Forest, slide in. If you don't see yellow, log out. Do it again. I'm assuming that's what you were doing, but yeah. Like if you just don't see yellow right away, just log out. Woo! A lot of monsters in this here room. There's a lot of monsters in this here room. Oh, dang it. I got fractured boots. I should check what those are. Because if it's like chaos resistance, I'm in the money. Yeah, people are doing purple for the warlock. Because you can tag a monster in a zone that's a corpse. And then you get bonus damage against that, or bonus damage against that type and bonus resistance. So you can use that for bosses. So you can just tag a spider when you're doing like Arakali, for example. And then Arakali does less damage to you. Or tag a miscreation, and then Piety does less damage. Oh snap, I called her a miscreation. We're going back to Dread Thicket? No. I'll go back to Dread Thicket eventually. It's just scary. But yeah, pizza's good. So the plan is the McRib. I gotta know, man. I have to know. It could be the worst thing I'll ever eat in my entire life. But I gotta know. I may eat it and then beg for death. But I have to know. I gotta say, character feels pretty good. It's so much better and so much faster than before.
I love Strim and DDO.
Nice, welcome back, Remember Sadu. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing super well. This isn't Dungeons & Dragons Online. But, you know, thanks to you for the support anyway. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing super well. Welcome back for 13 months. Like I said, I'm going to be... If I make it to maps and I don't die by Sunday, I'm going to be continuing to stream until I've done everything I can accomplish on the League. I'm out of space. Oh, shit. Which may not be preferable to some of you, but you know what? It is what it is.
You're right. You're right.
You're right. Got it. That's bad. That's bad. Wand. That's bad. Chest. That's bad. It has suppress and life. And I can four-link it. And it's got higher base stats. And I don't need the cold resist. Okay, upgrade. Cool. That's bad. Ring with mana regen. That's bad. Life fracture. 20 dex fracture? That's so not good. I don't like that at all. Great strike with lightning, totem life, dexterity, bleeding duration, meh.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay, so spell suppression's pretty good. It's tier 4, but it's still 13%. And I can 4-link this really cheaply. And I don't think I can craft hybrid, but I could probably do something. Yeah, this is, by the way, if you're not familiar, the Gauntlet League. So they or Gauntlet, or the Misery Gauntlet. So this is a special event going on, in which people like myself are competing for cash prizes, cash money. I think I do need to make sure I have my resistances capped. So I'm going to lose cold. So I'm going to get cold and fire, I think, on this. Then call it a day. Cold and fire. It's a whole one of those? No, thanks. I'm just going to do the 12. That's good. Change the colors and that should be fine. So, will POV phase expansion both games are literally free? Maybe. They said they're going to continue to develop both games and that they're going to have a different feel between the two products. Which makes sense to me. Because presumably they'll have two different markets. Like, some people won't want to move forward. But, again, it's going to depend heavily on how much expensive it is. But given the fact that they funded the entirety of Path of Exile 2 on the back of Path of Exile 1, it wouldn't surprise me if they could continue to support both titles.
It wasn't the cash you won at the end, but the cash you made along the way.
Correct. Okay, so now you're at 58% spell suppression, which is lucky, which is good. Also, thank you, Cruiser. Oh, yes. So the spider, you have to stay in melee range. Yeah, the spider you have to stay in melee range, or else it's not the shotgun. It's actually the it's just projectiles in general that hurt. You have to stay in melee. If you stay in melee, it doesn't do that. That's what I learned when I did it. It was killing me until I stayed in melee, and then I was okay. Yeah, I don't see Path of Exile 1 shutting down right away. It'll probably get, like, if any game is going to shut down, I would imagine it would be Path of Exile 1 before Path of Exile 2. And they probably do have plans to phase it out, but I just don't think that's going to happen, like, quickly. I think it's going to be something that takes time. Oh, Tornado Summon Chaos? I thought that was a new skill. Oh shit, Tornado Summon Chaos. Also, I need to talk to you.
Good. Talakura.
Talakura. You.
See you.
Now, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So we have the mana reservation efficiency of skills. So I can now run. No longer need vitality. That gives 92 life regen. Whoa. And I don't need this. But instead, we're gonna go get Grace and the banner. The banner I'm gonna have to buy from there. I think. Can I get Grace? Oh shit. Can I buy Grace? Uh-oh. Summon Chaos Tornado Golem? Yeah, that'd be sick. They do have... There is Chaos Golem of Hordes, and there is Chaos Golem of... I think it actually might be Tornado or Vortex. I'm not sure. Grace. Hatred. Grace. Shoot.
Bye.
There are 2 Golem skills. I should be leveling extra Graces.
God Slayer.
That are kind of sick. Grace... I want Grace, and we want Defiance Banner, which reduces enemy critical strike chance and gives me increased armor and evasion. Can I run Arctic Armor too? How close am I? Why am I so close here? I guess that means I could probably keep the vitality in. I just don't have a way to get the vitality in. Because the Grace is good. But,
All those bugs around you are gonna get into the food and spoil it.
Yeah, but then you just eat the bugs. Problem solved. I like the steel skin. I mean, how much life does this give? It might be time. Because I think the regen is better than the extra little bit of life. That works. All right. I can't recolor the weapon. I don't have enough orbs. Is it pure intelligence item? The odds I actually get the recolor are extremely low. So now my health is a little lower than I would like, so I might go focus on some more health before I start doing other stuff. Still on Witch 6? I am still on Witch 6, that's right. I'm alive. And I'm not going anywhere negative. Okay. Wow, what a unique. Okay, cool. Cool. New skill. Yeah, this is Bane. So the way that Bane works is I go whoosh, and he just makes this cool like circle on the ground. How cool is that? And then it deals damage to enemies, and it also applies curses to them. So all the curses that I have linked to the skill gem get applied through the Bane. So it's basically allows me to mass curse and deal damage. And the Bane deals more damage based on the number of curses that I apply. So I apply several curses to my enemies all at the same time, and then they're now weaker because I applied Enfeeble, which reduces their damage and their accuracy, and Temporal Chains. Now, the reducing of enemy accuracy is extremely good because my character is an evasion-based build. So because I reduce their accuracy, it means that they have an even harder time hitting my character, which is great because if they don't hit me, I don't take any damage. And then I can regen and get my health back in between all of these different phases. So it's great. That's the idea behind the character. I will be able to get blind, I think, put into the build. I don't know if I can get flesh and stone. If I can get flesh and stone, then I can get nearby enemies are blinded, and that means that it makes their hit chance unlucky, which means it will give me like a 95% chance to dodge all attacks, and that is a tremendous amount of safety. So unless I get one shot, I'll be okay. So then I have to make sure I can prevent myself from getting one shot. And how do I do that? I don't fucking idea. I have no idea. There's an idea somewhere, but I also can't afford to spend too much time on like figuring some of that stuff out, so in terms of like defenses, because I need to kill stuff too. Yes, I also don't have any mana. I reserve all of my mana away for auras, and then I have an effect called Eldritch Battery, which makes my energy shield apply to my mana instead of applying to my health. So instead of taking damage out of my energy shield, I spend energy shield for mana. Definitely the play. Honestly, Decoy Totem does seem like it could be kind of good, and I think I might have an extra socket. Because I do need a 3-link with 2 reds. So I might go for that. And then that leaves my gloves open to take whatever. And then that is maybe, like, I can get Vitality. I might do Arctic Armor instead of Vitality, if I'm being honest. If I can. I don't know how we would get the reservation reduction, but... Ow, that hurt. Woo! I didn't know she did that. As I'm just standing there attacking. Okay. Yeah, when she screams, don't hit it. When it screams, don't hit it. Or, like, don't stand there. Just move. Whoop! Did we copy this build off a template somewhere? Nope. This is all my ideas. All coming from up here. That's why I'm trying to figure stuff out on the fly. I built a build for it. So like I made my build for like what I wanted to do and pathing around. So I have like my early minions, I have my swap for what I'm gonna be swapping to and where I'm gonna be going. So I spent my time doing that, but no. Must be nice to be a vet. Yeah. Hey man. I've been playing this game for 10 years and I still kind of suck. So, you know, I'll take it. Never killed Maven. I killed my first Uber Maven this league. It was surprisingly easy. My main skill is in my chest piece. So it's Bane, Void Manipulation, Enfeeble, and Temporal Chains, and it casts these two skills at the same time. And it's more damage per curse applied. Where are we going? Gotta go kill Tatusius. Gotta get him. Yeah, so no, I did not copy this build somewhere, but the benefit of not copying a build off of somewhere else is, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be here at all. I didn't realize I touched that. That was an accident. Okay, that's good. But yeah, the benefit of not copying a build is, I'm like rank 900 or something. Like, I'm not very well rated right now, so that's kind of the big deal there. If I had copied a build, I'd be doing way better. But you know what? It's not a race, okay? I'm just going at my own gentle pace. It's not a race, you guys. Before you say, no, Shrimp Tom, it's literally a race that's in the title, listen. Yeah, it is. It is literally a race. But I'm trying my best. It is a gauntlet, not a race. True. It's something you wear on your gloves. You put it on your hands, baby. Oh god, that hits really hard. Oh, want. Oh, want. Get the want. Okay, we're good. Ben didn't get to #1 by copying builds. I mean, he probably did, like, start out by copying builds like most people. This boss is so toothless, it's hilarious. Poor old Hector Tatusius. Just screams, oh! How is that guy still alive? I don't even understand. Whatever. You gotta stop eventually? Yeah, it's true. This is Blight. It's a channel, and I hold it, and enemies inside it take more damage, and they get more stacks. And the more stacks of damage they take, the more damage they take. So it does 1,500 damage, and it can stack up to 20 times. So it can go up to 30,000 damage per second right now, if it's at 20 stacks. Kind of worried about that. The exploding porcupines. But I'm going to hope that that's not a problem. The benefit of the Profane Proxy when I get it is that the exploding porcupines can't damage me anymore. Because their corpses will be consumed. Because they'll have the Void Explosion. Which will be nice. I don't have to stress about that. Is harder or DDO Hardcore harder? This is way harder than DDO Hardcore. In my opinion, DDO Hardcore is not hard at all. They almost never make the game harder in any capacity. And also, Dungeons & Dragons Online is not a hard game. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a very easy video game. The hard part about Dungeons & Dragons Online is not the game part. The execution of the game is easy. The hard part about Dungeons & Dragons Online is the knowledge. If you don't have, like, the preliminary knowledge in the game, that's what makes it challenging. And that's why a lot of people struggle when they first get started, is because they just don't know anything. You don't know how to make a character, you don't know where traps are, you don't know what monsters do, you don't know what the limitation of effects are on a lot of different creatures and things that'll get you. And so that's what kills people a lot of the time. Path of Exile also has that problem, but also you get 100 to 0'd instantaneously all over this game. Monsters will just appear on your screen, or even in some cases not appear on your screen, and instantly delete you. Like crazy. So yeah. Just in general, Path of Exile is like way harder than DDO. And then also, in terms of like this, DDO would never do a challenge league that's this hard. Imagine if DDO did a league where every monster is hasted, every monster has an extra like 100 melee power and range power and spell power. Every monster has 30% damage absorption to all elements. Every monster, I don't know how you would get ignored absorption, but you probably wouldn't even need to do that. You just to be like, oh, players just have less absorption against elements or something. Like all players have a buff on them that gives them minus 15% absorption to all elements. And 20% of all monster damage is always dealt to you. Yeah, imagine the rage from players sometimes Reaper made exists. Yep. Oh yeah, 100%. But also, Dungeons & Dragons Online is not meant to be a challenging game. It's meant to be, first and foremost, a dungeon exploring video game. Where you collect some friends, and you log in, and you go explore the new dungeon and see where it's going. That's where the magic in DDO lies, is like making a character and hanging out with your friends and doing an activity. Didn't do this? They made it possible. You can't do this without granting your games this consent. They created this as a thing. For Rens? I know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so cool. Yeah. Do you take notes? Again, I don't think that DDO needs to be harder, just for the record. I think that it's fine that DDO is more geared and designed towards casual players. The reason why I say that is because, one, it is. And two, I think it's also okay for some games to be very challenging and other games to be more geared towards casual players. The other thing, as well, when it comes to Dungeons & Dragons Online and Challenge, as you were talking about before, like performance, Path of Exile performs a lot better than DDO does. It just does. And so, you're right. I couldn't imagine trying to do like some crazy challenge in DDO and then having the game freeze up and you die because of lag. That would be intensely frustrating. It would make me want to throw my computer out the window if I was really close to achieving something. And that would happen. It's not like, oh, it could happen. No, it would. I don't need that. Stack deck? Oh, you're just opening your stack decks? Oh, you got the Fortunate. That's pretty good. Just get 11 more. Yeah, Path of Exile had a lot of performance issues. And arguably it still does if you play on European servers. But again, it's also gonna... That's 32 global crit multi? It's kind of cool. It's going to be very heavily affected by your region and the time in which you're playing. Like, in theory, yeah, it did affect Path of Exile in the past, but it's also, like, into the past. In current day DDO, it's a problem. In Path of Exile current, it's not that much of a problem. It is still an issue, but, again, it's only for European players, and, like, who cares? Oh no, sacre bleu. I can't log into Path of Exile, because the game doesn't function at all. Damn. You explosive arrow? Mm-hmm. Because you never see it. But when they have triple explosive arrow, it's way worse. But as I said, this is not me trying to rag on DDO and be like, DDO bad, in any capacity. I think DDO is fantastic. Again, it really... Oh, the extra projectiles from that sucks. DDO is fantastic. It hits on, again, it's a lot of the more fun notes. It's very casual. It's not easy to get into, but it's not terribly difficult. It doesn't, like... especially like hardcore leagues. Hardcore leagues are accessible to like the general player base. Whereas I would say that for the most part, the hardcore in Path of Exile is very inaccessible. Just hardcore without even having any extra challenge. Just hardcore as a concept is generally inaccessible to the regular Path of Exile player base. The reason why I say that is because if you just go onto the subreddit, where a lot of people proclaim to be top 1% players and stuff, which is obviously inaccurate, but just, you know, bear with me. A lot of these people that claim to be pretty good at the video game, for the most part, a lot of these people will also talk about how they play softcore because they're like, yeah, I got 10 portals. I'm supposed to use them. It's, you know, died 7,000 times getting through whatever. And also, you know, think of the regular people who die 100 times getting through the campaign every time. And that's fine.
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered. Yugal.
Yugal. reflect hexes. Reduce effective curses. Whoa. Give me my skill point, Harrigan. Come on.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Actually, can you
getting
bring me
boy?
something, boots? Evasion energy shield?
Bring me back
Man.
something nice.
I actually don't want evasion energy shield because this only has like what 10 shield on it. So I actually want evasion armor. Although I want 2 blue evasion armor. Actually, I want 3 blue evasion armor. Oh. Okay, so I should probably go with evasion energy shield, huh? I don't know if I have any that are good here. I have these. I want to reroll those though. Alright, we'll get there later. You'll get it later. I do like the aura effect though. So I'm gonna grab 10% increased effective auras from your skills. Now that I have a whole bunch, it's really good. What's the meme about the reviewer who said that only 10% of PoE players make it to maps? I don't know about that. There is the thing where there's like somebody who was like an IGN reviewer who reviewed Path of Exile and said it like people were making fun of them because it took them like almost 40 hours to get to maps. And I think for a lot of people that's probably an underestimate. I think a lot of people have spent more than 40 hours in Path of Exile and not gotten to maps. Again, sometimes, and especially, there's like, if you've played a lot of action RPGs before, there are some elements of this game that will just click faster than others. For sure. And also, I think that, like, so if you like, you're already familiar, but then also, like, some people will just get stuck in a wall because they can't put the pieces together of what exactly it is that they're missing. They just don't know what it is. Okay, I don't know what extra projectiles in this map boss does. That's what that does. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. 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 Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. They're faster. I always forget that they're just faster, too. The upside is, for the most part, I can run away. Dude, Kitava's gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna die on Kitava. I love how it just like turns around and just wails on me. Just gonna do this. This is a good strategy. Woo! Okay. I was doing a lot of holding my breath there. And be like... just like...
Eclipse cold
I want to go through this. I gotta get through.
And pass beyond this human age. Son and...
Alright. Oh, nice. You didn't lose? Thank you. Oh. Nothing wrong. I know someone wants to be casual and explore the campaign. Totally agree. I'm 100% with you. That's what I'm saying. I think that if you're somebody who is like either good at the game or just good at action RPGs in general because you have familiarity with them or experience, because this game is free, it is fair to expect people that have no idea about action RPGs to go into it and play it because they hear either their friends talking about it or people tell them it's really good. And you might be like, oh, well, if someone's friend talks about it, wouldn't they like recommend them or help them or get them started? Be like, yo, you should play this game. Let me get you a guide or something. And that's true. They probably could do that. The problem is you have to realize a lot of people are less considerate than you are. So not even considerate in terms of like they're doing something mean, but just considerate in that they're not really thinking about that sort of step. They might just say, yo, you should totally play Path of Exile. It's like super duper good. And they're like, oh, really? And it's like, yeah, it's like free. And then they don't tell them all the pitfalls you're going to run into and how hard it is, and the fact that there's so much information that you're kind of like required to know to be able to understand. Like, hey, did you know that having life nodes on the tree is really good? I wonder how many people... Not I wonder. I have to imagine the majority of people probably that finish the campaign with 70% or less life on their tree, because they're just like... Oh, I'm 66, by the way. Because it's just like, oh yeah, that's just what it is. Like they just don't know better. And that's not that it's a bad thing. That's just a thing. That's just like a fact. I'm not trying to berate anybody for like finishing the campaign with low life. Or it's even negative. Just that I have to imagine that. Oh fuck! The corpse explosions. Please stop. Oh, I hate those. It's following build guides. Yep, and that's also going to happen. Some people just, you know, they want to play the game on their own. They want to play it on their own terms, and I think that's also fair. Like shit, who doesn't want to play the game on their own terms? You know? Go away. Back up. Back up. There's things new players don't expect or understand. Yeah, because you think like, oh, I can get more resistance, and the game is like, no, you should have 75 resist. And to be fair, there's a video game that came out before this that actually kind of did it a little bit better. It's gonna sound weird. I think Diablo 2 does resistances a little bit better than Path of Exile. The reason why I say that is you don't have to have all your resistances maxed in Diablo 2. In fact, it's actually very difficult to accomplish. Getting all of your resistances capped out is not an easy task for a lot of builds. Sure, you're like, oh, I'll get the Spirit Shield or like Ancient's Pledge or whatever. But it's like, okay, cool. Well, that's like 40% of your resistances. You still need like an extra 200%. So, you know, you're still missing a whole ton, and getting it capped out is difficult. So as a result, your first time going through Hell difficulty, there's a very low chance you're actually going to have your resistances capped. Turns out, you can beat it. You can beat the game without having your resistances capped, because as long as you know which resistance you need at every moment, you're paying attention to the monster types, and you're putting on those resistances, it's not too bad to get a few resistances higher. And on top of that, the damage is not so high that your character just, what the fuck is this? That's a good pair of gloves. Huh. Anyway, it's not so high that you like absolutely need it in all cases to have your resistances maxed out, because you're just not taking that much damage from the monsters. And when you have your resistances maxed out, you feel like a god, like you're taking no damage, as it feels like it should. You have like max resist. And I think that's something that Path of Exile could definitely do better. It could stand to improve upon, is that feeling of like the satisfaction of getting your resistances maxed out as opposed to the requirement of getting your resistances maxed out. I don't think that it's a bad thing that is an expectation on its own. Like, I don't think, like, in a vacuum that it's a bad thing. Carnal Boot's good. Is that a good base? Any thoughts on the questionnaire that DDO has out? There's a questionnaire in DDO. Carnal Boots are a lower base. I want Assassin Boots. Yeet. Okay. On launcher? Is it? Oh, they posted it today at 2 in the morning. What? Oh, it has my information. How likely is it that you recommend Dungeons & Dragons Online to a friend or a colleague?
I am scattered Celerim.
Uh-oh. 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 That's not an easy question to answer. That is not an easy question to answer. That's not an easy one. Time for Dread Thicket? I could do Dread Thicket. Yeah, true. I'm just thinking. Shouldn't do. I be thinking. I kind of want to get the spell damage while holding a shield, which seems kind of good. I think I'm just going to go safety and get you take 40% reduced extra damage from critical strikes by cursed enemies. I think that's really good. You might like Last Epoch. You must have missed some of the conversation. I do like Last Epoch. I've already played in like when they did the early access and stuff, and I already have it. And if DDO is not having its big patch for the anniversary on the 21st, then I will be playing Last Epoch on the 21st. So I'm very excited. It's gonna be fantastic. Last Epoch looks good. The only thing that Last Epoch is going to struggle with, which is the thing that all new video games struggle with, which is the fact that there's fucking... Oh my god, this area is so scary. Holy god. Go, 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 go. I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of this hill. I gotta get off this hill. Go, get out of here. I have to get out of here. No, no, no. I'm skipping this whole zone. Go, 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 go. The ice spears are brutal. Oh my god. Flee. Flee the terror of the ice spears. I'm not being melodramatic. This is horrifying. Don't do this area. Oh my god. Run. Run, 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 run. Holy moly. Get the flask charges. Go, 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 go. Get out of here. Holy fuck. Oh god. Ice spears. Fuck. Oh god. And the wolves. Everything hurts. Okay, get out of here. Go. Flee. The dawn of a new day is upon us. And that day is filled with spears of ice. I will persevere beyond the ice spear. Oh, fucking shit. Get out of here. I'm done. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Alright, what were we talking about? Yeah, fortunately I'm immune to stun lock, which is good. Oh yeah, Last Epoch. Last Epoch's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good game. Syndicate? Yeah, I don't really want to do Syndicate, because these guys are gonna fucking kill me. Oh my god, the damage. Nope. Go away. Although, it's lower level. I think it's a bad idea. I think I should do Syndicate in Tier 1 maps. When they don't have extra projectiles and all this other horrible nonsense. At least for this one? No, fuck that. That's stupid. Terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. That was madness. Well, anyway, we're talking about, so yeah, Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch's going to be good. I think the main struggle it's going to have is the same struggle that all new video games come out, is that it will have no content. So it'll be really cool for like a month and a bit, and then you're going to get so bored because there'll be nothing left to do. And that is not like a knock against the game. That's just the nature of the modern era, where when you go up against an existing video game or franchise that has tons and tons and tons of content with your video game that does not have tons and tons and tons of content, well, you know, people aren't going to have as much fun with it. It's like when Destiny first made Destiny 2, and they released Destiny 2, like, yeah, all eggs are in the basket. Well, Destiny 1 had like 15 different strikes you could do or more. It had like 4 raids. They had the Season of Triumph where they like upgraded all the content, so all the raids were doable at all levels. Like they had also all this stuff. And you go to Destiny 2 where there's 1 raid and like 5 strikes, like 5 little dungeons, and not a lot else to do. It's a cool game, but resetting down that far is really, really rough because you lose a lot of that. A lot of that content that that the developers spent all the time in. It's why people go like, "Oh, DDO2 would be so good," and I agree with you. I think it would be very cool if Samsung Games had the money to like redo the entire game on a new engine. But also, if it's missing all of the content, that's going to be such a problem. Because you know what's good in MMORPGs? Things to play.
Well,
yes, Last Epoch is like a good bridge between Diablo and I don't need the crit strike chance, but that's 19 cast speed. It's less damage. Can I craft chaos damage on a wand? Well, I don't have any suffixes, so I don't think so, but let's find out. This is a great wand, just maybe for somebody else. Oh, I can craft damage over time. Okay, so 27 plus 53 is 80 exactly. So I need at least 13 to equal the damage, plus 19 cast speed. I did say it. I did say those words. So, you know. Cool. So we can go Steel Skin here, and we can get Frostblink here, and we can dump that there. And now it's just better because it has 19 cast speed on it. Cool. And the cast speed is good because that means Blight goes faster now. And I get more speed on this. But yeah, Last Epoch is halfway between Path of Exile and Diablo. Even like you think about Diablo 4, it is not as complex as PoE, but is dramatically more complex than like Diablo 4, because you can actually like make decisions with your character. And also, the good way to think about it is that it's like, think about, maybe, I don't know if it's how it's built or positioned, but even in terms of price, Diablo 4 is like $40 or $80, and Last Epoch is like 35 or $40. Yeah, it's a simpler game. So you like pick a class, and then your class has like your skills and all your abilities, and each skill has a tree for it, so you can customize your tree. So instead of like Path of Exile, where you get like support gems to change up how your skills work, instead each skill has a tree that allows you to change up the skills. So let's say you've got Fireball. Well, now you can get Fireball, so it has like you shoot 3 fireballs, or your Fireball ignites, or your Fireball is actually Cold Ball, or whatever it is. And you customize your skill that way, which might sound overwhelming to be like, oh yeah, it's like the regular game, but except it's got 3 skill trees and all this other stuff. But you learn it all incrementally, because you only get like 1 skill at a time, and then you start putting your points in, and you go, oh, this actually seems pretty good. And it's like really easy to understand, because you just look at the things that sound kind of good, and you'll see the synergies as you go. So I actually like it quite a bit. I don't like this thing. Why is it enraged? Go away. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thing had a lot of health. Loot conversion, alchemy orbs, let's go. Yeah, you're gonna find that feeling of, wow, that was scary, that was way faster than I'm used to, is gonna keep happening. Oh, I don't want to deal with the Syndicate right now. I don't think it's the Forbidden Vault. I believe it's the Sand Pit is where I need to go. Boy, do I wish I had Profane Bloom right now. Die. Stun me. Oops. Okay, I think I have to stop leveling up Vitality. I only have 12 mana left. Oopsie. They're just going to inflict exposure. Nice. I don't do that anyway. No, I could never play PoE Hardcore when they're just stressing out too much in DDO Hardcore. You basically can't die unless you run into a trap. Yep. Yeah, PoE Hardcore is definitely like a... I don't play Path of Exile Hardcore. I don't plan on continuing to play Path of Exile Hardcore. But this is a fun challenge, because it's like, I have to actually be good and dodge stuff and not get hit by everything. And that's an interesting challenge for me. And I'm excited to see like how far that goes, and how far I can take it. But also, yeah, it's stressful. It really is. It's just this asshole drained all my flash charges. Regenerate my flasks. Regenerate. Yes. And then increase the stress levels too high? Yeah, it makes sense. I imagine most people don't. Like for me, I don't really feel stressed out though. I feel pretty good. Divine Life Flask. feel pretty good. I'm like feeling, for the most part, relaxed. There are a couple of moments where, like, you know, you get clenchy, where you're like, but for the most part, I'm feeling good. What's the boss? Oh, this is the boss. Huh. Feel. Val Arctic Armor. What does that do? You take 9% less damage from hits and count as frozen. Ice breaks after taking damage from 3 hits or duration expires. Mana regeneration per second and energy shield per second. Oh, I forgot that Arctic Armor used to give you mana regen. Oh, that was such a long time ago. Some of you guys might not remember this. Arctic Armor did not used to have this effect. It used to give you mana regen. I completely forgot that that was a part of Arctic Armor. And now it's in the Vol skill. Oh, what a flashback. That's great. Blast from the past. Thank you, Mr. Lightning Storm. Yeah, am I going to be able to kill any of the endgame bosses with this character? No, probably not, because I'm not really good enough. But you know what? I'm close to finishing off the campaign. That's sick. I'm really excited about that. And then I can do what I did when on my practice run. In my practice runs, I started playing, I went into maps, and I almost immediately died. Not joking. Almost immediately. I can't see the chaos footprints. My visual effect, that's fun. Yeah, it's great. They did a good job with this one. The boss fight music in Path of Exile rocks. They did a great job with the boss music. I will say, I've always loved the, like, Shaper Elder music. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. The Shaper music's fantastic. When you're in Uber Shaper, or sorry, Uber Elder, and you're like fighting for your life, it's great. Running 30 Elders back to back. On my cast on crit character, where I don't even have to look at the screen to kill it. I just stand there and hold the attack button, and I have returning projectiles that just bounce everywhere. That definitely killed some of the tone, you know what I mean? Heart is shaken. Heart shaken. Knees a quaking. Eyes must be mistaken. Spidey's corpse got the earth quaking. I hate this boss. Oh god. I dodged. Get out of here, loser. 50% chance to evade attacks. That's what I'm talking about. You have selected Regicide.
Rest, my child. Be free from the torments of immortality.
You know, like when games have inconsistent great at times, nothing or bad DDO, for example. I agree. Yeah, I like it when games have good... It's one of the reasons why I don't really listen to the sound most of the time in Path of Exile. Honestly, I usually have the sound turned off when I play this game. But I have the sound turned on because I'm streaming it and I want you guys to be able to hear it because the music's not bad. So now I'm going to go... Doot, 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 doot. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get Mage Bane. And then we grab the increased life recovery from Flassier and life charges every 3 seconds, which is good. I'm going to grab all that. And then, yeah. So I think I'm going to go this way. I think we go this way. I'm also going to be picking up life per kill and the extra % life here and getting this. I might go over here and get this, but that's if I can afford it, because Sentinel's nice. To get this skill effect duration is also nice. So, like, there's stuff we can do. There's stuff we can do. It's a later problem. Let's get Mage Blood. I can drop it. It's on the loot table. Amazing music all over. Yeah. Like Skyrim, you mean like Oblivion? Some games have amazing music like Oblivion, right? Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? Although, when it comes to The Witcher, I don't know if The Witcher has good music. I assume it does. There's got to be something that people like about that video game. Someday, I just might have to stream my attempts at trying to play The Witcher, so people can understand the physical pain that I go through as my character Geralt rewrites the rules of reality and says, "Oh, you wish to go up? I apologize. I must weeble and wobble left and right. Oh, we're going over here. Oh, now we're going over here because my name's Geralt and I do go where I want. I'm a Witcher. No one tells a Witcher what to do, not even the person controlling them." Oh dear. So I want to upgrade this for sure. And I need to have the bleed flask for sure. So I'm going to bank these flasks for now. I'm going to keep them. I'm going to bank those flasks for now as well. Bank. Let's go sell some garbage.
Yes.
Nope. Selling garbage. Regicide. Nope. I mean, that's kind of cool, but nope. If that wasn't tier 1 life, or tier 10 life or whatever, I would take it. That's a lot of resistances. And strength and dex and mana. Crit multi, evasion. I mean, there's a build that's good for that, but solo self-found, baby. Oh, do I not have a thing? I don't have a thing. I don't have a thing. I need a thing. There we go. Done. Yeah, I can imagine the Monster Hunter games have good music. Any game that's going to have an epic action sequence where there's like giant boss monsters, I have to imagine has good music. That's just how that works. Pretty much every game that I've played that has giant monsters has good boss music. No, I like the boss music. Like games that have like pretty good giant boss monsters usually have pretty good giant boss monster music. Like in all the Souls-like games. Well, not Souls-likes. Maybe some of the Souls-likes don't have it, but the Dark Souls series of games have them. Code Vein had pretty good boss music. Actually, had really good boss music. Which is weird. That was a weird game. Snowbolt. Not hit by that, please. No music? Comes back to it? Yeah, I agree. I think that inconsistency in music is kind of annoying. It's actually one of the reasons why, many reasons why I think that Breath of the Wild sucks and I don't want to play it. And same with Tears of the Kingdom. And I don't care, Cry a River, Zelda boys, where you're like, oh no, it's actually really good, because when Zelda goes, because you can climb on cliffs, except when it's raining, and then when it's raining, you have to put the controller down for a couple minutes and then come back later. But that gives me time to sort my magic card collection. I don't know why I'm lumping people who play magic cards in here. Oh, God, Ondar's Clasp. Not soon enough. Look, the point is, the inconsistency of the music is definitely a big problem for me in that game. So I'm with you. Where, like, most of the time it's just weirdly silent, and then you have, like, some good music when you go to some areas, and it's like, I don't want weird silence. I will say that is something that Grim Dawn did super good. The music, dude. The music. He's gonna eyeball me at some point. Never mind, he just won't. He'll just keep attacking back and forth. Get out of here. Get out of here. I need more water. Gotta get some water. I'm gonna get to the next waypoint and then get some water. I am dealing all chaos damage. As an occultist, I get an effect that gives me nearby enemies are withered, so they take 6% more damage from chaos, and it stacks up to 15 times for a total of 90% more chaos damage. And then, I also, in that same effect, it gives me 60% chaos resistance and 60% or 15% more chaos damage dealt. All of which is a really good combination of stats. Oh, he's enraged. I'm always nervous about Boulder back because when he does that enrage thing, he's really dangerous. Yeah, I ignore enemy shields, which is also really nice. I hate energy shield on monsters. Like, I will say this, recovering shields on bad guys, I hate recovering shields on bad guys. Oh god, do I hate recovering shields on bad guys. When you're playing Halo and you're bad at the game because you're 11 and you're fighting the elites and you use all your ammo just to break the shield and you didn't even do any damage to the actual bad guy and you're like, oh, fuck. And then, you know, you're boned at that point. Ugh. Good memories. Like, you're just pumping an assault rifle into a shield on a bad guy, and you're like, yeah, it's working, and it's not. We're actually doing anything. Harry is a human type? Yeah, Sin says daughter. Did you even read the text? He says daughter as he kills her. Or summons, swallows her soul, or whatever he does. I don't know exactly how Sin works. Cursed Scorpion? It's a cursed person. How was the ending of Act 5? Not scary? No, Kitava was pretty easy. The reason why my Summon Raging Spirit stopped being good, for the record, is because I didn't have anything to scale it. So, like, right now, I have all this chaos damage, and I'm actually blowing stuff up, because I have a bunch of things that scale chaos damage, which is pretty good. But I didn't have that for the Summon Raging Spirit, so they kind of fell off. Whereas, like, Kitava, oh my god, it was so good! Yeah, Kitava 2 is going to be the hard part, especially because I still only have 3,200 hit points, and that makes me fucking terrified. I need more spell suppression before I go to Kitava, I think. Fortunately for me, Merciless Lab is actually easier than anything else, because Merciless Lab is level 68, which means it doesn't have half of the modifiers that Kitava will have. So I'm going to be running Merciless Lab and probably farming it out a little bit for both experience points and also to get my skill gem sorted, and then I'll go do Kitava. And then he's going down. Ooh, ee, owie. Okay, we're good. We're all fucking die in this room to all the chaos-resistant monsters. Oh, if you haven't seen it, let me pull up the chart. Before I pull up the chart, I'm not going to pull up a chart in front of my screen without town. So, the way the Gauntlet works is in campaign, Acts 1 to 10, it's less monsters take less damage, deal more damage, attack, movement, speed, projectiles, whatever. In white maps, all it is less damage taken, more damage, projectiles. They're not faster anymore. They don't get fizz as chaos, and they don't penetrate elemental resistances. Which is a major change. And then in yellow maps, they take 40% less damage, and all this other nonsense. 60% speed. Oh, I don't even know how you deal with that. And then in red maps, it's only 20% speed, but it's 40% damage, 50% less damage bacon, 4 projectiles, and the Fizz is chaos. And then for Uber zones, monsters take 40% less damage. They deal 80% increased damage. They have 30% increased attack cast movement speed. They fire 2 additional projectiles. Monsters have 35% increased AoE. Players are assaulted by apparitions of Adziri, Queen of the Vol. And it takes 2 portals instead of 1. All madness. Someone died? Oh, level 85 just died. Rip. Yeah, my face is in the way. It wasn't that in the way. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. But yeah. Absolute madness. So yeah, that's why the white maps are going to be way safer, because the monsters are no longer faster, and they no longer get Fizz's Chaos or bypass your elemental resistances, all of which will be very, very nice. Yeah, they're a lot easier. This guy just leaving Mama Bear to rot in the Dread Thicket. I'm gonna go back for her eventually. Give me some time. I need a minute, okay? That bear is scary. You feeling comfortable and then die at high level? Yeah. I've said, if I beat Kitava, I'll be very happy, so. Because that won't be, like, easy street, but it will be a lot easier. So then I just have to not fuck it up and not die pointlessly. Let go. There you go. Sorry. I was basically raised by television, so all I have is commercials in my head. I didn't look at your item. Okay. I don't like how many creatures are here and how many projectiles these things have. All of that makes me nervous. Oh, the Fizz. Sub-Fizz. Oh, no, it's not. No, go away. Go away, Sub-Fizz. He's still alive? Okay. Extra physical damage aura sucks. Go away. 5 alteration orbs, though? Ooh, that's worth it. Could have died, didn't. 5 alteration orbs in the pocket.
You remember, humanity needs us.
Okay. It'd be really funny is if I got a Ralakesh's Impatience, because it's armor and energy shield, I wouldn't be able to use it. Okay. I hate this boss. How's Chaos Res? Pretty good. I'm at 64. Entropy 25. Cruiser, 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 cruiser. Yeah, this boss is unbelievably scary. That is correct. You'd probably farm a bit. Yeah. Well, you know what? There's a reason why I'm not you, Ipsum. It's because you're a completely different person than me, and I'm a completely different person than you. That's why. That we're like you're not. I'm not you. Are they give him Earthquake? I don't know.
Good find, Exile.
You're kicking butt with Witch 6. I am. I do wish my character had a better name, but honestly, it's fair. Oh, the evasion. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't get me. I'm sorry. Okay. I got to stop. Get out of here, General Anus. Destroyed. Got him. Woo! But should play next is I don't want to play DDO for now. So, yeah, I mean, that's a problem that a lot of people are going to have. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a fantastic game, and it's a lot of fun. I don't always want to play Dungeons & Dragons Online. And I think a lot of people are running into that same spot, where it's like, you know, sometimes you got to take a break from some stuff. I mean, to be fair, it's also not a bad time to take a break from DDO in general, because the fact that, you know, there's not a lot going on in the game. The anniversary is coming out in, like, later this month, so you've got a couple weeks to just kind of do another activity until something happens. Which is kind of my thought process here. They give me refund points? I don't need refund points. I've never made a bad decision in my life. Fine, you want me to go kill Gruthcall? I'll go kill Gruthcall. Let me do it. Where is it? Act 6? 7? Right. Let's go. You wait on friends? Yeah, it's a good idea. I wonder what prompted SSG to put out that message thing. To be like, would you recommend this game to a friend? There must have been a dip in their sales or something that happened. Where they're like, we just need to identify why, you know, we can't get the friends and family bonus going through. I'm just curious. Like, there must have been an inciting incident. I just don't know what it was. Please, bro, you know, tell your friend about DDO. Also, for the record, Lord of the Rings Online also got the same survey. Time for an interview? Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, it's still so dangerous because of the extra projectiles. I don't like that at all. You still show it to people and they don't want it. I mean, yeah, too. True. They expect it with the Giga code. Also, probably true. I have an extra skill point. What's this from? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I am surprised. Huh. Alright. Cool. I got a free skill point. I guess I might never talk to him after I killed Groost. Never got a survey? It's on the launcher, dude. Honestly, would have trouble recommending it to a friend. Same here. I've never been able to convince a human friend to try playing the game. Sorry, I was looking for something and then I got distracted looking at messages. No, Sandstone Games. So Cordovan said, one-time server from Google is available here. This question asks whether you would recommend the Lord of the Rings Online to a friend. Thanks. The survey results will be forwarded to people inside the office on Monday. Again, I don't know exactly what they're going to do with that, but... Yeah, you have to put the game on. You had a great time? Oh, I'm not saying you can't have a great time, but it's definitely hard to recommend DDO to people just by the nature of the fact that it is a very different game. Like, it's not like other video games. It's not like other games. It's not like other video games in the sense that it is... I'm not going to say needlessly complicated, but it can feel needlessly complicated at times because of how much shit you just need to know. and how much you don't know, and there's just this weird, like, extreme line of knowledge that you kind of run into. Also, getting obliterated by traps feels bad. And you know, that doesn't happen a lot in other games. Also, DDO doesn't have a lot of hand-holding, and also doesn't have a lot of vectoring. Vectoring is a term for when you're playing a video game and you don't know where to go, so the game tells you where to go. And there's good vectoring and there's bad vectoring. Good vectoring is the breadcrumb approach, where you finish while you're doing a quest, you get an inclination about something that's happening in an area or something else, and you want to go and check that out without being explicitly told by the game, you should go to this area. Like, you can be told, like, an NPC can tell you about something going on, but the game doesn't put a marker on your screen that says, go here now, do it. Bad vectoring is that, where the game straight up says, go here right now, because that's where you're supposed to go. And also bad vectoring is doing none of that, and literally not giving any indication to the player as to where they're supposed to go. That's also bad vectoring. Those are both different like methods of having bad vectoring. And DDO does one of those really well, which is the don't tell you where to go ever. Now, the thing is, it's not like you can't figure that out on your own, but a lot of people don't, because too many people, the process of, like, talking to the NPCs and figuring out what the fuck's going on, and then following their instructions and going somewhere, is just not something that you have to do in a lot of modern video games. And so I don't, like, get on people's cases or get upset with, like, users over the fact that, like, yeah, a lot of people don't know where to go in DDO, and the idea of just going into a tavern and asking the barkeep, even though, like, they're implementing that, that's not going to be something that's going to be easily understood by the majority of the people that play the game, because a lot of people that play DDO have no idea that that's what they should do, because they've never had to do that before playing video games, because they're used to, you know, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy and Lord of the Rings Online and other MMORPGs, or like Elder Scrolls, or pretty much every MMORPG in the entire fucking world, where you get a quest and then the game tells you exactly where that quest goes on the map. Just puts a marker on the map for you. You don't have to, like, read the advice from the person. You don't have to, like, think about it or look for yourself. You don't really have to explore around. You have to do a little bit of exploring around. But geez, some games even highlight all the quests on the screen, like, ahead of time.
My love.
Yep. And this isn't me saying that all those systems are, like, entirely bad, but that they don't encourage you to explore as much. And so then when you come to DDO, it's a real shock when you're like, I don't know where to go. And the game goes, man, that sucks. You don't know where to go? Damn, dude. Sorry to hear that. You're like, whoa. We're close to the McRib, we are. Close. By the way, when I go get it, I'm just going to put up a message on the screen that says going to get a McRib. Yeah, regional questing in Guild Wars 2 is fantastic. Story questing, I'm just, you know, is a lot of go across the planet to deliver a letter to this guy, to tell you to go back across the planet to deliver a letter to this guy, to go back across the planet to deliver a letter to this guy. I know, because that's what I was trying to do season 1 of the Living World story, and I had so many go back across the planet to talk to this guy quests, and I was like, oh my god, I play Lord of the Rings Online. How is Lord of the Rings Online not this bad? Yeah. Everyone who stuck with the game without your solo series on the second screen helped push through the initial confusion. I'm glad to know that I helped. Again, it's a difficult spot, I think, for a lot of people when they get started with a new video game that looks really cool, and they don't know anything about it, and they have to try to learn it all on their own, and that is, like, very hard for many people, especially when it's a complicated game. Like, I think about my experience playing Demon Souls for the first time. Demon Souls is not the hardest game. Yes, it's like the progenitor of the Souls series in general, but it's not like a really, really hard video game. It's more like one of the old Mega Man games, where, like, it is kind of hard, but part of the difficulty is knowing what to do like every boss has a weakness, and if you know what its weakness is in Mega Man, it makes it easier because you just beat one boss, then use that boss's weapon to beat the next one, use that boss's weapon to beat the next one. And you can do that to a very heavy extent in Demon Souls as well. But like when you don't know that shit, you gotta figure it out on your own. That's hard. I don't know what's going on. Oh good. The creature that has Detonate Dead summons its own undead. I hate this video game. Oh my god. Thank goodness. Number 3, Occultist. Yes, let's go. And Flame Lurker. Yeah, and Flame Lurker. That monster is cheating, true. Is this hard? I don't know. He's got a lot of projectiles, but he's probably not that hard. I'm kind of worried about Doedry. I don't know if I need to be, but I am kind of worried about it. So yeah. Aim for a different era, yep. Find things out trial and error, because exactly. DDO is a game there where you're meant to find things out from trial and error, where somebody would make a guide, and that person making that guide was fallible, and would get a lot of information wrong in the guide, not intentionally. They just didn't know any better, but it was the best you had, and so that's what people would work with. The jerks. 100%. For 54 Witch? Yeah, no one's playing Occultist. I'm number 54 on Witch? That's really good. That's really good. Dude, you know how many people are playing this? That's really good. Yeah, I'll take that. Don't die. You got it, boss. Where's the nearest wood chipper? So I can avoid it. Also, this might not look or sound like it, but I'm relatively focused still. Don't do. Yeah, that's what Yoda would sound like. Extra Proj Depraved Trinity. I think Doedry is going to be fucking horrifying. I glow? Yeah. So when I curse enemies, the little antlers on my character's head, they glow purple based on how many curses I apply. So the more I curse things, the more I glow purple. And then I have another ability called Steel Skin, which gives me temporary hit points. It gives me a shield that absorbs damage. It only lasts for 2 seconds. So it's very short duration, but it's up a lot of the time, so that helps me out when I'm taking big hits. Yeah, I changed my character, so now I am fully into the Bane, which is where I wanted my character to be in the first place. It's like a curse build.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
No problem, Nico. All right, here we go. Yeah, for the challenge, there's every enemy that fires 1 projectile actually fires 3. It makes it way harder, as you can imagine.
You are also going to buff her damage a lot by cursing her. Are you sure you don't want to swap skills for her?
I could just try using Blight instead. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could. I could not use Bane for the boss. That's actually not a bad idea. My main worry is that, oh my god, I got a second one. Wow, everyone's pulling all these cool uniques that they can kind of fit in their build. I found 2 of the same unique that I can't use. And Shackles of the Wretched. So, what we're going to do here is I'm going to quickly make some adjustments. I think that's probably a good idea not to have. So, the problem is my build curses stuff. That's like the main focus. I use Bane. Bane triggers these curses and debuffs targets and deals more damage if I debuff things. Problematically, the boss swallows curses because she's Doedri the Cursed and gets more powerful when you curse her. So you don't want to actually curse Doedri, which is something I should not do. So what I should do is swap my item, and I think I am going to do that. So I think I'm going to swap out the spell real quick. And I think I can get that done. Let me see. I should have the skills. I need Swift Affliction and Controlled Destruction and Essence Drain. And I believe I can get Swift Affliction and Controlled Destruction in Act 2 and Essence Drain in Act 1. I don't have a leveled Essence Drain, which is not great, but it might just be better. Not Sadism. Where's Swift? Swift. Deadly Ailments. Where is Swift Affliction? I don't know. Controlled Destruction is good. I'll figure it out. On a level, whatever gem you use. Yeah. Just re-clear to her with ED and swap. I guess I could do it last, yeah. That's true. Yeah. Different boss. Also do identical unique stack? Yes, everything stacks.
What little help I can...
Everything stacks. Essence. So there we go. Now we have Essence Drain, which is level 12, versus my 16 Bane. Ow! Poe Ninja doesn't refresh all the time. You gotta use the ladder. So... you gotta go to Poe Racing, and then you gotta click the Gauntlet. At the top, there's like a search bar, and then you go from there. How impactful is pulling those? Pulling those. Those are what? What are we pulling?
While we live, we are blessed.
Okay, so that's good. Evasion from body armor moves if you haven't taken damage. Can't be stunned if you haven't been hit. Okay. And I kind of want like a little bit more health. But actually, spell suppression's good. Rings you're momentarily excited about? I wasn't excited about. I was being facetious. Like this? I already have one. It's a great item. Look at all these great stats. It gives you damage leech against shocked enemies. Damage leech as energy shield against frozen enemies. It's got life. It gives you extra damage, cold damage, double resist. I just don't use... The only stat I use is life. And if I only need one of the stats, I'd rather use one of my other items that has way more stats. It's a cool, unique piece of gear. I just can't use it. It's just bizarre. Like, unique items are very rare, and so finding two of the same one... There's like 300 items I could have found. Okay, so... good idea. So I'll just do Doedri last, and then I'll go to her... Oh, I need to get the Affliction. Swift Affliction.
Hail gods.
Okay. Swift. Ah, it's because it's here. More damage over time. Less duration. That's fine. Okay. Do I have a thing I can level with this? Yeah, I can. Okay. And I'll just do the other two, and then I'll come back to it. So that's actually, I think, the play. I'll do the other two bosses, and then I'll come back. And hopefully that'll be fine. I should probably just generally be leveling gems, but I figured I was just going to wait till maps before I started just trying to level up all my gems. Spare sockets. I do want to get a 21 Grace if I can. And probably a 21 Purity would be good too. Purity of Elements. Basically every witch is a necro. Not me. I'm not a necromancer. I'm my own witch. These regenerate? I think so. Or I didn't hit them. Oh, I can't go back. You can only go forward. I'd have to restart the zone. Yeah, Volatile Dead of Seething. That's the skill people are using. You know what? I can do this. I'm going to do this in town. I don't need Essence Drain. I'll just use Bane. There we go. I'll just use the Bane and just not have any curses on it. Alright, here we go. That's a lot of projectiles, eh? Okay. Oh, that's bad. I don't have a way to stop this. Okay. Okay, good. So basically, I just need to kill the vulnerability totem. So I'm not getting vulnerability stacked anymore, and it should be alright. I don't care about the Enfeeble. The Enfeeble's fine. The Enfeeble just reduces my damage, and I don't care. Okay, everything is fine. Okay, it's good. Everything's fine. And dead? Die? Please die? There we go. Okay, see? No problem. So, not ideal, but... because I'm designed around using curses, but that was okay. And I should probably just level that in the back half anyway, just in case. Okay. Oh my god. Is this also the game of 1s and 2s, or is individual item placement more transformational? Yes and no. Like, it depends. The answer to that question is it depends. So, if you are playing, like, if you get an item that has a unique effect that can't be replicated in another way, so for example, let's just say you have a ring that makes your cold damage become fire damage, that's pretty transformational because, like, nothing else really does that. But if you end up making a smaller upgrade, that also matters. The small upgrades do end up adding up, and so it's like both. Oh, good, I got a golem item. That's cool. You don't have a shield? Why? I do have a shield. It's right here. It's called Viper Sanctuary, the ornate spiked shield. There should be an extension on Twitch, actually, that you can click on, and it allows you to, like, go through my inventory. You can actually look through all my gear. It's kind of neat. It should be, like, visible on the screen somewhere. There's a lot of cool extensions for Path of Exile. There's that. Are you going to be doing Terminal Delirium? I'm going to be avoiding Delirium, actually. I don't have a reason to do Delirium, because there could be some Cluster Jewels I could get, but I don't see it being that. Oh, you meant... oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. Oh my god, the volume! Okay. I did not expect that cast volume. Dude. What the fuck is this? Okay. This is good. I like this. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Okay. That is projectiles. Yeah, it turns out having 2 more projectiles is really bad for me. Oh my god. I just touched the edge of the projectiles. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh please stop. Chevron, why are you so dangerous? It's because she's faster, so I can't even get in to get an attack off. Fortunately, I'm a ranged character. How do you do this as melee? I don't know. But this is working pretty well. I can just run in circles, which is great. I love damage over time. Oh my god. Anyway, is there any benefit to keeping empty slots? That depends. So generally, no. You want to have something in your slots because items are good and not items are bad. But there are specific items that give you bonuses when you don't have something in a slot. For example, there's the gloves called the Face Breakers. They give you 800% more damage while you don't have a weapon in your hand, which means that you don't use a weapon. You use your fist instead. That's why they're called the Face Breakers. There's also an item called Doriani's Fist, which gives you a skill called the Touch of God, where you slam the ground and deal a bunch of lightning damage, and it gives you a bunch of lightning damage on attacks and spells while you're not using a weapon. So there's like reasons as to why you might not want to put something in a slot, but for the most part, you want to equip items in video games. Oh, if shield over hit points before? Yes. That's because I have an effect called Eldritch Battery, which makes my energy shield, as opposed to defending me, it actually covers my mana, so I can reserve my mana. So auras in this game are like buffs that you can get, and the auras that I have reserve mana, so they lock my maximum mana at a lower value. And this... Wow, that hurt. The benefit to that is that I get extra bonuses, but then I can't cast any spells. So by using Eldritch Battery, it allows me to spend my energy shield instead. So it doesn't protect my health, but I can cast spells. You died? No way, dude, you didn't die? To what? What happened? You died? What? What happened? Shotgunned? Oh man, that sucks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Chevron. That's what I said. I don't know how you do that as a melee. That was terrifying to me. And I'm at range. In a dot class. Fuck, dude. That sucks. God, why do you make copies of yourself? I don't know which one's the real one. Fortunately, they're all dying pretty swiftly.
First you build them up by dropping 2 mirrors, then you yank them back down.
Yeah, basically. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. That was really funny. Oh, is there any benefit to empty gem slots? No, I just don't have anything that goes there. Well, okay. The answer to that question is it depends. Is there a benefit to having empty gem slots? It depends. There are circumstances where there are benefits to having empty gem slots. For example, one of the new items they added gives you increased stats for every empty gem slot you have. So you get extra health for every empty red slot, extra mana for every empty blue slot, and extra, I think, evasion for every green slot? I don't know. But yeah, it does like a bunch of stuff for having empty slots. These really hurt. Why? Why do they hurt so bad? Oh my god, what's with these spiders? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, fuck. Oh god, okay, stop getting cursed. Don't touch the red. Red bad. The music in here is really crazy. I've never heard this music before because the fight's usually over instantly. Okay, I don't like that. It's not extra projectiles. That's basically death right there. The reason why the red is bad is the red causes vulnerability, which increases the amount of damage I take, which I can't deal with, because if I take any extra damage, I'm basically just dead on the spot. So you're wondering why I'm like, don't touch the red. That's specifically why. It's not just because it deals damage to me, which it does, but also because it applies vulnerability. And then I take extra damage, and then I die instantly. Oh! I don't even know what unique this is. What is this? Kilova's Bluster? Moon speed evasion. Avoid elemental elements. 40% chance for elemental resistances to count as being 90% against enemy hits. Is this a new item? Huh, I've never seen that before. Not even the storm knows when lightning will strike. Oh, it probably came in with the last league. Yeah, it's probably with the Ancestor League. You won, nice, yeah. Did ED play work? No. I just used Bane.
I see.
Okay, terrifying. Monster is dead. The beast is dead, and the resurrected beast is dead. That's a lot of life, and that's golems. And I don't need any of the stats.
Remember.
I mean, the life would be nice, but I can't really use that. Okay, back, bank. Woo. Few hit points and a ton of regen is a feature. Wait, you seem to have very, very few hit points and a ton of regen. Is that the feature of the game, or is that a choice? And if so, I'd love to understand why. Okay, it is not a choice. The monsters are doing 60% more damage than they're supposed to. So when I take a hit from a boss, it really fucks me up. This is the extra extreme challenge league. Also, they have additional projectiles. So instead of firing one blast, they're firing like 3. And the problem with that is it means you get hit 3 times. So you got to be really, really careful with your health on here. If this was regular, I wouldn't be taking nearly as much damage. As a result, because I know I'm getting hit multiple times, I designed my character with evasion as my main stat. So I have a 67% chance to evade enemy attacks. It's actually higher than that because I lowered their accuracy when I curse them. And so as a result, when monsters try to attack me, there's a high chance I don't get hit, which means if they shoot 3 attacks at me, there's a good chance I dodge all 3 of them and take 0, which is kind of the point. If I take 2 hits, maybe I die, but most of the time I'll take at most 1 hit from any attack, and even then I can always get through it. So that's kind of the decision making behind that process. Is just the monsters hit really, really hard. So my thought process is I'm going to be taking a lot of damage no matter what. So if I can mitigate it by making it so I can't get hit twice in a row, then that gives me recovery time. Gives me time to pop a potion or do something else. Like, this game has health going up and down very fast. You can get your health to be a lot smoother. The way you do that is there's a whole... No. I'm not fighting that. Nope. See you later. Gotta go. No. But yeah, there are ways you can smoothen it out. So for example, there's an effect called Petrified Blood. And what it does is it makes it so your life is capped at half of it. So you only have half of your health. But half the damage you take is taken as a damage over time. So it might sound like it's the same, except because half the damage you take is taken over 4 seconds, even though you're cutting off half of your hit points, if you have regeneration, you can just regenerate that part back, and it's like you're taking half damage, which is way more manageable. Oh, no. My hit points are very affected by enemy damage. My regeneration is quick because I have a lot of things where I get health when I kill enemies. And also, I'm hitting my flasks down here. I have my life flasks on the bottom left corner of the screen, and I'm just hitting those very regularly. The way your potions work in this game is you get charges onto your potions every time you kill an enemy. So 1 enemy killed equals 1 charge back to your potion, so you have to constantly be killing stuff. However, that can be sometimes difficult to manage when you're in boss fights, and so I actually have a mechanic where my potions automatically regenerate their charges when I'm not using them, my healing potions. So that way I don't get destroyed when I don't have them. You were 2nd chieftain? Wait, you were 2nd chieftain? Really? No way. Hold on, is that true? You were not second chieftain, dude. I'm looking at chieftains right now. 87, 80, 80, blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, you're down here. There's a lot of chieftains. People be playing chieftain, dude. What are you? Will. How many pages can we go through here? I don't have you on my friends list, so I don't know your name. But, I don't know. That's a great question. Why did I town? Oh, I need to get water. Regen hit points affected by enemy damage. Also, thanks for clarifying how potions work. Between regen and hit points is unaffected by enemy damage. The ratio, I mean, yes, that's how it works in all video games, though. The amount of health you have and the amount of regeneration is not affected by enemy damage in all video games, because those are different things. The amount of damage you take is not related to the amount of hit points you have. Whether you live or die is related to how many hit points you have and how much damage you take, and the regen, but yeah. Yusukai dead? Yusukai dead. Yusukai dead is a marauder. You're not a chieftain, you're a marauder. Speaking of which. And invite? Oh. Yusukai. There he is. Gotcha. Found you. Oh, like, yeah, if you're asking, does everybody get regen, the answer is no. I have a skill called Vitality that lets me regenerate 135 health per second. I have a whole bunch of items in my inventory that have, like, 31 life regen, and, where's the other life regen? 27 life regen and stuff, because I wanted life regen on gear, so I regenerate life passively. And then I chug potions, and then I also have this effect, which gives me 15 life per enemy killed, and this effect gives me 2% of my life recovered per enemy killed. Yeah. One hit from a boss and not two? Yeah, basically. I need more health, but that's a... Like, I'm working on it. Because I get more health here and here. I just went for the spell suppression first because it seemed good. Because my spell suppression is 76. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Whoops. I got water now. We have... Houston, we have water. You're supposed to die on the spot? No. Because I have Enfeeble, which reduces enemy damage, and also reduces their accuracy, so I can actually get above 90% evasion. Also, it basically means I'm immune to critical hits as well, because critical hits have to confirm, like in DDO. And so, if you might be puzzled by that decision from the developers, dude, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, critical hits have to confirm, like in DDO. And so, I get 2 chances on that. Which is pretty good. I got the corpses. Yep. So do player. Player crits and enemy crits need to confirm. Additionally, if you have high enough evasion, you can ignore reflect too, because you have to hit yourself. So when you try to take the reflected damage, it takes your accuracy, it compares it against your evasion. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why evasion has traditionally been very safe, even though it doesn't sound like it would be, because when you have evasion, you avoid critical hits very often. That's why there's critical hit damage reduction on the left side of the tree, and there isn't on the right, because you don't need critical hit damage reduction, because you just don't take critical hits instead. Enemies auto-confirm? Oh. Is by design. I think I'm honestly, I kind of just want to go life. I'm just gonna grab the life. It's safety. Why am I doing Valenta? I'm dead. This is stupid. This is terribly dangerous. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. Whatever. Get slowed, jerk. Kitava practice. Yeah, is that what that is? Oh, right, I forgot the extra projectiles on the corpses. Oh, God. Valenta's phasing. Last phase. Ooh, don't die, Shroom, don't die. Ow, that thing really hurts. And she's dead. Goodbye. And she dropped a Chaos Defense ring, or Chaos Res ring. Nice. Po Ninja? Yeah, I am. Even watching it stressing you out, interesting. I felt fine there. Damn. You know what would be cool? If I didn't get mana items on a character that literally doesn't have any mana. Ugh. So cool, dude. You know, I don't have a Jade Flask. There isn't a Jade Flask here, but I don't have one. I was just talking out loud. I don't know what I was saying. Okay, great. Do I want to just go for the life? At this point, yeah, kind of. When I get to white maps, I can be a little bit more sketchy with some of the stuff, but, yeah. I'm still over-leveled, but not even that much. That was only 2 levels over. Is doing the beach? Dude, because it's so dangerous. No, for me, it's the Roas. The Roas are the most dangerous part. At least you can buy skill gems now, and hopefully you have enough resources to, like, your banking stuff in case you died. No, Quartz Flask isn't as good. I want the Jade Flask. I mean, I do like being able to move through stuff. Don't get me wrong. That is cool. It's not as necessary. Dragon Scale boots. I want those. The boots. I like how they're called Dragon Scale boots. When Path of Exile has vigorously, the developers were like, we're not adding dragons to our game. Stop asking. Because you don't play melee? Yeah. Or the Roa's not as dangerous in melee? I found the Roas were horrible. The Roas were so horrible. Oh, less than Hillock? Oh, you're talking about the beach. Like Hillock. Oh, yeah, nah, for sure. I haven't gotten hit by Hillock on here. So you're absolutely right about that. I have not taken a single hit from Hillock. I do not know what that's like. Why am I fighting this? It has a lot of stats. It's probably, like, gonna drop some good stuff. I'll take 17 alts. That's pretty good, honestly. Yeah, I never got attacked by Hillock, so I don't know how much damage Hillock does. I'm sorry, I just used my extreme player skill to stay out of the way. Have you done Cruel Lab? Yeah. Merc Lab before Kadava? Correct. Merc Lab's way easier than Kadava. Did you answer the DDO Google Forum survey? No, I looked at it. The problem with the survey is that the first question says, would you recommend DDO to somebody else? Yeah. Anyway, so I didn't really do the survey yet. I need to figure out what to write. No, there is a second question, which is, tell us about it. It's like fair. Bone Golem. I wonder, since I'm playing Evasion, maybe I played this differently. Connective isn't access for maps. There's 4 labs. The first 3, so Merciless Lab is the next one. You just have to get all of the Labyrinth trials done. That was spooky. I don't know what the fuck it hit me with, but that sucked. Oh, Precision Aura. That was probably a critical hit. Precision Aura means it has extra accuracy and extra crit. Oops. For the record, I do have 40% less damage taken from critical hits as well. The 4th one is on the maps, yeah. It's not like, oh, like, you're just banking on evasion. No. The trick to not dying in Path of Exile is you don't do that. Wait, some other streamer pulled a House of Mirrors. Oh, that's amazing. I'm sure there probably is somebody who's pulled a mirror on the league. I'm sure that's happened. Ow. Yeah, and then the 4th one is in maps. That is correct. Specifically, the 4th one is level 75, so the area is yellow maps,
precisely where he stands.
which is super not okay. but the area level of the labyrinth is 68, which means all of the crazy damage mods that I'm experiencing right now are not in the labyrinth. So my plan is to go do it right now. Because all the extra damage mods are not there anymore. So my plan is just go run Labyrinth real quick. So let's go.
Yeah. Fair winds and calm
And while I'm here,
Now that the
hello Lily. Burn and blight.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Time and tide wait for no man. True. What's quality of Bane do? Applied curses 20% increased effect. Actually really fucking good. I do want a 20 quality Bane. Again, I want a Bane of Condemnation, but, you know, I don't need it yet. I think the Blight is actually first, or better. All right, here we go. Okay. I'm awake. I'm ready. Merciless Lab.
Justice will prevail.
So now it's just 2 proj, 30 damage, 30 less damage taken, 30 more damage on monsters. Capped on res? I'm capped on all res. There's no more chaos. They don't bypass elemental resistances anymore. So I should be tanky enough to not die to anything here. You can do it, dude. I believe in you. Get that lab done. Like, the monsters are dramatically less scary here. Not that they're not scary. They're just less scary. Don't be a gold door. Hate this lab. Which reminds me, I need the labs. Lab for the day. PoE lab. Merciless lab. There's a shortcut. Interesting. Should be okay even with the extra projectiles. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I'm just worried about my Izaro damage, but hopefully it's good enough. Because he takes 30% less. I'm not worried about what he'll do to me, but I'm worried about my Izaro damage, that's all.
Where there's a golden
Lost.
key,
Might have been the third one.
there must
Yeah.
be a golden
I mean,
door.
to be fair, and I'll say this again, I agree with a lot of people, and they're like, I don't like the labyrinth, it's confusing, I get lost. But it's a pretty good labyrinth. You know what I mean? Like, if we're talking about labyrinths in video games, how many labyrinths in video games are borderline, like, the mazes you find on, like, little sheets that they give to kids to draw on it while they're waiting for their food at restaurants? You know what I mean? Or the maze that's on the back of the fucking cereal
Let
box.
the day dawn.
Not saying that
Golden
mazes, you know,
possibility.
like annoying mazes aren't annoying, but also, it's called the Labyrinth. It's pretty labyrinthine. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 1 Labyrinth. It's just a fucking twisty, turny, square grid. Or misactivated Righteous Fire. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, if you're not ready, don't do that. That's not good. That's a bad idea. What level? I am 69. Swap some gear and forgot to move skill. Yep, that'll happen. As long as you're alive, that's all that matters. And if you're wondering, like, why are you doing this before you kill Kitava? It's because by doing this before I kill Kitava, I get access to Profane Bloom. Makes the pre-Kitava farming way faster. Profane Bloom is very good. So I'm extremely excited for you to see the power of the Profane Bloom. This guy's fast. Wow. Oh, 2 Orbs of Alchemy! Oh my god! I'm rich! Holy crap! Farm Bane or Special Bane? Burn. Alright, let's go. Esperance Trial.
Ooh,
You know what? Even if I die, I got the crafting recipe. So it's pretty good.
Some things that slumber should never be awoken. Death and loyalty.
Oh my god, he's so fucking slow. Oh my god, Izoro was so slow, dude. Actually cracked. I can't believe how slow this guy is. Insane. Look at him, he's like moving in slow motion. Oh my god.
You are inexhaustible.
I can't believe how slow this is. That's crazy. Going from the extra 30% speed to this, he's just waddling in slow motion. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's such a good feeling. I'm so happy. I was really worried that Izaro was going to be hard. He doesn't even move. He's like standing still. Guy's covered himself in molasses for reasons I can't comprehend. Absolutely fantastic. He's like, hey man, I'm really sticky. I found a beehive and I got stung by the bees, but I wanted the honey, so I rubbed the honey all over my face and hands. There's nothing in here.
The pursuit of power can
And I'm
be a
fast?
grotesque affair.
Cool. 50 health only. Yeah, you don't want to get slammed. For me, I can't get slammed. If I get slammed, I die. But, you know, I'm not scared of the slam. Oh, I'm scared of that, though. That was a little sketchy, you know? A little sketch. Move speed. Die in the dictionary under... Die here, you're going in the dictionary under hubris. Thank you. Hey man, at least I'm known for something. Are you in the dictionary? Didn't think so. All over the spikes? Well, yeah, I didn't get it. I was timing it. I didn't get hit by any of them. I wasn't like just running over the spikes. I was dodging the spikes, for the record. It's just I've done a lot of labs, okay? I got a lot of experience with the old lab. Oh yeah. Me and the lab go way back. And my Bane leveled up, and a Blight leveled up. Oh, that's the low level Bane and Blight. This goes nowhere. Oh yeah. The like big spinny death wheels of death. It's like 25%. Like I said, I'm gonna let you have that cool victory and be like, yeah, Izaro can barely hurt me, because that's a cool feeling, you know? That's awesome. That's not how that works for me, but I want you to have that. That's your right as a juggernaut. I get baned. I'm McBane. Look how slow he is. He can't even do anything. Amazing. Video games.
The pursuit of power.
Half trap damage, eh?
Grotesque affair.
I take half damage from the traps. Now I have half damage taken from the traps. Oh, what's that? Are those traps on the ground? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have to take damage from them because my character has thick blood. What does that have to do with taking less damage from a trap? I don't know. I should ask a doctor. Any doctors in the chat?
When the time
I can explain why you take less damage from traps with thickened blood. The heart quickens, the blood thickens. Maybe because it's thick, it reflects physical damage? I don't know.
Strike with fidelity.
Yeah, chat MD. Hey, man. Good enough for me. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Such resilience.
Oh my god! Okay! Oh!
Time is
He hit me one time for like 3,000. Oh. Oh, I let him hit me. It wasn't slammed. That was just a regular hit. That means number one, I do insta die to the slam. So that's good. That was just regular left click auto attack. That was just auto attack. That's what that was. Amazing. That was just the auto attack. Oh my goodness gracious. Good times, man. Good times. God, I love video games. That was fantastic. I hoped you'd die. Wow. I wasn't excited when you died, okay? I was empathetic. I was like, damn, sorry, Dorak, sorry to hear that. This guy? Die, you fucker. Die. Please, for my entertainment. Third Eye Zaro would have killed you. This is Third Eye Zaro. You think I'm on second Eye Zaro? Also can't have you win the race? True. I mean, I'm only a professional gamer. Oh, yeah, second of the... Yeah. Oh.
Locked door merely encourages curiosity.
Does it? Oh, there's no Dark Shrine here. Where am I going? I'm just like running around. I was looking for a Dark Shrine, but there is none. There is one here, though. How bad of an idea is it to try to fight Argus? It's pretty bad, huh? Don't fire Argus. Well, I'm just asking. It's an extra treasure key. I'm not saying I will. I was just saying how bad of an idea was it. Look, I'm just taking risks, okay? You know why I'm taking risks? Because I have bad planning, and I'm going to get my character killed. It's like in all these movies. You gotta understand me, something about me. I'm a risk taker. That means I don't think about my actions, and I hurt those around me, and myself, repeatedly, doing the same things, making the same mistakes. That's just the type of person that I am. Soul Leader fires mortars. Very cool. Very cool. Oop. Alright.
A potent little gift
Extra key. Alright, so
past.
well, now I don't have to fight Argus. Or I fight Argus and I get another extra key. And don't die. Let's put it that way. Oh shit. 5 subs if I fight Argus and don't die. The things I would do for $25. Oh, sick! I got a drill neck! Okay, drill neck used to be not only a very rare item, it has a tier 1 drop rate for uniques. Also used to be like one of the best quivers in the whole game because you couldn't get pierce basically anywhere else. Because there wasn't a piercing quiver before drill neck. And the only way to actually get the piercing quiver is you'd have to corrupt 5 drill necks into rares and then sell them together to get a like white quiver, and then you could do that. No stick build? True! True. Guy joins and doesn't even play stick build.
Dark influence.
Discover what lies within. I don't know what that is. Alright, fine. I'm gonna go fight Argus. It's really stupid and risky, but it should be fine. My biggest problem is I do not know where Argus is. That is a core issue here in my competencies. It's in here. I just don't know where. 5 subs if you don't die and win the gauntlet. If I win the gauntlet, I get like a few $100s. But thank you. Thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate that, Cruiser. And 5 gift subs? True. True. But my pride is on the line. I have to fight the big monster for no reason, Cruiser. I'll get extra treasure keys. Watch, I'm gonna get the treasure keys. I'm gonna get a labyrinth unique. And then well, it'll be the end of that, huh? A free McRib, man. True, it is. It's like a free McRib. I am going to get a McRib very soon, as my time here in the acts is coming to an end, and soon we'll be moving on to the end game of Path of Exile. For that, what the fuck is Argus? Oh, it's here. Okay.
Argus. Fetch.
He's chasing me. No. It's Argus, dude. No. Could be French, yeah. Yeah, I know how to fight Argus. The way that Argus works is he enrages, so you just don't fight him when he enrages, and you run away. So yeah, I'm beating Argus. So, I mean, you can wait to pay up, which is fine. But, you know. Actually, shouldn't have let that slam hit me, but whatever.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Fight him standing still with heavy blow? No! I'm not doing that. Also, Quintoxer, thanks so much for 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the stream team. Freak Show 17, Salt, Todd, Libby, Shock Mana, Hattie Fatner 3000. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Quintoxic. I appreciate the support. I am doing extremely well. It was very, very kind of you to gift out all of those subs and to show your support for the channel. Bounty complete? Yeah, bounty complete. I kicked Argus's butt. +1 max chaos res. Kind of cool. Not good, but kind of neat. All right.
Empire awaits you with
open jaws. It would be even funnier if I died to Azaro, correct?
Show me your resolve. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Oh, heavy belt. Nice. Was anybody actually worried? I was not worried at all. I was very calm there for good reason. I got a Bisco's! I don't even need my necklace. That's actually sick. The last volley? Really? Oh. Okay, transfigure gem time. Okay. I'm gonna go with the blight. I think the blight is better to get. No. No. No? Nothing. I'm so sad, dude. Nice. Transfigured gems are alternate types of gems. So, yeah, it turns into one of those gems. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the alternate types of gems. Woo! Hooey! Very cool. I could just wear the Biscos. Because I lose a little bit of life and strength, but then I gain so much stuff. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't start thinking like that. I'll lose some life, but... No, 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 no. No, no, no. Shut up. Put those thoughts way down there. All the way down. Keep going. Keep going. 14% life last, though? That's pretty good. That's unique. That's unique. That's unique. A lot of the stuff is garbage. Time to die to Kitava? Correct. I just want to beat Kitava in his stupid face.
For freedom.
I'm so close to the end, man. This is exciting.
Ahoy! Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
What are we at? 70? We're at 7. We are at 70? Am I? Really? Oh, did I sell those assassin boots? That's stupid. I should have kept them. I should have kept them to roll. Okay, well. Don't have a jewel with life. Picked up all the life there. Picked up the life there. Picked up the life there. I can get 15% increased skill effect duration, so I think I will. I think that's really good. Because that's really powerful for a lot of my skills. Because I don't really have that much skill effect duration. I think that'll pitch in. What I should do is do my sockets. Because I can make my character more powerful if I just do some socket work.
God Slayer.
Chance to avoid being stunned for a regal. Reduced effect of shock and chill. All attributes. Now we're just going to go with strength. Because it gives me life. And we're going to get 4 sockets. And they don't need to be linked. Or do they? What if I got a red socket on this? I don't know how many orbs of... or jeweler's orbs that would take, but apparently not that many. Oh, I'm going to show you what I'm about to do. Miss you grabbing Profane Bloom? Yeah, you did. I took so much lightning damage I got shocked. Oh, no! Oh, yeah, because of the shock. Yeah. Oh, you don't run Purity? I was assuming you would have run Purity. But it makes sense if you weren't running Purity.
Freedom comes to them.
Give me Orb of Fuse.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Okay. So we get the 4 link. Oh, I can't do the 4 link. It's got to be not a 4 link. So we put the Frostblink here, we put the Steel Skin here, we put the Vitality here, and we just 3-link this. That's what we do. I'm stupid.
gods.
Malevolence. Blessing. Duration. Increased duration. So I should be able to cast it. It is too much. It costs $8.65. So I have to instead get, instead of this duration, I'll probably have to get inspiration first. And now I have malevolence for 12 seconds. And I don't have to use it all the time, but whenever I do use malevolence, I don't really need the energy shield or anything. I'll get more energy shield later. That's going to be in the cards. I'll be getting more energy shield in different places. And then the malevolence gives me increased effective aura and more damage over time and skill effect duration. Who's losing light by putting gems in his gloves? I already had gems in my gloves. I was just putting gems in. I was just making it better. Yeah, that popping sound, so satisfying. Is it important what weapon versus armor? Oh, I have an effect on my character that gives me bonuses based on what empty gem sockets I have. So if I have nothing in my gloves, I get 25% increased life. If I have nothing in my helmet, I get 50% increased all resistances. If I have nothing in my boots, I get 30% increased movement speed. And if I have nothing in my chest, I get 100% increased stats from the body armor. It's here from the Warden, Oath of the Magi. It's one of the different new mechanics. And so by having nothing in my helmet, I get the benefit of having, well, nothing in my helmet. But I get 50% to all my resistances, which means I basically don't need to have any resistance items, which is very good. The funny thing is, I don't know if Malevolence includes itself in the duration of the skill. I just have to like constantly use it, which is kind of annoying. But as I get more skill effect duration, that'll become an easier task. My goal is to have increased duration on it instead of inspiration. I will have close to 1,000 shield later on, which will make it easier. So I can't level up my skills anymore because it's going to be too high. I won't be able to cast it. If your wand has +1 level of some gems, does apply only the gems of that wand? It used to, but they changed it, so now it's all skill gems. So if your wand has +1, it's +1 to all skill gems. Also, the reason why I'm doing Malevolence here is so that way it's not like Grace or something where I have to remember to keep my defenses up. It's my offense. So if I forget to cast Malevolence, then my damage is a little bit lower, but that's not necessarily going to kill me versus something like Grace not being active, which is definitely going to kill me. Also, if you're wondering, like, wait, I thought Profane Bloom was supposed to do more damage. Yeah, and I thought I was going to get an item that gave me chaos damage, but you know what? Sometimes we don't get what we want. Yeah, exactly. Now, granted, there still are things that are, like, give you bonuses for socking them in specific items. So, like, for example, you might have, like, a thing that says socketed gems are also affected by whatever support. I have to stop leveling that up. And then it'll give you, like, a support gem. And it's like, yeah, that gem is not going to be affected, but, yeah. Opal Wand. Any with that are uniques? Nope, no, just rare items. Several of the different bosses, the endgame bosses, they have what are called influenced items. So they have like an effect based on the fact that you got it from that source. And so, for example, if you have a shaper item, you can get items that have socketed gems are affected by like level 16 critical strike chance. And it's like as though it has the gem in it. So you can get weapons that have like 6 links built into them because they already have 3 of them. So you'll have like 3 different support gems plus the 3 sockets, and it's like you have a 6 link in your weapon. Or, more commonly, you would do that on like a 2-handed weapon, like a quarterstaff, and then get like an 8 link, which would be also pretty good. Firestorm. That sound is so satisfying. That is not the bass sound in the game. That is the Diablo 2 sound pack that I am using. If you're like, wow, that sounds really good. Yeah, it's from Diablo 2. Of course it sounds good. Anyway. Yeah, I just need more energy shield. I do plan on getting more energy shield. I don't need a lot of it, but I just need a little. I need more energy shield from my chest. The plan is to actually have no life on my chest, so I can get 15% life from the passive, which is way better than having life on the chest. I have life on my chest. It is what it is. My plan is to, depending on how dangerous it is, do some low-level delves for dense fossils, and then roll a chest using dense fossils, and hopefully not get any life mods. But again, that's going to be heavily dependent on how dangerous that is. That might be really, really dangerous, and I don't know. Ooh, a Ross Reach. Cool. Why did mobs start to explode? I got an ability called Profane Bloom from my Ascendancy. So now, if they're cursed, they have a 50% chance to explode, dealing a 25% of their life as chaos damage in an area of effect. The one downside to Profane Bloom is that it's a pretty small area, but if enemies are clumped together, which a lot of times they are, especially if they're like chasing me, it's quite good. Rage Scream. Did I do this? No, I didn't. There's a pack here. There's a pack. A pack of monsters. So this boss is unbelievably dangerous. He does so much damage, and it's a boss you normally don't think about. I have to think about it. Oh god. Maybe like, doesn't this spell a bad sign for Kitava? No, Kitava's not this hard. Kitava's a lot slower than this. Whew. Hated that. Yeah, it's from the Ascendancy. It's this one. Profane Bloom. Put that higher. It's not behind my face. Oh. Okay, we're doing good. Because I have chaos damage over time here, and damage over time, but I also have just flat chaos damage. Oh no, it's all chaos damage over time. I actually don't really have a lot of chaos damage to up that damage. Oh well. Alright, let's go. Thanks, Bannon. Banan. 5 life.
For
God, I hate
freedom.
video games, dude.
Freedom comes.
Stop having
Remember,
stats that are bad.
We do this.
See, I'm
for
gonna sell all this
freedom.
garbage.
Freedom comes to those.
Playing a game 2 days in a row? I know. I'm not just playing game 2 days in a row. I'm at the end of the campaign. And this is the big one. This is the biggin. All right, I gotta talk to Innocence, don't I? All right. Okay. Okay. The only thing between me and the McRib is Kitava. I'm ready. Technically, and the canals, but this area is not that dangerous. Well, that's actually not true at all, but all right. Stay focused. Don't die. That's a lot of tower kills.
If you don't do this fast enough, they might run out of MC ribs.
No, not the MC ribs! No! True! I gotta go quickly so they don't run out of big ribs. Don't scare me like that, dude. You know how much I wanted to eat the McRib for the first time? I'm gonna be so pissed off if the McRib is at least kind of good. That depends. So Moonbeam, to my knowledge, is you place a laser somewhere and it deals damage as opposed to shooting a laser and dealing damage. Is that not how Moonbeam is? Where you designate a location and then that location is targeted by a Moonbeam and then the Moonbeam deals damage irrespective of your character and you can do other stuff? Because that's the issue that I'm worrying about, is that, like, when you're talking about a build, there are lots of builds where you drop something on the table and it does something. But when if you want to shoot a laser, which I don't think Moonbeam is, Moonbeam is a laser is shot by the moon, and you are simply a passive participant because you have to use an action to move it. Yeah, you want Stormcall, which is what you're talking about, which is the skill. Shooting a laser is Divine Ire. Yeah, Stormcall is what Moonbeam does. You press a button, and then it lasers the area that you clicked on. So that is Stormcall. If you want to shoot a laser, that's where you go with Divine Ire, because Divine Ire is Kamehameha. You charge up and then release it. And you get a big explosion of death. Well, it's a big laser, but yeah. Yeah, because if you want to shoot the laser, you want to check out Divine Ire. If you want the laser to be shot, then you want to use Stormcall. I like both of the skills, by the way. That was fun. Oh, did you die? Prediction on Kitava? Oh, shit. Good call. Good call. Who will win? Here you go. R.I.P. Sorry, man. It's not? Okay. Look, I was just thinking maybe the McRib is like this thing. Everyone's telling me it's bad because they're trying to hoard the McRibs for themselves. We haven't had it in Canada, my country. Unfortunately, we don't have any freedom. We don't have any ribs. And so we haven't had it in the past 10 years. And as a young adult, I never had the McRib. Now I'm in my 30s, and it's time. Favorite one? Dark Souls 3. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Why is the Syndicate here? I don't know. Yeah, I love Stormcall. Stormcall's great. I wanted to play Cast on Crit Stormcall. It'd be fun. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite Dark Souls entry. And that's because it is the most fluid gameplay-wise. Like, it just feels really fun to play. It's fast. It's responsive. A lot of the actions and movements feel really good. So yeah, I do like Dark Souls 3. How many BS bosses? None of the bosses are BS. Wait, what's BS boss in Dark Souls 3? I'm like mentally going through all the bosses right now and I can't think of one. My least favorite is Dark Souls 1. Not because it's a bad game. They're all good games and I like all of them. I've played all of them more than one time. Explodes corpses? You fucker. You fuck. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck that monster. I don't need to fight it. Wait, I need to get a McRib? No. You gotta... Hold on. Wait. We can go together. Let's go. Oh, I got this. Holes are closing. Watch me, like, fucking insta-die to Katava. Yeah, I find my problem with Dark Souls 1 is not that Dark Souls 1 is a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. Like I said, it's kind of slow. It's a lot more boring, and it has some frustrating elements that I don't like. Blighttown really sucks, and they didn't really recapture the suckiness of Blighttown in any other game. Even some of the areas, like the different, like the Toxic Swamp in Farum Keep or whatever, is nothing compared to Blighttown. Farum Keep is so much worse than, is so much better than Blighttown. I hate that zone. It's just so unfun every time I have to do it. And then on top of that, I understand why people like the fact that you don't teleport everywhere immediately in Dark Souls 1 and you have to earn it because it means you have to get an appreciation for the size of the world. I actually agree with that. I think that there's definitely some truth to that. It still is annoying on repeat playthroughs when you have to walk everywhere. When, like, I don't want to walk everywhere. I want to teleport to a lot of places. Ow, I didn't realize that was going to hit me there. I believe the heart is coming out right now. It's not. Okay. I can't believe that didn't kill me. Dude, phase! What the fuck? Thank you. He, like, stopped losing health for... I thought he was going to phase when he raised his hands. But no, he did not. He did not think it was pertinent to phase. Okay. Funny that this part isn't actually that dangerous. It's the ads that are dangerous here. That was bad. Dude, the extra projectiles coming out of the base of this thing, really annoying. Oh, that's death. Hey, I can't move. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, there's so much shit on the screen. Over here. Whoop. Okay.
May a new dawn arise.
Oh. Oh. That was way harder than I expected. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
You won the
That was very stressful. I'm like shaking. Oh my god, that was so good. Holy fuck. Oh, like my hands are numb, dude. That's crazy. That was really stressful. Oh my god.
By the
I know I said nothing that whole time, but oh, I don't even know what I said. I honestly, I like blacked out. I'm like lightheaded now. Oh fuck. Oh, that was so sick.
Quest complete.
Oh my god. Oh. Yo. Ipsum.
Quest
Thank you so much for
complete.
giving out 10 subs. Whoa. Welcome to Stream Team McKex, Guido Old School, Igor Shavs BR, Monster Xer, Bill and Xmon, Ramthin, Ilinil Sylvan, Goinsdog, Small Nardo, Titanit. At least you don't lose 5% XP. True.
Quest completed.
Oh. Fuck.
Quest completed.
Random shit and then nothing? Yeah. Probably. Oh my god.
Quest completed.
Oh my god.
Quest
Yeah,
completed.
you missed the last boss. Oh my god. That was fucked. That was great, by the way. That was so fun. Oh my goodness, that was fantastic. I love video games.
good tidings to you.
Exile. Exile. Wake up.
Yeah, just do it again. I can go back later when I'm like 10 levels higher.
Commander,
I have double the
farewell.
health and
It's through
armor
the
and
tunnel.
stats. Not Mage Bane? I forgot Mage Bane. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, Shanfaro, welcome back to the stream team for a year. Very kind of you to resub. I hope you're doing very well. Oh.
Thank the god. I believe. Bye.
Thanks, Kirak. Give me the pier map.
Job never ends.
Holy fuck-a-roly, that's sick. Okay, my hands are so numb. Wow. Wow. I'm like, yeah, it's time for the McRib. How many people bet against no? Wait a minute. Only 4 people bet in, but no, the people that went on Kitava bet 0? What the fuck? Like, is there builds for there to make that boss a cakewalk with a reasonable pace of progression? Yeah. So the build that people play for that is Righteous Fire. So Righteous Fire is the build that you want to play. There's Righteous Fire Juggernaut, Righteous Fire Chieftain. They're all pretty good. You can, if you look up this guy Pox, Pohx, he has incredibly detailed, simple to understand guides where if you don't even understand how to work your computer, you'll be able to get through the game with the Righteous Fire. It's super straightforward and really easy. That's the build you want to play. That being said, for the Challenge League, no. There's nothing that'll make you get through the Challenge League for free. The Challenge League will not get you through for free because the Challenge League will kill you. It'll kill you. It'll come to your house. It'll kill your pets. It'll go back in time. It'll kill your ancestors. Okay, it'll kill everything. So that's not gonna work. You gotta be careful. Challenge leads, challenge.
Slayer, good day.
But yes. All right. Now it's McRib time. I have to go get it. So do I have a message here? No, I don't. Let me add a text event. Text. So let's add a new source. This is called McRib. Text. BRB going to get a McRib. In Canada, yeah. Here we go. BRB going to get a McRib. I'll be right back. You guys hang out and chill. I've never eaten a McRib before, so I'm going to go get one right now. Like I said, I ain't never got a McRib. So I'm gonna go get one and then eat it on camera because Cruiser said he wanted me to eat it on camera. So I'm just gonna, I'm literally leaving the stream on. I'm not in my house, so I'll be back. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But I made it back. And I have the McRib. Oh my. Is there a new emote? Of course there's a McRib emote. Yeah, let me refresh. Hold on a sec. Okay, it should have refreshed. All right. So I left, and I wasn't saying anything, but so it's gone. But I now have it. The McRib. I don't know if this is good. I assume that it isn't. But I beat Kitava, so this is exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Something's gonna happen. Also, I got the combo because I'm a sucker and I didn't need to get the combo, but then I did. Full screen. You guys want me to eat it? Full screen? All right. Let me put this over here. All right, so we have the McRib. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's a saucy sandwich right there. Well, I'm glad they gave me like 100 napkins, because I don't know how this is going to work without the napkins. Anyways, so we grab the sandwich. It smells awful. I don't know how else to describe it, but it smells very bad. Anyway, so here's the McRib. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's basically like they just took the breakfast sausage and then covered it in barbecue sauce and onions, which you would think would make it better. It actually just made it worse. The bun is like really soft, which is weird.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Yeah, this is just not very good. This is just not great. But you know what? I earned it.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Also, Cruiser, thank you so much for 5 to subs. Welcome to stream team. Only Putz, Hakog, Nijuli, Skets, Linus, and Jason. So should you buy a McRib? The answer to that question is, as you might already know, yeah, this is not a great sandwich. There's so much sauce that the sandwich, the meat can't stay in it. It keeps sliding everywhere because there's way too much sauce. Yeah, just do it if you want. I don't care. I'm not your dad. You want to buy this? Go get it. Want to go get another one? Kind of. I will say, it tastes a lot better than it smells. The smell is, like, really strong, and it just has this, like, pungent odor. I don't know if it's because of the onions or something, but it tastes a lot better than it actually smells. How is it compared to the sandwiches? Easily, this is the worst one. It's everywhere. It doesn't taste very good. Is it the worst one? I'm not a big fan of the Filet-O-Fish, but that's because I'm just not much of a fish guy. I feel like the Filet-O-Fish would probably be better than this. This is just disappointing in general. But you know what? Some of you might also be wondering, wait a minute, Shrimp Tom, you said it's bad. You said it's disappointing. And you're literally eating the sandwich. Yeah, I am. Because I bought it. So, of course, I'm going to eat it. And, like, it's not unpalatable. It's just not great. Also, the chewiness, it's just not ribs. Like, I don't know if I can get close to this without getting it on the keyboard, but like the meat that's inside of it, it's very obviously just the breakfast patty recycled. It's just the breakfast patty recycled with fewer spices. So it doesn't taste as good. Mm-hmm. 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 Which, like, honestly, if they made if this was just 2 breakfast patties with, like, mac sauce and cheese, I'd probably buy it over that. Hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, put some eggs on here. Less, barbecue. Mm-hmm. Because the other problem, too, is, like, I assume most people have had barbecue, especially if you're in the States where they're selling this. And this is so not comparable to barbecue. Like, we have Rib Fest here in Ottawa, where all these trucks and all these rib guys, they travel from all over the place, and they shut down Spark Street for a whole weekend, and it's just ribs everywhere. Ribs and pulled pork and all this other stuff. It's so delicious. And then there's this. Would I buy this again? No. If somebody gave it to me and they said, yo, I've got an extra McRib, do you want it? Yeah, I'd eat it again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. I need a million napkins after that. Final score? I'm going to be honest. I would rate that probably a 3 out of 10 in terms of McDonald's items. I give that a solid 3. Not really great. And you have to understand. Like, yeah, it's eatable. It's completely eatable. You can eat it. Like, I eat McDonald's food because I don't have a great palate or really any self-preservation instincts. I'm going to eat the fries now because I bought them. I don't have a good palate or self-preservation instincts. So my thought process is that if it at least tastes kind of good, I'm going to enjoy it. And that one has way too much barbecue sauce. If you cut out the barbecue, you could probably get it to a 5. If I got less barbecue, I'd get it to a 5. Western Forest, the crossroads is too low. Oh, you can get the McRib after midnight. Oh, all right. Well, that was satisfying. Yeah, exactly. Feeding a dog the McRib? Sorry. We don't tolerate that kind of mistreatment of animals. Oh, shit. Well, I'm done the campaign. That was good. And all the quests, too. I didn't skip anything. I'm just going to double check, actually, to make sure I didn't fuck up anything. That's done. No. Act 5, Act 4, Act 3. Yep. We're good. Oh, just slash passives. Yep, we're good. I'm done. Cool. And now it's time to just play the game and hopefully not die, which would be super, super fucking embarrassing if I died, like, right now. So hopefully I don't. Anyway, as I was saying, the sandwich, not great. I don't think I'd ever eat a McRib ever again. Like I said, if somebody gave it to me, sure, but I have no intention of ever buying one. It is just not great. That's it. It's not the worst. It's not terrible. Like it didn't ruin my day. But like, You know how when you eat like unhealthy food, like McDonald's and stuff, after you're done, your brain is like, you know what would be good? Another one. Like you just ate like a McDouble or something, or like a quarter pounder, and you're like, you know what? I could eat another 2 or 3 or whatever. You just don't get that feeling with a McRib. The sauce is really heavy too, so it's like like almost like exhausting thinking about eating it. So yeah, like I'm like getting kind of tired from all that. Content, no problem. Trust me, if eating McRibs is all I have to do to be entertaining, man, I have been doing the wrong thing for a few years. First map dead. If I die in the first map, that'd be really embarrassing. You still res capped? I didn't check. Yep. Good thing I totally checked. This boss is so annoying. And by boss, I mean single monster with a lot of health. Your recommendations? Thank you. Hey, I'm glad I tried it, you know? What was the worst news? To do the 2 McRibs and a vanilla shake. Now that's entertaining. Wait, what? First of all, why would I eat 2 McRibs? And second, what are you talking about? 2 McRibs and a shake. What is this wizardry? Witchcraft. 1 in each hand. Well, don't you need 1 hand for the shake? This is some tech I don't know. Why does everything say detonate corpse on it? That sounds awful. And I eat a lot of bad, unhealthy, bad food. I'm also not against, like, you know, dunking my chicken nuggets in my milkshake. But that's madness. You guys do some wacky things out there in ye old America. Who's the target demographic? That's a great question. I have to assume it's just people that have no access to barbecue any other way. So it's got to be like, I'd say city people, but even then that sounds wrong. Who's the target demo for the McRib? I mean, maybe it's also because it's a novelty item. Everybody buys 1. It's sort of like the Shamrock Shake. You don't need to sell a lot of Shamrock Shakes. You just need people to buy 1. So maybe that's it. Like, I could see that being kind of the thing. Because depending on the cost, again, it's the exact same thing as the sausage meat, just with less seasoning. That's all it is. So if they were just repackaging it in the old McFactory, they just, you know, get the meat to go down the sluice and compress it into a new shape. Also, it isn't even rib shaped. That's, I think, probably the most egregious part, is it's just a slab. It's not even the shape of a rib. It's so obviously just like the sausage patty. 2, 1, 2, if you're not going to engage with the end game, in your opinion. So, here's what I will say. The story in Path of Exile is pretty cool. So if you're not planning on engaging with the end game, I would imagine that you're going to be playing the game and talking to all the characters and the NPCs. The story in Path of Exile is rich and robust. Each area of the game has hidden messages and secrets to find that can clue you in. The items and descriptions of everything give you more and more details. Every unique item you pick up adds story, very similar to like how the Souls games are handled. If you're interested in that type of storytelling, then you can absolutely have a great time with Path of Exile through just the leveling process and by just going around fighting monsters and having an absolute blast. But with that being said, you may also find yourself getting interested in doing some of the end game. But the important thing I want you to know is that a lot of people actually don't play the end game in Path of Exile. A lot of people literally just level up, play through the campaign, have fun, and put it down. It's kind of like Diablo 3. A friend of mine is somebody who plays through the campaign, and he'll like pick it up, play through the whole campaign, and then put it down.
The story is rich and robust. I murder everyone and make everything worse.
Hey, look, you can boil it down to that, yes, and that's not inaccurate, but there's a lot of nuance to that. Yeah, also a lot of people can't reach the end game too, because it's hard. Ran out of ribs and decided to use breakfast sausages to fill. I'm pretty sure they used breakfast sausages to start, because they didn't want to use any real ribs. That the builds are not possible viable until you reach endgame? No, not at all. It's not at all the case. You can absolutely have all sorts of cool characters going before you get to the endgame. There are, of course, a lot of tools that you get access to at the endgame, and there are builds that only work at the endgame. That's true, but not all of them. You can get the feel for a lot of characters like right away. Yep.
Now that you've had it, stay vigilant.
Yeah, and also basically every skill in class is good, so you just have to know how to put it together properly. All these items. Chaos res on boots. Kind of sick. No move speed, though. Bad items. Bad items. Let's go sell the bad items to Kirak. It was like, long day. Yeah, dude. A long day. Do I have a bone crypt? I'm going to complete all the tier 1s and then figure it out. The state's 100%. There's Asher's Body's got approved at 8% meat. Absolutely. I'm not even saying the McRib is bad entirely. No, I did say that. I think it is bad, but I can see why somebody might like it. I'll say this. I'm also not a huge fan of barbecue sauce in general, because I find a lot of barbecue sauces have like, I don't know how to describe it. They have like a tang to them. I don't know if that's the right word, but there's like a tang, this like barbecue sauce aftertaste that you can pick up on. And not that it's bad, but it's just, I find a lot of times that's like really accentuated in the barbecue sauce. And there's actually a barbecue sauce that I have. It's like a hot barbecue sauce. And because of the spice, it actually doesn't have that barbecue sauce tang at the end. They're really good. Am I going to farm lab today? I don't have a reason to farm the lab right now. Yep. How's mapping feel? I just did my first map, so I'll let you know in a bit, but so far it's pretty good. The only downside of this character is that my damage sucks, but I already knew that because I'm almost all defensives. I don't have a good wand, and, you know, it is what it is. I'll get some items, and we'll get it sorted. You like the stereotypical sauce? Yeah, I can see that. That, like, all the explosions is great. Sovereign Spike Shield, Sovereign Spike Shield. Area needs to be level 16, that is correct. That's why I do the Western Forest. Like, the way I farmed it out was I went into the zone, and then if I didn't see yellow, I reset it. Now, fortunately for me, I got mine basically right away, so, you know, I didn't have to reset very much, but it was like second or third try. Well, it might have been first try. Vinegar has to be there, but I don't want to taste it. I like vinegar, so I actually don't mind that much generally when it comes to sauces that have vinegar in them. Like I said, my core issue when it comes to sauces, or like just barbecue sauce in general, is like I said, it's just that tang. If it's overpowering, I'm not going to enjoy it as much, and I really wish I didn't have to. Oh my god. I just really wish I didn't have to experience that all the time, that's all. I wonder if this would work better if I had, like, some other curses that I was applying. Like the Blade Vortex build. It would have been better if I went Blade Vortex. I love how slow these guys are when they get cursed. It's fantastic. mustard. Vinegar and mustard, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, I like all of these things. Like I said, it's just that tank. That tank, man, that fucking McRib is slowing my brain down. Something about it, it's just hit my brainstem, and I am much slower than before. I just feel sluggish, man. I feel sluggish. I like how they're like just missing frames. Oh, so if you don't know how to deal with this boss, he just does 4 jumps, then gets back up. 2, 3, 4. He's like, I'm mad. See ya. Speaking of see ya, wouldn't want to be where do we go? I didn't plan this far out. I assumed I was actually not going to make it, if I'm being honest. I just assumed I wasn't going to make it through the Atlas. I think I eat a McDonald's is nuggets and fries. Honestly, I do like the McNugget. It's not a bad product, but it's also not my favorite. I'd actually rather just do the chicken sandwich over the McNugget most of the time. Not that the nuggets are bad, just most of the time I'd rather do the sandwich over the nug. I just find I like it better.
Got my eye on you.
But that's also because they have the habanero McChicken here, and it's pretty good because it's like the McChicken, but it's got habanero in it. And like, man, I'm a sucker for habanero McChicken. Give me that. That's delicious. I'm in it. I'm ready. 2 unique bosses. Oh baby. What's the difference in having the gear, right? Once you have the gear, you can kind of do whatever you want. Whoa, Nelly. Those things did not die fast enough. Keep forgetting you do 30% less damage from Tom. This is not tier 1 maps like you'd normally do. Yep, it looks fun to play. It's pretty good. It's not as fast as probably a lot of others, which is why I don't think I'm going to be winning any major race awards, but I'm hopeful I can make some pretty good progress here. Whoa, gem guy. Nice. Covers up my like entire screen, so when I can clear a room, I will go get it. Bye, Ash Guardian. Oh my god. I'm gonna level up my skills, dude. Stop. We're good. Yeah, when you kill a monster and they're like a gem XP monster, so when they die, they grant you a ton of extra gem XP, and you just hear this bing! Everything goes off at the same time. I have 2 mana remaining. Woo! Gonna get off screen by a projectile. Well, you can't get shotgunned off screen, because to be shotgunned means you have to be up close to something and take multiple projectiles. So I should be okay. I mean, it could happen that I get killed by a bunch of projectiles from off screen, but I don't think so. I pretty much always die to stuff I can see. Where it's like something I should have been more careful for, or something that I just ignored or didn't realize was as dangerous, or walked into, or a fucking bearer where some shit on the ground explodes and I'm like, and then I die. I don't get out of it. There's a boss room right here. With some chaos damage bosses. Ooh. I don't know where they are. It's in here somewhere. I know you're in here. Right there. Oh, it's not chaos damage. It's just regular golems. These were chaos damage, guys. Oh, well. Not a lot feasible. Yeah. I don't think there's any increased AoE here. I think there's AoE on the endgame bosses, but I don't think there's any AoE right now. Hello. Also, I gotta get out of that bad habit. I'll, like, move before my cast is over on Malevolence, and then it doesn't go off. I don't have Malevolence, and that's stupid. Malevolence is pretty good for my damage. Laboratory map. Ooh. Cool. Fire slugs, it's not always spray. I mean, yeah, true. But in terms of people talking about video games, they're not talking about slugs. Just gonna point that one out there. Unless we're talking about the Modern Warfare 2 dual-wielding 1887 glitch, where the 1887s could have it had infinite range if you dual-wielded them when the game launched. There's all the montage videos of people, you know, putting bodies next to their sick montages of them sniping people across the map with the 1887. Dual wield. All red maps? Oh, yeah, but that's red maps. That's another problem, you know? I'll cross the bridge of red maps when we get there. For now, I'm doing pretty good. I got white maps to do. I do have to get there eventually. Or maybe not. Who knows? Maybe I could just grind to 90 on white maps. It's always possible. Yeah, true. Yeah, also, maybe the bridge won't even exist by the time I get there. Or maybe I'll just die before the bridge. You don't need to get stressed out about things I can't do anything about. Red maps you don't get there? True. Oh, those monsters don't take any damage from my stuff. You die, please. Life and flasks. More life regen from my flasks is ideal. So the goal for this character is I want to get 2 life flasks. One to be an instant flask and one to be a instant on low life flask. And both of them will go off automatically whenever I take a savage hit. And the goal is that if I take a savage hit from anything, the life flask will go off, automatically healing me effectively back to full health. So that's going to be the plan. Whether that'll actually work or not, I don't know, but we'll see. Savage hits are 15%, and you can get the blasted trigger off of that pretty easily. So then, if I take the damage, I heal back up. But then I'm going to run out of flasks if I get hit too often. Except, 1, I'm going to be alive, so I can escape. And 2, I have Rislotha, where I get flash charges back if I haven't gotten hit or used a flask recently, so I'm always basically recharging flasks. And 2, my plan is to also use this flask node here to get flash charges gained every 3 seconds, and this flask node here to gain life flash charges. So the life flasks are going to be constantly going off, and it's like a special extra set of health, basically. It's like a second set of health. You couldn't enchant life flasks? You absolutely can. You get items... wow. Instilling Orb. Adds an enchantment to a utility flask that will cause it to be used when certain conditions are met. You get one of these. Is this the actual UI scaling? I don't know exactly how to answer that question. Did I even clear the map? No, there's a big chunk in the middle I didn't do. But I have no mods on the map. This is what the game looks like. I have no modifiers. Oh, I was zoomed in a little bit. Whoops. I don't have any UI mods. I don't know if there are any UI mods for Path of Exile, but I don't have any. You could enchant life flasks. Says hardware crafts. Oh, you could also enchant utility flasks. I don't want to go find the rest of the 47 monsters. They're fine. I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Smash all these items together. Yeah, I'll do that lab farming eventually. I should craft some items. So I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need this. I don't need this. Garbage. Yeah, this is the actual size of the UI. So no funny business here. Also, Kirek, I need a bone crypt. Thank you, Kirek. Stay vigilant, exile. What map do I want to run? Honestly, Flooded Mine is a pretty good layout. So I think I can do Flooded Mine. That's probably fine. I'll just run all these. Just spam them out real fast. Increase speed, whatever. Yeah, it's dangerous, but it's what I was used to the entire time. You can't enchant life flasks? Wait, really? Well, that changes up how I want to do my protection. Well, that is a problem, isn't it? Well, that's fine. That's fine. We'll find another way around that. That's not a big deal. There's always another way. Always another way. Use Forbidden Taste. They use Flask after taking a savage hit. Utility Blast. Yeah, there's other things I can do. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I thought that it would work on all flasks. I didn't realize it was utility only. I guess it makes sense, but they don't want automatically triggering life flasks. I mean, my idea is still not bad, having all the life flask charges so I can just spam the life flask whenever I feel like it. That still seems like a good idea to me, and I'm probably still going to do that. But yeah, that is, Well, cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. Yeah, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. This is what you guys got to learn. The trick to being an expert Path of Exile player, okay? It's all about adaptability. I don't need to know the rules as long as I know that when I find out what the rules actually are, I can change on the fly. That's right. That's right. Take it from me, kids. Knowing stuff, having knowledge, not going to get you anywhere. Just assume answers and then figure it out as you go along. Frozen? Nope. I'm still on YouTube, by the way. YouTube never died. YouTube stream too good. Yeah, Twitch killed my live stream. Twitch killed it. It killed it. It killed it. Yeah, it's Twitch. Twitch killed your computer. RIP. The eroding one. Assassin boots. Okay, that's what I want. I want the assassin boots here, so I can get some spell suppression. From 100 frames to 2? Oh, interesting. Yeah, the annoying thing too is Twitch actually resets the stream, so it resets the timer, and it reset the timer everywhere. So now I don't know how long I've been streaming for. I'm threatening to kill him? Okay, well, I'll help you with that later. After I have to do some maps, but after these maps and stuff, I can probably help you with that if you want. Hey, what's up, IMT? Oh, it probably gave out the announcement too. It was probably like, oh, did you know StreamTom is live? Even though I've been literally streaming all day. Yes, timer? Yeah, it does. I just wasn't looking at it. It did? Beautiful. I love video games. Thank you, internet. So unfortunately, that means all the people that are joining in now missed me eating a McRib. But you know what? It is what it is. The classic McRib. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe Twitch is trying this, where they're just resetting people's streams to send out more notifications to see if it has a tangible impact. That was a McRib. 3 out of 10. I rate it a 3 out of 10 McSandwich. Way too much barbecue sauce. And it's got a lot of tang. Plus, also, I get that it's like, you know, it's a low-quality sandwich. But, my God, it was just the breakfast sausage. It was just a big breakfast sausage. Same texture, same consistency. They didn't even try to make it rib-shaped. Or rib-adjacent. They didn't even try. Nice. That's me. Streaming for 7 hours. Speaking of streaming for 7 hours. Life and movement speed? And intelligence. And evasion energy shield. Actually really good. And I can craft, like, Chaos Res or something on this. Okay, that's actually super good. So when I level up, I want to use that. Garbage. Bargage. Not terrible, but the colors are not going to be good.
Godslayer.
Godslayer.
Got my eye on you.
Oh, thanks. Already opened the map. Your notification, so yeah. Shaped. Cartoony ribs. Again, it doesn't even have cartoony ribs. I think they just have, like, way lower quality McRibs here in Canada. It's like, they didn't even try. There's no way to even tell that it was, like, at all a rib. If you had fed that to somebody, they'd be like, whoa, what's up with this shitty barbecue patty thing? And again, I know it's McDonald's food, okay? I eat McDonald's all the time. Oh my fucking god. Anyway, I eat McDonald's all the time. So I'm not out here being like, oh, the quality was too low. It wasn't up to par to my exquisite standard. Like, no, I eat trash out of the back of the McDonald's all the time. I'll hit the dumpster every once in a while. I'll be like, oh, is this a half-eaten McDouble? Don't mind if I do. Okay. I mean, one of the best things of having a car right now is the fact that the McDonald's is closed at nighttime, but the drive-thru is still open. So now, in the wee hours of the morning, I can still go to the McDonald's and get McFood to fill my fat fucking mouth. It's fantastic. But, so, as I said, I'm not against or saying anything negative about the McDonald's food brand. But the McRib's not good. Everything's exploding. Everything's exploding. That's the boss room. I gotta go back. Yes, I think it's the boss room. It's not. Drunken carne asada fries? Yeah, I would do that. I'd love to have 2 a.m. drunken carne asada fries. Sadly for me, that's not an option, but... Oh, if only it was. Rib that drops from a skeleton. It's literally a rod of security of the demo plane. And I called McRib that leads to the McRib. That is a very specific want for an RPG. I'm sure you can get that done with RPG Maker. And a little bit of elbow grease. Day 10 of asking for... Day 11 of asking for R10s? Not today, but good ask. Hmm. I wonder if there's anyone out here farming the Adorned yet. Die. Bile Slasher. Your proximity shield. Still haven't found the boss yet, which is... Oh, it's up here. It's right here. Your filter's not loading? Your loot filter? It should be loading. Did you close Path of Exile and load Path of Exile again? That would be my recommendation for sure to get started. But pretty much with anything, if something's not loading, just close it and then open it again, see what happens. Void Scepter. Assassin Mitts. Nice. I should probably take Scepters of the loot filter now. If you're wondering why there's stuff showing up in the loot filter, the specifics of that is these are the items that I can use on this character alone. So there's tons of probably good loot all over the floor, but if it's not for the specific build that I'm playing, it won't show up. That and claws. I'm also holding on to claws because I have the idea of if this character fails, doing cast on crit instead, assassin, which I think actually could go pretty well, but we'll see. I'm going to do that before I forget. I'm going to do that before I forget. Hit the We have an extra essence in every map. Ooh, yeah. Let's farm out those essences.
Hail.
Hail. I mean, honestly, I could probably do this without trouble. Especially since I'm just going to be farming tier 1s for a little bit. How many tabletop RPG campaign for joke characters that weren't allowed by other campaigns? Yeah, some people do that, because some people will have characters that are joke characters, which I don't generally have an issue with. It's only a problem when the whole point is to not have joke characters. So, like, when I run a campaign, as long as people are okay, like, I don't mind if somebody wants to run a joke character in my campaign, as long as they're okay with me also not taking their character seriously. Like, you know, if you're going to make a character that is meant to be a joke, then that's totally cool. Just, you know, don't expect me to be, like, getting really deep into the lore of why your character named Butthole Face is, like, has some epic journey. Like, I'm not super interested in that, but I think it's great that people can express themselves and want to do whatever they want, and that's fine.
Godslayer.
I haven't found June yet, so I don't have June near the center of my town, so I can't sell anything in the middle of town.
Job never ends.
Job never ends. Blightwell. Fire, lightning, energy shield, slow restart, recharge. Recharge rate. Huh. During flask effect. It's kind of cool, actually. It's a neat item. Hey, take care, Kentos. Bow or Lancing Steel? Cyclone. Because the plan, since it's hardcore, would be to use a Gemini Claw. Since Gemini Claw has pretty good stats, and it gives you life and mana gain on hit. And you can't use Lancing Steel or Splitting Steel or whatever it is. Or Lancing Steel with the Claw. You're limited to Cyclone. Technically, I guess you could use Frost Blades. But I don't think Frost Blades cast on crit's a good idea. Yeah, the idea would be Assassin cast on crit. Go with the Claw, and then... yeah, slam it out. Yep. That's if this character dies. If this character doesn't die, I'm not going to do that at all. And that's currently what I'm gaming for. I'm gaming on the not die plan, or I'm counting on it. Like, let's just not die, and then everything's going to go cool. Go well, you know. I'll succeed, you'll succeed, we'll all succeed. We'll have a great time. Get out of the way, jerk ass. Path of Exile always permadeath? No. This is because I'm playing on the special hardcore Gauntlet, which is permadeath, and you can choose hardcore when you make a character, but generally it isn't. And also, I don't play hardcore. I'm not a hardcore Path of Exile player. I'm a softcore Path of Exile player because I'm bad at the game. So, for me, it is much better to not play hardcore. Yo, Chaos Orb, dude. This is Masochist PoE. Exactly. This is Masochist Path of Exile. Like, literally, the game is much harder than normal. For no particularly good reason. Oh, a Terminus Est. I mean, maybe I could just go crit Flicker Strike with that. Honestly, you could probably take Terminus Est through the whole game. No, DDO Hardcore. DDO Hardcore, I said this earlier because somebody was like, oh, what's harder, Path of Exile Hardcore or DDO Hardcore? And my response is going to be the same thing. Dungeons & Dragons Online fundamentally isn't that hard. And as a result, since Hardcore does almost never adds anything difficult, Hardcore and DDO also fundamentally isn't that hard. I don't mean to offend people that struggle with it. I get that everybody has different struggles. But when you compare the challenge of, like, as somebody who's played a lot of video games, when you compare the challenge of DDO to, like, other games, DDO is not as challenging. That's mostly because the mechanical portion of DDO isn't challenging. The challenging parts are like building your character properly and having the right skills and knowing what they do. And once you've got that covered, most of DDO kind of comes down on its own. It's not like you have to like dodge really specific attacks or you get one shot or something like that. Like that very rarely happens. And when it does happen, it's just called traps and then a little bit of knowledge and you're all set. Again, where it comes to like having that preliminary knowledge. Comes in to save the day. Save Flicker Strike? I did. Yeah, we're going for rank 1 occultist. Does anyone know what level rank 1 occultist is? I'd check, but I'm occulting right now. Watch out! He's occulting! Like 15 years ago? DDO was hard like 15 years ago. Although, I also think that a big contributor to DDO being hard 15 years ago was dial-up as a service. And also people being way worse at the video game as well. If we took modern day's knowledge, I think you'd be a lot better at DDO back in the day with a functioning internet connection. Sort of like how, like, World of Warcraft Classic, people were like, dude, it's like so hard, it's so crazy, and then every bit of content gets cleared with like 10 people in the first day when it releases. Because it was never really that hard, but it was just, everyone was worse and coordination was really hard. Which is admittedly a huge challenge. Coordinating people is a massive problem in these types of games.
Long day.
But yeah. No.
Stay vigilant.
I do like the idea of getting. Where'd those boots go? These boots, they have move speed. That's pretty good. I do like the idea of using these. I'm gonna wait. Rank 72 is rank 1. Oh yeah, loot was definitely worse. No doubt about it. Loot was absolutely worse. But so were we. Like, we were also like way worse at the game. Maps, monster damage. That's a lot of fucking monster damage. Whatever. In we go. Rank 2. I'm 73 though. Whatever. Accept my fate. Also, if you're like specifically wondering why I'm not just like going up to the next level of maps, it's because I'm just gonna clear out all the ones I have below and then move on to the next one. Oh, you're on Po Ninja? Yeah, Po Ninja's gonna be behind. You gotta use the other website. The racing website. Where all the racers get their information. Yeah, like I said, game wasn't as hard back in the day, but we were also way worse, and we're way worse at interpreting stuff. Again, one of the things that people didn't like to do a lot was Zerg. People didn't Zerg a lot. Something you learned really, and then when you, like the general populace. But I still remember playing with players back in the day who would Zerg aggressively. And they were pretty good players. And that knowledge, coming backwards, is the fact that Zerging is actually pretty good. It's actually a really good strategy. You can serve a lot of mana if you actually just clump up the monsters and kill them all in one big ball, as opposed to killing them all individually. And so stuff like that is like part of that knowledge base that is stuff that's really straightforward to us today, but was lost on a lot of people back in the day, in the before times. That's a lot of pig-faced bassinets, my guys. Oh my god. Please give me something good out of there. Life and Chaos Resist? Oh, let's go. I was wondering why specifically I'm like spamming essences. It's because the gear from essences is pretty good. Essence monsters themselves are not terribly unsafe. And does that have an essence mod on it? I think it does. I don't know what. Gain power, frenzy, endurance charge on kill. That's an essence modifier on what? We're going to 77. I'm number 2. All right, here we go. Let's go to 77. It's time to go to 77, kids. Get your shit. We're getting in the car. I actually don't hate this map layout. It's not bad. But I do agree, though. I am also like looking at this from the perspective of forgetting how bad the gear was back in the day. Also, no ship buffs. Also, you started with 20 health, not 40 health. Which is a very, very big deal, starting with 20 health. So, like, it is, and that's fair. Like, that fact that, you know, it's not just, like, people were bad. That's part of it, but it's not the whole of it. It's not the whole truth. Is it on right now so you can pass? Oh, baby. I can be rank 1 occultist until I die? Cool. Guess I die, like, now. That'd be sad. Depressing. Wildly upsetting. Dude, you can't use your invulnerability aura and ambush me. Cheating. It's against the rules. And one of the reasons why this character is strong is because I curse everything, the curses debuff the monsters. So the monsters are doing less damage to me and they're less effective. It makes my character, by proxy, end up looking a lot stronger than it actually is. Which is pretty cool. Viewers Mirage. Alright, let's see what we got. Kirak. That's not good. Not good, Kirak. That's also bad, Kirak. 123 life? And item rarity? Oh my god. That is Chaos Res, but it doesn't have life on it. I'm gonna get more Chaos Resistance, so I don't really care too much about that.
Stay vigilant.
Because my plan is to... Because this has Opus Suffix, right? No, it doesn't. Ooh, shit. It's got life and hybrid life. I mean, it's a lot of stats, you know? It's a lot of stats. Right in the news, Rudy Freefall is going to pass 20,000. And you guys watched the video that he posted about how his character works? %50 armor and evasion is 100. A little more than 100. Versus flat armor or evasion, so we'll just do that. Oh, I got the 50! Oh, sick. Rudy died earlier for the second time. Second time? What a god. There we go. Even more evasion. 12,000 evasion. God, that feels good. I'm invincible. But yeah, he posted a video where he showcased doing the bosses in Delve at 18,000 depth. He did all 3 of them and was AFK for most of it, where he's like just like staring at the screen and not moving while there's tons of monsters just wailing on his character. Because there's each of the bosses has an invulnerability phase where they just summon ads, which is an annoying part about farming Delve bosses. Oh, dude, it's crazy. And he smoked them. Because he has like 4 billion DPS or something, which is what you need for doing that type of depth. But yeah, and he just smoked him like it was nothing. It was great. And he explained his whole character. He's playing Penance Brand of Dissipation. He's got a 150% adorned. And all of his jewels that he has are not just the corrupted magic jewels with life and crit multi, but they're corrupted jewels with life and crit multi, and they're all triple synthesis implicit jewels. So triple synthesis implicit magic corrupted jewels. So the synthesis implicits are also getting multiplied. So like between 2 jewels, he has like 40% mana reservation efficiency from just the jewels themselves. It's crazy. One of the craziest stats I have seen. Oh, Chaos and Wither resistant, eh? I don't super love this. Like, I can get it, but that's kind of annoying. Like, shoot, man. Chaos and Wither resistant. Sucks. He's, like, not even taking damage at this point. Which is not good. But I want your essences. Give me your essences. Why do I only do chaos damage? I should just keep Vortex in my back pocket just in case. I have a different damage over time effect. Regicide. And again, I'm going to be picking up most items that I find, just because I don't know exactly what I need. But yeah, so he killed the owl, he killed all 3 of them, he didn't get anything from him. And yeah, he's got the craziest items I've ever seen in my life. Or Cold Snap, true. I do have a Vol Cold Snap. Oh, he was doing the challenge. Oh, when you said he died, I didn't know what you're talking about. I didn't realize he was doing the challenge. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. What's my spell suppression? 86. Okay, I can get 100% spell suppression right now. Probably will. I'm gonna get 100 spell suppression after I town. To help a little bit. He died at 84 on his second character? I fucking suck at this game. I mean, yeah, he's like, you know, delved deeper than any human has ever delved in the delve. And he's an amazing Path of Exile player. Oh, look, it's an ultimatum. Wow, how cool is that, guys? Look, it's an ultimatum over there. Wow.
Approach, challenger.
Defeat waves of enemies? In exchange for a mid-belt? You know what? I'm not ripping it. It's a 100% chance of death. 20 subs is a fair amount of money, but no. Wave 8, believe me? Oh. Yeah, well, I was talking to my cousin, and he said that his uncle's cousin's friend got a triple corrupted mage blood from the 10th wave, so you should do it. That's what you guys sound like. No. I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb. Okay. How dare you? How dare you think I would fall for your tricks? Fields. Oh, gambler. Yeah, might. No, dude, my uncle, he works at Nintendo. What is on this map, anyway? Oh, monster skills chain. Oh, chain. Benefit of having no minions? No chain. I hate having minions and then having shit chain around. So annoying. Phase, jerk ass. Boop. Gotta love that sound effect. Is your cousin's uncle your dad? Yeah. Well, yeah, but nobody's seen him for years. He's too busy working at Nintendo.
Godslayer.
Nope. That's a lot of stats. I don't need any of them, but that's a lot of stats. That's a lot of stats.
Job never ends.
Yeah, I need to get some, like... Actually, some of these essences will become quite good, especially stuff like this, the Screaming Essence of Woe. Which will be nice. So I can get extra spell damage on one-handed weapons. Like 50 to 66, I can guarantee that on something. Yeah. That is the D2 sound effect for dropping a skull on the ground. That is correct. Okay, so let's change up the boots. So boot to boot to boot to boot. Lightning res. My lightning res is over cap, so we're fine. So we grab the boots, because I don't need lightning res on these. Does this already have strength? No, it doesn't. But I can add strength to it for the stats. Or I could just get the res, or I could get all attributes. I kind of want to just add strength. I'm just going to do that. Okay, I get 20 strength. And then we get 4 sockets, and then we 4 link it. 4 socket, craft, 4 link, craft. And then I need 1... I don't even need 1 red. I actually would rather just have blues. Because I could go Blight, Control Destruction, Void Manipulation. Actually, or greens. Green, green, blue, blue. Either way, these colors are not good. Nope, that's worse. That's not good. That's fine. What would I want on Blight? I don't remember. Void Manipulation, Swift Destruction, Control Destruction. Okay, that's actually fine. Because I had increased duration here that I don't actually need. So let's get that there. 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 And we don't need the increased duration. And let's just do one of these, get more stats out of it. So that's pretty good, because these are assassin boots, so they're tier 1. And then we need a Swift Affliction, which I have, actually, conveniently. Which will actually give me more damage on the Blight. So that's good. So I gain more life than I had before. And I have... actually, no, I lost 1 life. Never mind. But I gain more intelligence, and I have more movement speed. No, I have less movement speed. I have more energy shield. That's what it is. I have more energy shield. Anywho, and now we refund this, which is chance to suppress spell damage is lucky, because I don't need that anymore, because instead we take this mastery, which is 15% chance to suppress spell damage if I have evasion on every piece of equipment, which I do. So now I have 100% chance to suppress spell damage, which is pretty good. And now I can spend my points going somewhere else. Life is pretty good. I really want the duration, though, so I can get more duration. So I think I'm going more duration. But, like, life is also really good. And I only have 3889. I also want to get Curse Effect here. But I think the best course of action is to go over here and grab some life. Or I go this way and then grab all this life, which is also good. I'm going to go with the duration, because I want the convenience factor of being able to have the malevolence going easier. That might be a bad decision, because I'm thinking about the convenience factor as opposed to, you know, what's going to keep me alive. But that is what it is. That's what I'm doing. It's my plan. I'm sticking to it. Okay, that's good. Put that there. And let's get some more maps. Glacier, Bone Crypt. Sure. Run all these. Again, I'm running all the tier 1s, because one, it's filling out all the tier 2s, so I can have all the tier 2s before I run them. And also, there's no real downside here. I got a lot of maps. Nearly died to the big spiders, so I figured the points could help. Oh, yeah. The big spider is horrifying, dude. Terrifying creature. Mud crabs. Disgusting creatures. Mud spiders. I guess would be a better term, but... Again, that's why I want the Contagion, or the Blight of Contagion. Because it only gets to 5 stacks, and so if I get the Swift Affliction on it, it gets to 5 stacks really quick, and then it cashes out those 5 stacks, dealing damage. As opposed to the standard Blight, where you have to get to 20 stacks. Where I could, like, get Blight Totems to help me out with that, but it's still going to take a while. Whereas here, I don't have to take nearly as long. Oh, Conductivity. I'm like, why am I taking so much damage? Conductivity gets my resistances below cap, so I should probably get resistance. Probably missing some. Alright. That's a good sign to get some resistance then. I can get resist when I level up. Get 10 more, just so I'm a little bit above, so a curse can't cause me to go negative. Especially curse plus inflict exposure. It suddenly went to 23 HP. Gotta get that logout macro going. Hopefully you are. Stream Tom's encouraging the use of tools to log out of the game. Not tools, but just, you know. I'm like 99% sure you're allowed to use one, so that means you are. That's how that works. A lot of bleed stacks. Holy mackerel. Goodbye. Ruby Flask, thank you. Sealing Flask, no macro. Yeah, having a button you can press that logs you out of the game, very good. Would recommend. This extra damage, 47% increased monster damage.
You there, local.
It's a terrible idea. Alright, whatever. Let's see here. Monsters block? Sure, I don't care about that because I can't block.
Keep going.
Monsters regenerate life. I don't care about that. Because they can't regenerate when they're next to me. Monsters penetrate fire. I don't want to deal with that. Okay. Out here.
All placed. Shall we light it up?
Yep.
I should
Why did her voice come from over there?
This might unearth monsters.
If I die, I blame Dorak. Because he was like, oh, dude, I love running Expedition. And like, fair. Some people do like running the excavation. Hasted life cannot be leached. This thing cannot hit me. Which is very cool. Rog can make you some nutty gear, maybe. I like in monster mods? No, I'm not. I got a logbook on my first expedition? Wow. Okay. Yeah, Profane Bloom really, because they all spawn so close together. I just wish if my damage was a little bit higher, I'd be able to get the kills so much quicker. I don't know which one's the real one. I think I killed the real one? I think I killed the real one. Oh, it's Cassia! And the unrighteous turn to ash. And the unrighteous turn to ash, to ash. And the unrighteous turn to ash. Always crits exploding orbs. Fuck, that sucks. I can dodge crits, which is good, and I take less damage from crits. Give me your essences, jerk. There we go. Special opinion, what's better, PoE 1 or 2? Path of Exile 1, because Path of Exile 2 hasn't released yet and won't be out for another year.
Good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower.
That is my professional opinion.
Exile, are you going to build a tower as I've so kindly requested?
Yeah, Path of Exile 1 is better because it exists and Path of Exile 2 doesn't.
Hello? Please do not test my limits. Patience is not something I possess great quantities of. Build the tower, Exile.
Build the tower, Exile. Cassia is so great. Best character in the game by a mile. See, that's not available? Yeah. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 doesn't exist. If Path of Exile 2 existed, people wouldn't be playing Path of Exile 1. Some people would probably stick with Path of Exile 1, but for the most part, people would be swapping to Path of Exile 2. Yeah, a lot of people are going to... Well, they have it set up so that way Path of Exile 1 leagues are going to be... And 2 leagues are going to be coming out 1 month apart. So you have a Path of Exile 2 league, and then a month after that, the Path of Exile 1 new league starts. And then they both run concurrently, and they kind of do that. They do this leapfrogging. So they can grab the Path of Exile players by the balls and keep them playing forever. So you can get 40-40 in one, then you get 40-40 in another, and then 40-40 in another. Oh, Vindari. Oh, fuck. Vindari's really good. You're right. Sorry. I made a mistake. Vindari is the best character in the game. Then Cassia. Because he has one of the best lines in the entire game. After you complete the heist, he goes, "Ah, I love crime. I just love a good crime." Fantastic. Nope. Vindari's way too funny. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to probably keep playing the way it is here. I don't think the WASD controls are going to be that... Like, I think they're going to be good, but I don't know. I'm not convinced it's going to be that much better. Again, the perfect solution for Path of Exile, control stick, mouse. That's the perfect control scheme for Path of Exile. Control stick in one hand, mouse in the other. Are we going to get that? No, because those
The job never ends.
bastards over at Grinding Gear Games won't let you do it. Unless they suddenly decide to let people do it. Then, you know what, I'm wrong. And they're not bastards, and they did a good job. But we'll see. Tried D3 when it was WASD to control? No. I didn't. Because Diablo 3 has hot swapping. Or is it Diablo 3? Diablo 2, D2R is hot swapping. Hot swapping is the best case scenario. Jungle Japes. Yeah, exactly, for Jungle Japes. Classic tunes, man. Bringing me back. You guys remember Donkey Kong? Yeah. What a good video game. It'll be a fun time. I should stream myself losing to Donkey Kong Country 1. But then go to Donkey Kong Country 2, which is like literally twice as hard to lose to that too. Where are you? Goodbye, Riker and Aisling.
Go on, do it.
Do it. She didn't drop anything?
A savage, just a glimpse.
Thank you.
Exile.
I need to get all the recipes.
Just a glimpse.
Not the minecart stages that were hard, dude. It's the barrel levels. It's that fucking shithouse barrel level. Okay, that's the one. We have to use the spinning barrels to get across all the gaps in the snow area. That part sucks. Hot swapping? Hot swapping is where you have the controller in your hand and you're playing the game, and then when you touch the mouse, it swaps back to mouse controls. So in Diablo 2 Resurrected and Diablo 4, you can do that, where you can play with controller, and then when you get to town, you just put the controller down and go to keyboard and do everything on keyboard. It's like the best of both. Ooh, whoa, Chaos Shield. Bad. Bad. I mean, Eternal Burgeonet, very cool. Why is this evasion? I didn't even know you could get evasion. Oh, it's an essence mod. So stupid. Rarity of item sound. Oh my god! Is that a tier 1 rarity helmet that I could roll? With the life essences? Kinda sick. Not gonna lie, I didn't even check the roll on this. Oh, that sucks. So give that up for WASD. Yeah, I can see that. But the hot swapping is what I want. Let me do the menuing with the keyboard and mouse, and let me do the gameplay with the controller. That's the perfect system in my eyes. God, these essence creatures are so terrifying. The sound is even having difficulty playing. Yep. It's because there's too many effects. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people actually play without sound, because sound really screws up Path of Exile. And so if you play with no sound, you actually have a less laggy experience. Like your game is faster and loads faster. Because the sound has a lot of problems in this game. Which is funny, because it's also been like that forever. Like, Path of Exile's always had sound problems. So, the Corel?
You're the exile.
All part of your
We're even after this.
Okay, I think I killed somebody, but I don't know who.
Done, Redblade. Information now.
Oh, Innocence is here? Okay. Or no, Solaris.
He planned for this. He expected our interference.
Wait, did he make it out? How did Corel escape? I had a bleed on him. Whatever. Madness. Turn off minion sounds? Yeah, I can see that. 6 orbs of alchemy? I'm fucking rich! Also, before I get too excited, Sentinel. Sentinel's good because it gives me more evasion, which is good. And
You don't want.
yoink.
Not as dumb as you seem, Redblade.
Oh, really? No syndicate items. Fortunate. So there's that. And also, note that extra 10 all res, it means that now, even if I get cursed, I still have above the resistance cap. That's what we're talking about. It's gonna be Giannis Perandus in here, so just gonna make sure I don't get slammed by his stupid attack. Giannis, don't slam me. Don't slam me, bro. I actually really like the sounds.
Start of a new world order.
Mash the little invaders into go.
Illic,
I usually prefer to do this alone,
Ameria.
but for you, I'll make an exception.
I really don't like what's happening here.
How? You are weak.
Wondering why I'm not just killing Giannis first. It's because I need to kill Hillick. Get him out of the way.
Beg for your life, Perandus.
There we go. We're good. Also, I can't believe... Did I fail or did I succeed? I don't think I failed. All right.
I just can't.
Execute.
Bruce.
Oh! Oh! Items! Items!
Bruce.
The popping. Whenever my, guys explode,
That was vivid.
Pocket Boost Research, Giannis.
see
I was
you.
trusted. Wow, look at the crew! We're all in research.
Cool wins.
Nice. Unveil. Okay, give me some good unveils. Okay, this is a bad item, but... Oh! Res. Nice, 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 nice. That's actually sick. Okay. This is a bad item, but... these are all bad stats. So I'll take that. Take the pen. It's a bad item. Res. Oh, baby. Come on, one more. I have cold and cast fire. Oh, I literally got all the res. Done. So sick. So sick. That was actually crazy. Cooldown recovery rate? Yo. And this belt is bad. Get away. Another ring with min power charge. That's not terrible. Focus on... Or shock focus is not terrible. I'm gonna go with min power charge. I can't use power charges, but
Warm nights.
maybe I could in the future. Oh my god, that's so nice. But yeah, any of the, enemies die, they explode sound effects. I love those sound effects. They're so satisfying. Like, yeah, it's like popcorn popping. It's just great. Like, if you've ever had the opportunity to play a bleed pop gladiator, either using the hemophilias or just generally using the gladiator, so satisfying. 2, 3, 4. No, I'm not done with Syndicate. Never done with Syndicate. Explosion sound effect? Well, yeah, it's great. Feces Monarch Extreme. What a good character name. And I have June in the center of town now, which is exceedingly convenient. Do I actually want that? Nah, I'm good.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay, so this can go in my fractures. That's a really cool fracture. I don't know what to do with that. So this has strength on it. This I can craft. This is actually not an amazing belt, but I can craft it. So I need lightning and I need fire res. So if I go over here, I can get fire and chaos res on this belt and get an extra 15 res. I think I'm actually just going to go with the 12 for starters and swap this into lightning and chaos res for the 12 as well. And that's an extra 24 chaos res I didn't have. So now we put all this stuff on, and I'm at 57% chaos resistance. And then instead of fire and cold, I could do fire and chaos as well on this, on my chest. So we'll do that. So we'll do fire and chaos instead. Cool. So now I have, oopsie, wrong button. 68 chaos res. Cool. Feeling good. No problems here. With the Flask Regal method, 1, I need a good base, and 2, ME. I have 1 flask. 2 flasks. So we're not like close, but we're basically there. Yeah, we're basically there, you know. Yeah, monsters that have a lot more health I really struggle with. Do more damage. Damage over time multi? I don't know. I'm still going to keep doing the essence creatures even if they take a while because it's just a good idea, but... If I round up to the nearest one, true. So I have 2 right now, right? But let's just say I have 5. Now I have enough, and I can go craft it. I think that might work. Like I know I have 2 right now, but if I just say I have 5, well now I have enough, so I can go craft it. Chaos and Wither resistant heals. I love this video game. Gotta stop teleporting. I want the essences, damn it. It can't kill me. I can't kill it. I mean, I am killing Stink Lord the Storm's Eye. It's a great name. What was my Bane last? I should check that. Die. Die. Nice. Bane lasts 3.2 seconds and 100% increased duration per curse applied. Okay. So it's like 4-ish seconds, I think. Up, up, up. And that's with the Malevolence, too. It was kind of unexpected, if I'm being honest. So I'm not sure exactly how to reconcile that. Kind of hoping the Malevolence would be like another angle that I could use to like scale the damage really effectively. It turns out, no, that's just like mandatory because I don't do enough damage as is. Oh, well. The character's defensive, it's tanky, and it's soon to be rank 1. Occultist, occultist, occultist. Not rank 1 in total. No, 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 no. There are many witches ahead of me. And probably a lot of people. The human beings that are ahead of me are probably, you know, ahead of me. But you know what? We're trying our best. I kind of want to see if I can get that spellcaster passive that opens up chests when you cast stuff, because that'd be really convenient, but I don't have it. Scrap that. What's the Essence of Delirium do? More chaos over damage time on gloves? Oh yeah, that'd be good. Do I have extra AoE or something? Because that was wide. I don't know if that counts as a spell. Should. I can suppress it. 327 overall. I mean, that's better than I was last night, so that's pretty good. Styles level 94. That's fine. Hey, I'm only 20 levels behind. I'm catching up. Whoa! No way! Whoa, 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 whoa! Give me... Oh! Whoa! Yeah, I just ripped 2 chaos into it. I don't even care. Holy fuck. 2 off colors. Amazing. I have a feeling I rolled over what I needed. I got the reds and I rolled over it because I'm stupid. Nope. Okay. I have to craft it. I'm dumb. I misclicked. Okay. So I have to craft this and hope that I get the sockets because I need them. Red. Red. Make it red. Red. No, I can't. If I put the helmet on, I lose 50 all res. Red. Come on, do it. Red. Nice. Searing Quartstaff of Craft? That's not bad. What the fuck? Yeah, Magi, exactly. Okay, I have 3, so I'm not going to take the risk. I'm just going to 3-link it. 3-linked sockets. Insane. Insane. More damage directly. The only downside is I lose the cast speed, which does kind of suck. But I now get more damage directly, which is kind of cool. And it's +1 to all my gems. Like, fuck. Is Malevolence a Chaos gem? It shouldn't be, but it might be. No, it's not. So it's +1 to Bane and +1 to Blight. That's fucking sick, dude. That's so sick. Okay, and now I'm going to do something as well. And Volorb. Oh! 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 Did you realize what my hideout is? Do you see it now? This, I just put the big snake. I had to clear out down here. This little wall is actually was close to the center, but then everyone's like, bro, you got to use the cool snake thing. You got to use the cool snake thing. It's really cool. Look how cool it is. And it is pretty cool. So I use the cool snake thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot wait to die with all this stuff now. Massive damage increase. Absolutely massive damage increase. Like, I still don't do a lot of damage, but fuck, that's cool. Look at him die! Look at him die. Beer map. Nice. I need that. It might be sus. I'm running all the tier 1 maps. Don't worry about it. I need all the maps, buddy. Yeah, now I can die. I got everything I needed. Then I can rip this character to standard and just have fun with it. And now I have Vol Blight, which is great. It's so good for single target. It's just like, oh, I gotta kill something? Cool, Vol Blight. Done. And I got my Chaos Orb back. It's called a return. I got my loot filter gets excited for crit rings because it should. But yeah, I don't care too much about that. Oh, these guys don't die. What level? I'm at. I do that. No. Okay. Oh my god. Why does this happen to me? I am level 75. I'm number 2 on the leaderboard for occultists. But not for long. I'm going to die. Fizz leeches life. I don't know what the mod is. Do you think it's a good idea to do the harvest? Because my thought process is that harvest is so fucking dangerous it's going to turn my character inside out. But let's see. Apparently when everything is slow, it's not that big of a deal. Where am I now? I'm in the maps. I beat the game, or I beat the main part of the game. And then I bought my McRib, and I ate my McRib on stream. So you guys got to watch me eat the McRib. And for the first time, because I never ate one before. Okay, I don't know what's slowing me, but something here, and it sucks. Filth face. Chaos and Wither resistant. I love you, video game. Thank you. Yep, I've tasted a McRib. Yeah, we also have a new McRib emote. Which I don't think is going to last very long, but it is here for now. And yeah, I am... I'm satisfied by the McRib. It met my expectations, which was that it was going to be pretty bad. And it was. It was pretty bad. It wasn't really bad. It was pretty bad, though. Look at that Life Force, dude. Wowzers. I will say, a lot of things are less scary when you have 100% spell suppression. Yeah, it's seasonal. It's a seasonal emote. You had to have been there. Yeah, so I beat Kitava, the final boss of the campaign, and now we're working on the post-game. Wrong button. And it's going pretty good so far. I haven't died. I've had like a couple close calls, but for the most part, not really. I feel powerful, and I'm stoked. I'm stoked to see where my character gets to. Said if I can win rank 1 on Occultist, I'll be happy. I may not get rank 1 in totality, because there's other people playing that are better than me. But if I get rank 1 in Occultist, I'll be pretty stoked about that. Nope. Nope. Bad. I got high entropy runs today. When run normal enemy hits, we're dealing 150 damage. 150? Jesus.
Got my eye on you.
Yeah, I know Cruiser's working on 26 right now. I don't know where he is, but he squirreled himself away a little while ago. He was like, okay, I'm working on 26. And then I was like, okay. And I don't know what he's up to. They changed it? They changed what? Rank 1 on base class? It is on base class. It is rank 1 on the base class. But I want rank 1 occultist. I'm not going to get rank 1 or 2 witch. Or 3. That's not happening. But I can... Oh. Okay. Oh, that was an accident. But I can probably get rank 1 on, Flask. Oh, jeez. This thing has so much health. Good one. I can probably get rank 1 on Occultist, and that's what I'm going to do. What's this? Eggs? No thanks. I'm just going to get myself out of the Wildwood here. Witchy, then do Witchy? Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, dude, not juice. Okay, try not... Oh, no, I'm trying not to get the juice. Oh, God, I'm trying to avoid the juice. Oh, my God, it's the boss. I don't even have the quest. Good, get me out of here. Complete mistake. But yeah, so it's rank 1 on the class, but they still track it based on ascendancy. There is an ascendancy track, and the race is going to be archived. So if I can get Strim Tom to be rank 1 occultist, that's kind of cool. You can kill it and then talk to the master. You can? Okay, it didn't used to be. When it first started, it didn't, because I remember I killed those and I had to go re-earn it. Interesting. Well, it is what it is. I can go get it later. The flask. That's my favorite item. I'm gonna have to go up to the tier 2s soon. Like killing a side quest boss in the campaign, you pick up the mission without even picking it up. I gotcha. I do like it when games do that. There's a lot of games that do that. I mean, Diablo 2 is like that. Like, if you don't talk to the NPC in town, but you find the item, you can, like, hand it in. So it makes sense that, like, they would have games continue to work like that into the future. And I'm glad that Path of Exile picked up on that. The problem is, I guess maybe it's hard tech to implement or something, because while a lot of games do that, and again, Diablo 2 did that, there's actually a video game that has a system where there's a bunch of side quests where you can pick up items deep inside of long dungeons. And if you get them first, you know, or you can get them before you actually get to the area. The game is called Diablo 4, and in Diablo 4 you can't. If you get to an area before the thing spawns, oh, sorry, you didn't talk to the quest guy, so you don't actually get the items. You have to go do it again. Very annoying. E4 bed. I'm sure if I want to be an elementalist or occult. Do Ultimist? Oh, do Elementalist or do Occultist? What about a Ducromancer? You can be a Ducultist, but, you know, or a Dumentalist. I will say this. Elementalist is probably my favorite ascendancy, being honest. Probably my favorite ascendancy in the whole game. Because the whole thing where you summon your golems and they just constantly resummon themselves is both amazing quality of life, and it's like you and your buds, you're going on an adventure. Rolling around town. Woo! Woo! Again, this is the reason why Bane is also pretty good. It's safe, and once I get a little bit more damage under my belt, I start one-shotting stuff, and it's really, really safe at that point. Got a Soul Eater. Dragon Corona Regicide Mask. Well, neither of them are good, so they can stay there. Aren't you capped spell suppression? Yes, Dorak, because spell suppression reduces the damage you take from spells by half. It does not make you immune to spells. We've had this conversation multiple times. You still die when you get hit by too many spells, especially when there's 30% increased damage on all of these spell effects. Had this conversation. Because minus 50% is cool, except when it's plus 30% minus 50%. Then it's a lot harder. Banning all corpse skills. Only DD. I mean, I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's fair to... Like, if it wasn't Volatile Dead, it was going to be something else, right? Well, how about this? You check it out, and then let me know. It's something that, surprisingly, I don't want to test. Way bad guys. Both Kitava are here. Complain about Bone Shatter if VD was banned. Well, Volatile Dead is the best option, because Volatile Dead's extremely strong. The way it works, for those of you that have never seen it, is instead of the corpse exploding, the corpse explodes into a fireball that then finds people and kills them. And it is quite good. It's also extremely safe, because all you have to do is kill something, and then you can Volatile Dead your way through everything, so it's pretty powerful. But it's mostly the fact that it's safe. Because you can just Volatile Dead all the monsters across and blow up everything into like a big sequence, and that's why it's really good. Well, this guy's got Treants. That means he's gonna have a lot of loot. Oh, it had XP. Nice. I'll take gem XP. This guy's a lot of help. Get a lot of loot. I do like the fact that if monsters have just, if there's a rare that has an ungodly quantity of hit points, you know it has a ton of loot inside of it, which is kind of cool. Ooh, what am I going to get from the loot pinata? Extra chaos damage. Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Yeah, it also helps, like, yeah, I don't think Volatile Dead of Seething is, like, necessarily the problem. Also, like, you know, Ben's pretty good. I assume Exile's also pretty good, considering they're, like, going crazy. Not playing spell suppression, the most dangerous thing is hits. I don't know. I think spell suppression is really dangerous. Or spells are dangerous. I disagree with that one. Did hit Sanctum in the previous Gauntlet? Yes, he did. It was very impressive. I just generally struggle to do 83 Sanctums. That guy is a level of competence that I've never thought could be matched by a human person. No one can do it like he can. God. Convening wand. Again, really, really impressive. So happy I got the fucking Vol Blight. It's so powerful. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. I was like, even just having it's nice, but oh man. The Vol Blight lasts 7.8 seconds. Oh. Oh. So if I'm ever surrounded or I don't know how to handle a situation, I can just press it.
Challenger.
Okay, do you have anything good here? No. If there's something good in tier 1, I might consider starting it. It was survive, so maybe it's not that dangerous, but ultimatum is a good way to die. It's a very dangerous league mechanic. Yeah, this is 10,000 chaos damage. That's not including on the other applications. Let me go. Freedom. Again, I'm going to be moving on to tier 2 soonish, so I can just get further into the tree. And then get all the essence passives. That was stupid of me. Because I want all the essence passives. And I got a new map. Specifically, I want to be able to get... Yeah, come up here. And just snake my way right up here. And then grab this bad boy. And then snake my way over here and grab this bad boy. I also kind of want to get this. But I'm worried that I can't kill all the essence monsters. That's my big worry, is that if there's too many essences inside of them, I can't kill them anymore. And that's a real problem. That is a real concern I have. Not good, not good, not good. Bad, bad. Life and attack speed and accuracy, if only I needed that.
Blessings. Zizaran.
Yeah, finding one essence per map is definitely pretty nice, but I don't want to get more than that. In theory, if I was smart, what I would do is I would run the chaos recipe, so I'd have enough chaos orbs to constantly, or to supply everything I want to do, all the chaos spamming, and get essence for the map, so you can get 2 extra essence monsters per map. But I am too lazy to do the chaos recipe. Let's just take less damage increases. True. We're boss with no invitation. Am I missing anything? Well, you did it. So what's the problem? Like, are you saying you had the Maven witness 4 different bosses and nothing happened? Or what? Yeah, so you get a skill point. You get an Atlas point. Every invitation you do gives you an Atlas point. And then once you do the 10, you start to earn the Maven splinters, where you have 10 bosses. And once you get enough splinters, you can fight the Maven. Yeah, they just give you skill points. Soul Eater, eh? Soul Eater Essence Creature. Well, not for long. God, that's so satisfying. These pops. Also, all the frogs that pop out of the corpse. Mm. The Twisted Witness? Yep, that is correct. So once you get up to tier 14 maps, you can start dropping the Maven Invitations. The Maven Invitations are special arenas with where you need to clear special bosses. So for example, you might have to kill, like, there's the one called the Feared, where you have to have Maven witness you fighting the hardest bosses in the entire Atlas, and then you catch them, and then you have to fight all 5 of them at the same time. Before somebody says, Shaper and Elder aren't the hardest bosses in the Atlas. Have you ever seen Cirrus? Shut up. Yeah, I know Cirrus is harder. I was making a point. You don't need your critical candor over here undermining the basic premise. No one's saying anything, but, you know. I like to do that thing where, like, I pretend, where, like, you know, somebody, like, gets the better of you, and then you go home, and you lay in your bed, and you make up an argument in your head against that person, and then you win that argument against them, and you feel very smug and satisfied about yourself. That's like a classic Shrimtomism. Alright, you don't know my boss, exactly. Those bosses, back in my day, we had to fight Shaper uphill both ways. You think the Shaper's challenging? You should have seen it when Dominus was the hardest boss. You think Dominus is hard? You should have seen it when Piety was the hardest boss. Remember when we used to farm Fell Shrine Ruins? Oh yeah, I remember. Only in my dreams, though. Not anywhere else. Oh, a Dendrobate. It's a reasonable item. I watched all 4 enslavers and the rest? Yep, exactly. And those special ones, you get level tier 14 maps and up, and they're physical items you have to get.
Cool winds.
Cool wins. 6 life, eh? I'm still waiting to get a chess piece that doesn't have life on it. But, like, you know, whatever.
Warm nights.
Cool winds and warm nights. I don't get it. What's the deal with cool winds? Beautiful. Water, or coffee in. Water in. And we are all set. Also, my roommate is having a bunch of friends over, and she's like, we're going to get pizza, and there's going to be extra. Do you want pizza? My answer was yes. Do you want pizza? It's basically how it works. Okay. Nope, I'm down. Calm down. Harry roar. I guess this kind of means I don't really need any spell suppression on gear. I have spell suppression on my chest, but I don't have a lot. Or I guess it means more so if I get spell suppression on my gear, I can save some points in the tree. How hard it would be to get spell suppression on my gear. I don't know. And then after this, we're moving up to tier 2 maps. I got loads of tier 2s to do. Then we go up to tier 3, and I got loads of tier 3s to do. Then we go to tier 4, and I actually don't have any tier 3s. Before I start working on the tier 2s, though, I'm going to talk to Kirak and see if he's got the ones that I need that he's selling, and then see if he's also got a mission for it. That way I can just have it done. The ones that I'm missing. And I'll probably use, like, Horizon Orbs to get through the rest of them. Who knows? Maybe I'll just like ID or craft one of these crazy items. I find I always get a lot of fractures that I never end up using before like the league is over. X-proof. I hate that. Well, you can come over here. Of course you go into that. Of course it's a bleeding effect that also happens to have a ghost in it and a bubble. Why would it be any other way? Belt. Nice. I like the heavy belt because even though it doesn't give as much life as the life belt, just the strength alone is really nice. Having extra strength, in my opinion, is always better because you don't have to worry about stat requirements. I'll be getting strength in a bit, but Still gonna be down a little bit. Ooh. Was that a good idea? Oh well. My big worry is that the boss is a Wendigo. I'm gonna get straight up super murdered. Classic Vol side area in the map. Has 500 crit multi or whatever. My problem is I haven't been hit by anything yet, so I have no idea how to gauge how much damage these guys are doing or how scary this is. I just literally haven't taken any damage, which is nerve-wracking. It's like, should I be scared? I feel like I should be. They've got extra projectiles, all these extra mechanics, mods. I will say that's something I'm gonna have to be careful of. If I'm doing white maps and I find a Vol side area, it's one level higher. So I've got to be very careful about going into that Vol side area if I decide to. I remember that it's like, oh, right, that kills you if you go in there. I also do not know what the boss of this is. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, okay. It's not a big deal. This. Oh, it summoned things when it died. That's kind of neat. Ball Grace. That's not a bad item. All right, there we go. 77. Caught up to the other guy who's offline. Look at me now, world. Look at me now. Hardcore, solo self-found, Path of Exile, Challenge League. Maybe I've become a hardcore solo self-found player, you know? I've discovered this deep passion, this love for hardcore solo self-found. 79? Fuck. Damn it. Okay, well, maybe he'll die. maybe he'll die.
Blessings.
What skill is he running?
Zizaran.
Cuz I've got Bane, man. I've got Bane. Okay, what do I need? I need Core, Dunes, Forking River. And Kirak is selling a core. Oh, he's got Kirak's core, though. Nice. I didn't know about both of these, but I did. Well, level I'm 77. Yeah, or so you caught up a bunch. I did catch up a bunch. Okay, so let's grab a port. What's on this? Yeah. It's not actually that bad. It looks more dangerous than it is. You gonna Adam Gwen's huge secret? He's playing Ice Trap. Ice Trap? Weird. What do you even get for ice? I actually don't even know. Answer this. Average enemy frozen, more cold damage. Of course, 50% chance to freeze nearby non-frozen enemies. Nearby enemies are chilled. Oh, deal 10% reduced damage. That's actually not that bad. Nope. Nope. Can't fool me. Oh, Rock Breaker. Cool. Nice synergy with Cock Cold Pop. You can't cast on crit traps. Because a trap is in and of itself a trigger. Being a freeze everything on the map build? Probably.
This way, Exile. Don't let him make a mess.
Oh, Auk. Not cock. Sorry, I can't read. My brain just kind of substituted in the word cock. I don't know how that happened. Must be some type of weird brain rot going on here. Oh, explodes corpses. Thanks, video game. Doing League mechanic where the monsters are extra dangerous, and this thing explodes corpses. Go away. Ooh, I got a knife. Got a knife. Yeah, that sounds kind of good. Oh, good, these things. I had to get away, so I didn't get him with my wither because I didn't want to explode. Whew. Is it worth it to get all this stress for just a little bit of juice? Probably not. Working up a sweat, man. This is tanky. Fuck. Look at this guy. Got a lot of health. Didn't even drop anything. Because I've never really done a lot of harvest. Maybe it'd be better if I actually like learned the process and how to stay alive in here. I've just always found the harvest creatures to be really dangerous, generally. Also, don't know why there's two of them. It said 1 times Primal Crush Claw. Now there's 2 of them. Stand near corpses. Got it. The thing you have to be careful about the Crush Claw is they crush, so they reduce your mitigations by 20%. Frigid Roar, take increased cold damage. Woo. It doesn't matter because my armor is 600, but you know, if it did matter, which it doesn't, but if it did, it'd be a huge deal. Die, zombie. Yeah, like I said, my character seems pretty good as well. I'll be making a lot more progress if I can start doing tier 5 maps instead of tier 4 maps or tier 1 maps. So that'd be ideal. But I'm probably going to stay in white maps for quite a while before I move on. That's the goal. Stay in the white maps, get the stats that I need, move on. I didn't know they had ballistas. Quite cool. Something about hardcore that is just definitely a little bit different is like the level of focus. It's fun, but also I kind of wish I could take like more breaks. Like, I probably would have stopped for the day if this was, like, on hardcore, if this was not a race, just because, I don't know, there's, like, a lot of tension when you're playing on hardcore, because you don't want to lose your character, or, yeah, if you die, you lose your character, and then, well, I'd say you start over, but not everybody's going to do that at this point, so. So I think I missed out on some rooms. Let me go back and check. Or I should just move forward, but yeah, there's going to be monsters that have loot in them. I should do that. It's not my eyes, it's just the stress. Of like, you know, thinking like, okay, am I going to die? Am I going to die? Am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? And constantly watching that life bar. Watching it like a hawk. Just staring at the life orb. If I get some spell suppression items, then I can unspec out a spell suppression in the tree. And that will be quite useful. And because it'll save me quite a few points. Just take other stuff instead. I got the Lightbane raiment. Life regen. Even joke. Child of Winter. Well, he is that. Probably should have filtered out the ones that add base damage, but it's fine. I will say I got my wand by just IDing wands, so I'm going to keep picking them up because the one that I have, I can definitely improve. I have no idea how to properly craft one of these. I assume that if I have Harvest Craft, I guess I... Oh, you can't lock... Can you lock prefixes in Harvest... Or, yeah, lock prefixes in Harvest Craft? No, right? It won't... Harvest Crafting won't accept, like, Metacrafts? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, ad time? Oh, that's a bad time to take my hand off of that area. I was going to press ads on my ad controller. I had to take my hand off the keyboard, and that was a bad time to do it while going across the bridge. It's mostly because my coffee was in the way. Can I get any maps in here? Oh. I mean, that is what it is, right? Sometimes you just don't get maps in your maps. Just the one risk you take when not putting points into like the actual map masteries. Is there 2 bosses in this? Oh my god, that hurt. Smaller ones. I got stunned instantly. Damn. Well, at least I got an ancient city, so that is an adjacent map. They get smaller and smaller. More corpses coming out of them. Just because of the extra projectiles, they do so much extra damage. That's all it is. Please die. Stop killing me. Nice, it's done. A lot of extra loot though at the end. Take it. Oh, my backpack is so full I can't pick up anything? Oh, snap. It's not a bad thing. I'm going to stop picking up uniques eventually and probably get some better filtering of some of the uniques. But for now, I'm just picking them all up because in case I have to reroll, I'd rather have the option to reroll into something new than not have the option to reroll into something new because I didn't pick up an item off the ground. Because you never know. Maybe my plan will entirely change. I'll like learn something new about how I'm doing this and you know, everything will be different. Also, Orb of Binding. Very big. Very exciting. Alright, come on, port. Load. Chop chop. Bone Crypt. Portal. Legion Glove. Amulet. I don't really want a power amulet, but sure, whatever. Give me the mana.
Hello.
There's a lot of chaos resistance. Too bad it doesn't have anything else good. There's a lot of resistance, too bad it doesn't have anything else good.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Next map is... That's one of them, so we'll do Crimson Township next. No, that's Core. I'm next gonna do Core. It's probably fine. Enemies hinder you one hit with spells. It's probably fine. So I did this. So I guess I'm going through Alva here. Is that the best way to go about this? I could have gone through the middle. Just picked up map stuff. I mean, honestly, maybe that was the way. Maybe I should have just done this and then gone down here and gotten more maps as opposed to going through this. Because my thought process was like, this is faster, but then it's like, oh, I don't know. It's probably fine. We'll get a bunch of Alva missions. We'll run some temples. Maybe that's a bad idea. Temples are dangerous. I don't know. Depends on the level of the temple, I guess. I know. I can get a bunch of double corruptions and then sell them. People can buy my double corruptions for multiple divines. Go away, ghouls. Oh, this is Malachi for real. Oh, I don't want to do this map multiple times. Yeah, we're doing this map one time. I forgot that core is literally the whole Malachi fight. Conveniently, where I lost my character on my practice run is the core map. I lost it on this map. Can he do it better the second time? I don't know. Let's find out. No pressure? Thanks. This time I have 100% spell suppression, which I did not have the first time I did this. I'm mildly worried about Doedry because I'm still cursing, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Why does it have to be here?
Open up.
Oh, he's dead. See ya. Dude, my guy doesn't have as much health as the essence monsters here. It had extra projectiles. And I didn't realize that I was going to get hit by so many at the same time. That was instant. Well, you know, sometimes you die. Damn. I like that. You have died, exit. It wasn't even the boss. It was fucking this thing. It was just this thing. Oh, that's really funny. Well, that's cool. Was this it? Dude, my guy doesn't have as much health as the essence monsters here. I'll go one frame back. Instant. Literally one frame. There they go, and boop. Under to zeroed. I did not realize that was that dangerous. I got deleted, dude. I got straight up deleted. That was great. Oh, you got me. Well, there's a good time for me to finish my fries that I bought hours ago. He was cursed? I think so. It might not have been. Oh yeah, it's cursed. Yeah. That's with the enfeeble, by the way. My guy doesn't have as much. Boop. What face do I make here? Nothing? I don't react? There it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I had spell suppression. But there it is. Right there. That's it. Yep. Good stuff.
Well, Jimbo, the good news is I think silver is a better color than gold.
Oh yeah, silver is a better color than gold. Too bad it doesn't sell for as well. Just, beautiful. Foreshadowing. This is where I died on my practice run. So, you know what? Future character? I think the plan is just not... Just don't run core. Skip it. Waste of time. Yep. Good stuff. Fucking dead as hell. I'm gonna keep eating for a sec. Time for Witch 7. I might swap class. Because I want more damage. So I think I might try to go more glass cannony. No, but I think I might go Shadow. Don't become one of the RF group? Yeah. I think I might go Shadow and go Assassin. And go crit and explode everything. Because if I'm like 5 levels over, I'll just crit everything back in time. Because so this was my build. Just gonna come down here, get this. Go over here, grab this. I have enough spell suppression, I could just drop this entirely. Get rid of that. Don't need that. It's a waste of time. I was gonna move over here and grab this. Grab that. Grab a killer over here. You know, grab some of this. Get some more life. But what if we... What if we do this? Look at this. Cast on crit assassin. Similar route, but you grab the crit here. Grab the crit here. Grab crit. End up with Cyclone with 100% crit. Holy Flame Totem, dead eye? No. What do the items look like? Garbage. I don't know if going down here for the health is necessary, but... Then you go Assassin. Same deal. Maybe you grab Mistwalker, so you're immune to critical hits. Because gain elusive on critical strike, you always critically strike, so you always have elusive, which is pretty good. And you grab all this stuff, and you grab this. Now, the downside is that involves doing Uber Lab. That's a problem. Oh, also you can run tinctures as well. If you want. But mostly just Oath of the Magi. Because Oath of the Magi is like cheating. You just don't put anything in your helmet. And so, I can probably do that. So. But we'll see. Oh. Always stun tincture? Maybe. How far did I get? I got to level 77, I think. Yep, 77. R.I.P. Stream Tom Witch 6. All right. I ate my snack.
You were born with quickness of body and sharpness of mind. How have you paid?
Let's go Stream Tom.
Innocent blood. Yours
ass
is
in.
The business of butchery. You've stolen many a life to fill.
Well, now I have tons of resources. I got my guys already standing. He didn't crawl off the beach. Yeah, good thing I was picking up all those uniques.
Is it possible to murder someone who's already dead?
Who knows? Maybe I'll just go like again. I can also just run Terminus S with this character, so that's kind of cool. This is momentum. Oh, chance to poison support. Ho ho ho. Abilities pretty easily. Yep. It might take me a 2 tries on Hillick, but I don't know. Whoa, Hillick is crazy, dude. What's up, horse? It takes a little while to get past Hillick. That's the only problem. There we go.
It's nice
Hillick's
not
done.
being dead yet.
Damn, that was so fucking hard, dude. Whoa. Crazy. Deleted forever like Witch 6? Yeah. True. Deleted forever like Witch 6. Okay, let's move this over here. Again, at least I have like a lot of the gear, which is pretty good. So I'm not like bankrupt or anything. And I have wisdom scrolls, which means I can identify stuff and sell things. Intelligence and res and a bunch of other crap.
God hasn't abandoned
Same
us.
Dorak for the record. Yeah, me too. Do I have any uniques I can use at low levels? Yeah, no, nothing like that. Nothing there. I do have Ondar's Clasp for level 5. Lightning damage to attacks. Look at a Chevron's Pace. And a bunch of other crap. I have Abisco's Victario's Acuity. It's kind of cool. It's a cool item. Terminus S. I got a Mark of the Doubting Knight, which is not good. I got 3 dragons and a dendrobate. Oh well. I have a bunch of items I can use though. You can get like movement speed if I wanted. Double res. Life ring is pretty good. Another life ring is pretty good. Yeah, I have so much garbage. The tab being labeled shit is so appropriate. Get like damage on a belt.
Be well. Yes?
The guy's got double knives in his hands. I got all knives.
Fine.
Honestly, Ethereal Knives seems kind of good. Over Viper Strike. We'll go Ethereal Knives. See how it goes. Okay, where are we going? There you go, that horse guy's gone. Yep, there you go. Good job. Good job, team.
The furnace down at the slaughterhouse. Yes, that's what this place smells like.
Oh my god, that's so good. I mean, maybe I just go with Ethereal Knives Assassin. Ethereal Knives is really powerful. But do I want to go self-cast? Nah, cast on crit seems good. Then I can move and do stuff. Because the idea behind the cast on crit with the Cyclone is you go Magi, and then you don't have anything in your boots, by the way. And then that way you get the extra 30 movement speed from boots, and you get movement speed on boots, so the Cyclone doesn't slow you down too much. Die, everybody. Die. Take that. Take this. Yeah, this is great. This is so much faster than my Witch. There's bulldozing everything down. Holy shit. Ethereal knives. It's because it's just like a cone. It just hits everything in front of you. It's a very convenient cone. I'm mildly worried about how it's going to go against the first boss over here, but whatever, we'll see. So we'll see. Should you get the 4-link redeem ad? You got it. Yeah, we're going to go more damage-oriented on this character. Just for the first little bit, for sure. Because I can just over-level stuff, because if I have damage, I can clear things quickly, and if I can clear things quickly, I can level quick. That's my thought process, anyway. I think I'm still going to try to run Purity of Elements, but we'll see. X, thanks. Murder people, I don't know. Take that. Zombies, take this. Also have chance to poison, so they're getting poisoned as well at the same time, which is slowly chipping them down. I only had like Pierce on this. That's what I need. I need Ethereal Knives with Pierce. Okay, what I need to do is I need to change this. So I always attack without moving, because I don't want to attack while moving. Or, like, yeah, I don't want it to, like, move me into position. That's annoying. Hail Rake, please. Your damage is too high. Nice. Very good. And login screen. So this should be good. I think this character's going to level a lot faster than the first one.
I don't...
Like at this time when you weren't on a bridge? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, medicine chest 2. No. Pierce. I was just talking about that. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, if I had a 3-link, that would be a different story. I don't, but, you know. Where's that regex? That would actually be pretty good here.
Goodbye.
I just tried to use the spacebar to dash in town. Well, there's a 3-link on a sword, which is not ideal. I want like a dagger though. I want a dagger 3-link. This guy doesn't even have. Oh, he has a dagger for sale here. So he doesn't even have a dagger for sale, but he does.
Stay sharp out there.
Use Brand to level this time? I don't know. You know what I could do? I could 3-link one of these, which is just a fucking stupid idea. No, I can't. I don't have any links. Never mind.
Yes?
You know, we'll figure it out.
Farewell.
Thanks, team. I'm gonna grab, like, just a couple of these. He caved? He did. He did cave. That is correct. Cruiser Zero was very steadfast in his determination that that emote is not that good, and then he caved. He's got no backbone, that's why I hired him as the emote editor. Die, Roas. Die. I'm still gonna get charged to death, which is nerve-wracking. But hopefully I don't get charged to as much death. That horse is gonna swallow your pride. True. Need projectile speed. That's what I need. Maybe I should do like cast on crit with the slaughter gem, whatever it's called. Ethereal Knives of Massacre, the one that does like 360. So it's just constantly pulsing out the damage. I don't know if Ethereal Knives of Massacre does less damage or not. I think it does. I think it does less damage. Hope it is. No, go away. Go away. Go away, Robas. Yep. There we go. Rose. Eh. If they weren't 30% faster and did 30% more damage, it'd be nice. Here we go. Beautiful. Okay. Chromatic orb. Okay. I could also roll till I get move speed boots. That's a nice thing I can afford to do right now if I really wanted to. Whip alteration orbs and stuff till I get move speed boots. I shouldn't do that, but I can. Die. Although I'm excited to get Frostblink. It's gonna be nice. Oh, more magic Roas? Die, Roas. I should probably just get wands that give spell damage. Probably a good idea. We'll figure it out. Again, the early game is always a little stressful because you never know exactly what you're going to do. Oh, I should probably update my title. So it doesn't still say Bane of Condemnation, because Bane of Condemnation died. So we're going to go with round 2. New plan. Still, I got to level 70. That's pretty cool. I was not expecting to get to level 70, so I'm already doing good. Yeah, I think Pierce would go a long way here. Oh, that's the wrong way. I mean, it's the right way, but it's also the wrong way. It's still, like, pretty slow, but it's crazy how much faster it is than my first character, just because of the better AoE. Like, Ethereal Knives is so much better than Rolling Magma. I probably should have just started with Ethereal Knives. Especially since it's poisons as well. 40% of the time. Look at all that damage. Poison's also really, really good as a dot effect. And you can get some good poison stuff out of Assassin. So I think Assassin even has an effect that's like, yeah, poisons you deal critical strike chance per poison affecting enemy, and poisons you inflict with critical strikes deal 25% more damage. So in theory, I could also just go for like a crit poison build. Go cast on crit poison Ethereal Knives. And then hit monsters, which then causes them to become poisoned. Sounds crazy when I say it like that, but yeah, it seems good. Bear Trap, Orb of Storms, or Contagion. I hate all of these. I'll take Riposte, I guess. And a Frostblink. Three-Link Dagger. No. I like the global crit multi on this, but no Three-Link Dagger.
Hello. Mm-hmm.
Hello, she says. You know, oh, dude. Hey, look, it's chaos damage over time multiplier at the beginning of the game. That's so funny that it's here now.
We live, we are blessed.
Yeah, I don't think I have any more gear I can use. Just some basic spell damage stuff. Quaff. Nothing. Not level 5. I figured I would have had some stuff kicking around for level 5, but I guess I just didn't really keep that much really low level stuff. Get this, and a whole host of rings. And some good links, like this. These are velvet gloves too, so I could actually scour these and just use them as a 4-link on gloves. Not bad. So we get move speed here. Let's go. Right, the extra projectiles. Don't forget the extra projectiles from Tom. Don't forget the fact that you freeze solid. Hitherto, I haven't had to deal with freeze for a very long time because I've had freeze immunity, but this character does not have any freeze immunity. Okay. Kunde. Quiet night in chat. It is. Well, I mean, to be fair, the thing about Path of Exile is it's a very, I don't know. I think it's a game that either some of the people that are watching are currently playing, as opposed to actually like chatting in the chat, so they're just listening on just a background noise. Or it's people that don't know much about it and are kind of just passively observing, or it's people who are very kind and they want to support what I'm doing, so they don't really know what's going on, but they're like, yeah, you know what? I'll watch though. Exactly. I assume, especially since it's like Saturday evening, a lot of people are probably just gaming. I mean, to be fair, if you watch the stream, you know that I'm not usually live at this time of night on Saturday, and so this is a bit different. So if you're like, man, I want to watch the stream, but I got to do other stuff. If you already have existing plans, well, get wrecked. Yeah, basically, I'm playing video games, trying to kill the monsters as fast as I can because I want to win a contest, and you guys are here with me. We're all having a good time. Also, again, one of the things I've said before, one time before and 100 times before, is like, if you have questions about Dungeons & Dragons Online, because you're like, man, I have a DDO question, but is this the right time to ask it? Yeah, dude, do whatever you want. I'm the DDO guy. My job is to answer people's DDO questions. Very literally, that is my job. It is what I do for work. So if you have DDO questions, never feel ashamed or worried or stressed about asking questions about Dungeons & Dragons Online here in this chat room. That is what I'm here for. I'm here, you piece of fuck. Exactly. The thing about streaming as well is that you also become background for a lot of people. Some people put you main foreground. A lot of people also just like second monitor, or it's on the TV. I have people tell me they put me on their Xbox. It's like, yeah, man. Fucking, I'll go on the Xbox. Sounds good. You are the DDO wiki. It's very handy. Frustrating when even I still have to look stuff up, but you know. That crit strike chance. I'm gonna get the life now, just so I have it. Get the life, so I have it. Driftwood Scepter. What garbage. You on VR? Oh, sick. Honestly, that'd be kind of cool. I think it would be neat to stream VR someday. The problem is I don't have a VR console, and I don't want to spend $800 buying a VR console. So I'm not going to do that. But I think it would be cool to do that at some point. So, like, in the future, when I have a reckless amount of money to spend, and I just spend $800 in VR, I think it would be fun to do some VR streaming. Apple Vision Pro? No, dude. For $3,500, you know what I'm going to buy? I'm going to buy LASIK. So then I don't need glasses anymore. That's what I'm going to do. Is furry avatar ready? Nah.
Where Curse Man?
Curse Man, he had to go up to the farm, buddy. He went upstate to the farm, and he's living a good life there. I know it's sudden, but he had to take off pretty suddenly, and you know, we probably won't see him anymore. You're not going to see him anymore. He's gone for now. Probably forever. Sorry you didn't get to say your goodbyes, but you know, sometimes that's the way life is. When Gladriel was, all right, so Christian, I was on here when Gladriel was born. I believe you were in my chat. I don't know if you were in my chat the day that she was born, but before, yes. It's in like I remember you talking about it before it happened. Yeah. Absolutely. Because we talked about the name. Because I remember you had seen me play Dungeons or Lord of the Rings Online once or twice, and it had come up in conversation. Can you believe it's been 4.5 years? Yeah, I can. It's a wacky thing, huh? To think about? Like, just remember, I'm just some fucking guy. I'm just some idiot on the computer. And look at us. Still here. You're hanging out here. We're chatting. I'm doing an activity. Still chatting. Amazing. I actually, when I think about I see the people's like numbers of people who've like been following or watching for a long time. It actually completely and entirely blows my mind. Like, I'm still in shock that there are people who have been watching me for such a long time. It is inspiring and humbling all at the same time. Yeah, I did. I very specifically want someone to have a child in place of me because I don't ever want to do that. But I recognize that, you know, if people aren't having enough kids, then the human race will go extinct. So somebody's got to do it. And if it's not going to be me, it's going to be you guys. You're the future, okay? All of you out there, you're the future. Specifically for me, because I'm not going to have children that will be your future. So it's all on you.
What little help I can offer.
Gonna go procreate? Please do. Procreate. You know what I'm saying? Professional create. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Take care.
I feel like this extra weapon is not a good idea. It's not good. But I have boots that don't have move speed on them. Odds I get move speed in 181 rolls. Pretty good. Level 9 item level. Alright. I'm level 8, so let's see what we got. As much as I like life. God gamer time. God gamer time. Strength or life. Let's go with just life for now. Even though I like the extra damage on this, I like the life more. Staring at the items in the inventory, hoping for something good to jump out at me. Like a snake popping out of the bushes. Not that the snake is good, but that, you know what I mean.
Stay sharp out there.
Better not be you. Hey, it's going to be all of you guys. For generation... You know what? I also have flasks. I just realized I have so many extra flasks. Let's not dilly-dally and do this wrong. Oh. Look at this. Look at these flasks. A large flask. A bleed flask. Beautiful. So we'll get the large flask. We'll get the bleed flask. Amazing. Mana flask. Big mana flasks. Beautiful. Just keep all the flasks. I can hold 500 flasks in that tab, and I'm glad I didn't sell them. I'm glad I just threw them in the tab. Beautiful. There we go. So I go through a lot of mana and a lot of health, and I need them both. This is not good for me. Go away. Go away. Ugh. Do wish I did more damage. I haven't really taken any damage effects. And I don't have any enchantments on, so yeah. I can probably roll something until I get spell damage, but meh. But yeah, like I said, I always get shocked about how long people spend like watching the stream. It's weird to me to think that like people will come home from work or they will like finish their day or do whatever and they check and they go, oh, that's cool. Let's watch Stream Tom. I know that obviously when you get in the business of making online content, that should be like kind of the expectation. But like the concept that somebody has a part of their day where they check in and they want to see what's going on is so bizarre. Not that like that's a weird thing. I do that. There's lots of content creators and people that I go like, oh, I wonder what this person's doing. And I check up because I want to see it. But like I'm the one doing it, not the subject of it, if that makes sense. Which is why it's so weird. Because I'm like, I'm not that important. Why would people care? So it's like I said, it's very humbling and flattering that there are people that care about that sort of stuff, that want to watch the content. I know, I'm also shocked. It's like I just got hit by electricity, you know what I mean? I got hit by an electric attack. I'm like Ash, being surrounded by his own Pikachu who kills him. Who goes, Pikachu! And then Ash gets like 50,000 volts right to the spinal column, and then hits the ground. And Professor Oak's like, Ash? Oh, Ash, good boy. You're not moving there. Ash, quick, move your legs. Why aren't you moving, Ash? They rush him to the hospital. It's too late. It's too late. Is it while you grind? Yeah. I mean, also too, kind of benefit of MMORPG players. A lot of people that play MMORPGs are used to like just grinding and doing whatever for hours, and so sometimes you just need something to go on in the background.
I like how in the video you went from 100 to 0 because you were standing right next to the extra projectile spewer guy so that they spawned and then you were dead.
Yep. Correct. I died because I didn't realize it had extra projectiles when I clicked it, and I didn't think I would die if I got hit by that extra projectile bit. I legitimately thought I was going to be fine. I was not fine, but I thought I was. Oh, how wrong I was. To be young again. How's real life? Anything I missed? What's going on with me? Not really. Things are going pretty good. I'm doing this, which is very exciting. Like I said, I've been wanting to play this league for a long time. The second I heard about it announced, because I missed the first Gauntlet, and I remember watching it and like excitedly seeing, you know, people like trying to beat it and doing all this stuff. I thought that was really cool. So that's exciting for me. Any other new real life stuff? Not particularly. Close to the end of February, I might have to take a couple days off. Depending, we'll see. I think I have some stuff coming up that I'm gonna have to take care of, so I might have to take a couple days off towards the end of February. But other than that, I should be pretty good here. I guess the biggest thing that anybody might have missed is obviously I'm not playing as much Dungeons & Dragons Online, and I'm just not as motivated to play that video game. It's a fun game, and I enjoy it, but man, it's just this past little bit, it's been harder to find the same motivation, so I just haven't been playing as much. So I've been playing a lot of other video games. I've still been enjoying the time that I have been playing it. I just haven't had the desire to like play it constantly, which I think is like understandable to many. You know, gamers, am I right? And so that's pretty much it. It's just there's been a lot of non-Dungeons & Dragons Online content, which I don't know how people feel about it. I know the general sense of how people feel about it because I can see my own view count. But yeah. Also, what's up, Sid Von Doom? How you doing? Betrayed and hurt and ashamed. That's right. As you should. Yeah, so when I go to Chicago, I can't wait to be like, oh man, I need somewhere to stay, and then I can follow up my old phone up my good old bud, Mr. Lift, and be like, hey, Mr. Lich TV, can you get out of your house, give me the keys, then wait on the road for like 3 days, and then come back? And you'll be like, oh, what? No problem, man. Absolutely. Haven't played in more than a month? Yeah, I know a lot of people that haven't played in like more than a month. Vacation, you were gone a couple of weeks? I was not on vacation, actually. I kind of had like I had a mega depressive episode. It was not related to Dungeons & Dragons Online at all, but it just meant I also wasn't streaming. So yeah. It was like pretty rough. I basically TLDR about that because I've had some people ask questions and stuff. Long and short of it is just I have severe depression, and so what that means is that I get depressed sometimes. But it's not like I'm sad. I'm not sad. There's nothing bad happening. It's not like, oh, this bad thing happened and now I'm very sad. It's not quite like sadness. It's different. It's like depression. You just like, for me, it's like I'm not even there. Like I have no will or drive to do anything. It's just like a crushing sense of apathy that is unrelenting. It's maddening. And it got me for a couple of weeks. Actually, it only got me for like a week. And then I was like, I need to manage this properly. I posted a YouTube video about it because the long and short of it is like when you, like, it's not like it is actually unmanageable or like there's nothing I can do. It's actually the opposite. There's lots of things that I can do about this problem. And so the solution, from my perspective anyway, is to like heal, to like take a break, take a step back, and to work on the things that will improve my state of mind and my state of being. So just, you know, try to heal, try to get better, try to improve. And it went pretty well, actually. I was able to like get up and do exercise and like catch myself and try to like unlearn some bad behaviors and just like repair. That's basically what you have to do. Chance to poison or added cold. Chance to poison, added cold, or pierce. I'm gonna get rid of pierce against the blade.
All the love. I know how that feels and hate seeing others going through it. Glad you were able to pull yourself out.
Yo, thanks, Sivak. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well. Glad to have you here. Helpful, but I feel your way of interacting translates to other games, so enjoy them as well. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. By the way, I'm not done making DDO content. I have a new build guide coming out soon, and I wanted to put out the cleric guide on how to do War Priest, but they're changing Exalted Angel, which has devastating consequences for the build. Oh, right, I can't do that anymore. Right, okay. Note to self. You can't do that. This is a hard difficulty thing. You cannot just charge your way in to the center of rooms. There's not death traps. Pay attention, stupid. Holy moly. What am I thinking? Anyway. Sorry. The pay attention stupid was to me. I was trying to reiterate that to myself. That I'm stupid and I need to pay attention. I don't know what happened. My brain just like turned off for a sec.
It shrimply amazes me how determined you are to get to the end game. Shrimp, 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 shrimp. Also, are you gonna try that new dog water self-delete squad game?
Self-delete squad? I have never heard of self-delete squad. So I'm gonna say probably not. This is a problem. I don't go on the TikTok. I don't go on those Tiki-Talks, so I don't know what video games you guys are talking about. I still haven't played Lethal Company yet, so working on that. I was supposed to play with a group of friends, but we never ended up getting started. And I think that's my fault. So, you know, that's a thing too. That's not true. It's partially my fault. Because it was a good idea. We're like, yeah, let's play it together. And then I didn't play it. And then I was like, oh yeah, great idea. Maybe I can start up a thing, like a group. And then I didn't start a group. But like anybody could have started it too. So it's like 80% my fault. But I don't accept all the blame. Oh god, chatters. No, not chatters, not you guys coming to get me. Is this a Shrimpton build or a fancy build? This is a Shrimpton build again. In Ottawa, Illinois, there's a pretty nice skydiving place. You want to jump out of a plane? Okay, so fun fact about Ottawa, Illinois. So in Ottawa, there is a university. It is titled the University of Ottawa. It is not titled Ottawa University. Ottawa University is in Ottawa, Illinois. When I was going to the University of Ottawa, whenever you would sign up for courses, you'd have to sign up for courses, and there'd be like in the directory, you'd have to sign up for courses at like the school that's providing it and other stuff, because the University of Ottawa also had courses that you could take from other schools at the campus. So basically, it would be like, you know, this program offered by this university or whatever it is. And so the number of people, because you could select other schools, instead of putting in the University of Ottawa for their courses, put in Ottawa University was tremendous. And it was hilarious, the number of people that ended up getting bamboozled by that. Goat's horn. Lightning damage. That's a bad item. Fuck. Gotta be honest, team. I don't like how little my damage is now. I took damage passives too. I guess I only have crit, but yeah. Kind of funny. Wait, is there actually a video game about deleting your character or something? I don't know what we're talking about. Or are you just saying, go play Diablo 4, which will make you want to delete your own character? Which, like, fair, you know? Acceptable. Also fits into the category. But yeah, so in terms of, like I said, making content and talking about video games, it's a, that's where I was at the beginning of the year, and that's kind of, I mean, I'm just still on the road to recovery. So, yeah, I'm getting my physical exercise in. Been using the exercise bike again, which has been nice. I haven't done that in the past couple of days because I've just been sitting in my chair doing this, which feels great. I'm in a good mood. excitedly throwing my character into the wood chipper repeatedly, praying for a different outcome every time. You can't open doors. You can't open doors. Has the no word in it? Oh, the Suicide Squad. I gotcha, okay. Wait, are you not allowed to type in Suicide Squad on Twitch or something? Or is this like a meme? Like, are people getting banned for saying the title of the video game?
Wood chipper, I hardly know her.
So fucking stupid. Yeah, basically. Somebody buys it for me. I thought I wouldn't play D4 if somebody bought it for me. Somebody bought it for me, so I did play D4. Yeah, I learned that lesson. I don't have that strong moral conviction that you might have. Go torn. You get like spell damage on these? Cool. Go, my assassin, go. Also, some of you might be wondering, okay, Shrimp Tom, you said you're cast on crit. You're not casting on crit. So when are you going to cast on crit? Eventually. That's going to eventually happen. I just haven't started yet. But yeah, I don't know much about it. I saw some people complaining about something online in terms of like they were unhappy with it or something. But I don't know. A lot of internet complaints is just like pointless bleeding from people who are upset about a whole myriad of things, and I didn't really look into it. And they should have DR against piercing weapons. They don't in here. Play the games I buy for me to play? True. I also don't play the games I buy for me to play. I feel bad. There are many people that have bought me video games that I have never played because I didn't ask for them, and it's not that I don't want to play them ever. It's that I have other video games I want to play sooner, and so I usually will do those instead.
Curious. It moves like a killer, yet reeks of...
So there's that. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Suicide Squad video game. One, I didn't watch the movie. Any of the movies. Or Birds of Prey. Or any of that. Mostly because I find the DC products are less than entertaining most of the time. Just in general. So, I'm also not the biggest, like, Batman fan. So, like, yeah, I don't really have a lot of skin in the game when it comes to that. Okay, Brutus is gonna brutalize me, so I'm gonna be careful.
You think me a horror? I will show you what true horror is.
You think I'm bad? Wait till you meet my father.
Come.
Fuck! Shit! Oh my god, I was reading chat! That did my whole health bar, that was sick. Okay, so I can't take any hits from this guy. Oh my god. That's really funny.
Let me embrace you.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm gonna stop reading chat. Give me a second. I'm never reading chat ever again.
Let me embrace you.
Stop. Okay. Need a town to get my flask back.
Come.
Go away. Oh, he breaks through the walls. Oh, dude, I didn't even know that. Okay, that's so cool. How much is Pee-wee? Free. It's $0. Path of Exile is the freest game I've ever played. Here's how it works. All of the character classes are free. All of the content is free. So like all the quests, the missions, the acts, everything is free. Every 4 months, they have a free content update called a League, where they add in an expansion's worth of content like you would get in another video game for free. There is one class that's not available at the start, and that's because it's the most complicated one, so they don't let you play it until you at least do Act 3. Because trust me, when you're looking at this, you really don't want to start in the wrong place. So the game is really free. So, how do they make money? Let me show you.
Let me embrace you, Hypnodders.
So, this is my shadow, right? He looks pretty cool. Yeah, he looks like kind of cool. But what if he looked even cooler? What if I made him look what if I made him look like, oh no, give him the nullifier helmet, give him the wings.
Why didn't he just come through
yeah,
your portal
give me
to
this.
embrace you?
And where's my chest piece? Yeah. What if I make my guy look like this? Okay. So this outfit for my character, okay? This outfit costs $60. So that's why. That's how they make the money. Now, to be fair, a lot of the in-game cosmetics actually look very, very good. Especially like the better items in the game. So like when you start getting into the end game gear and you get like the cool uniques and stuff, they look amazing. And they have a lot of really good pieces of art. But like the coolestest gear, it's in the shop. And then the other place where they make a lot of money is from the stash tabs. You get 4 tabs for free, and then you gotta buy the tabs. But you don't actually really need the tabs when you're learning to play the game and getting started. Where you need the tabs is when you get dedicated into the end game, which if it's your first time playing, will be about 40 hours deep. And the tabs are usually on sale. Like they go on sale about like roughly twice a month. And so you're all in, you're spending like $35 on tabs. So you spend 40 hours playing the game. Then you go, you know what? I do like it. I want to keep going. So you spend $35 on tabs, like the entry price to a game. And I've spent, I don't know, 8,000 hours in this game. Many of us who prefer Diablo 4 are tired of you snobs putting the game down. I'm not being a snob. Why am I even engaging? Why would you even come into a Path of Exile live stream to complain about Diablo 4? I don't even understand where the motivation is there. Like, I like to think I don't do a lot with my day. But man, you make me feel good about what I do with my time. So yeah. Fanfield 4 is sick of the hate it gets. I mean, there are people who unduly hate Diablo 4. And I think that's fair. That's a fair criticism.
Hello.
There is a fair number of people who don't super like Diablo 4, and so they will kind of go out of their way to like paint it in a light that's not really representative of, you know, what's in the actual game. Which, like, you know, at the end of the day, it's just like a pretty mid product. I think for a lot of people, myself included, it was just like a rough sell to find out that Diablo 4 was like, you know, right now they're still adding in features from Diablo 3. And you would have hoped with like years of development, it would have been something that came out kind of more fleshed out on release. A lot of video games do take time to like get to where they need to be in terms of like, especially MMORPGs is like the classical example of this, where like a lot of MMORPGs take a very long time to actually find their footing and be where they're supposed to be. But usually that's because MMORPGs are either from a newer company or brand, or they're from a company or brand that is like getting started in the space. So like if Blizzard made a new MMORPG, you kind of expect it to land in a similar capacity to like World of Warcraft because they already know how to do World of Warcraft. So I think also a big part of it is the number of people who are kind of disappointed by the fact that, you know, Diablo 4 is headed up by Blizzard. Blizzard, who's like, you know, the creator of the Diablo franchise. And it's easy to see how people could get disappointed by that as well. Like I said, that's kind of what happened to me. I really enjoyed playing fire spell skill gems. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'm going to bank that for something in the future. I don't know what to do with this. I'm going to bank it. Oh, God. My stash. Oh. Also, your stash doesn't have to be this disorganized. I just am. But, yeah, like I said, I think that there's, like, a reasonable amount of fair criticism as to why a lot of people are disappointed by Diablo 4. Which shouldn't really come as a surprise to anyone.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Like, it's you know, for the amount of money you pay for the video game, and then you compare it to a lot of its competitors, it's pretty out of whack for what you get. I think that the important thing is that people who are, especially if you're somebody who like really likes the product and like really enjoys Diablo, you should be advocating for a lot of the things that people want, which is like, you know, improved features, the extra stash space, things that are like legitimate problems and concerns in the video game. Like when it releases with less stash space than Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is a remake of a game from like the year 2000, it's just like, you know, you have to ask the question of like, how did we even get here? How did this circumstance even arise? Because that probably should never happen. So it's kind of like that, where you're like, you know, you want to ask those types of questions and advocate for your own best interests, which is, you know, what can be improved and how can you get a better product in the future. You know, take that SSG elitist? Yeah, probably. And I've said this before, I think it must be really difficult if you are somebody who enjoys playing Diablo 4, which is fair. I mean, you still got like Wujito and stuff who's out there playing Diablo 4 and having a lot of fun. And you probably do have to, like, they probably have to deal with people coming into the Twitch chat constantly, being like, D4 bad, blah, 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 why are you playing it? Which, as a streamer, that would get really tiring really fast.
Stay sharp out there.
That would get really tiring. I mean, I had that happen to me when, just while streaming DDO. The number of people who were mad about the changes in the most recent, like, Lamania patch, it just gets tiring after a while to hear the same people complain about the same things. Strength and life. Or fire resist. I mean, they do penetrate, but strength and life seems kind of good. How am I going to get resistances? I don't know. That's such a problem. That's a later problem. We'll deal with that later. But yeah. I don't know if this is going to go well. So much shit on Diablo 4. I mean, again, you have to think about it from his perspective. He's somebody that spent many, many, many years in Diablo 3 and Path of Exile. And Diablo 4 is, like, objectively a step back in terms of quality from Diablo 3. Now, to be fair, Diablo 3 also had, like, a rough launch, and it took an expansion for Diablo 3 to actually kind of land it. Launch day Diablo 3 was not great. I played launch day Diablo 3, and it was really rough. But Reaper of Souls did a lot of good work. They added the Nephilim Rift system, an infinitely replayable and customizable, like, entertainment piece that you could, like, replay repeatedly. They said it was always going to be different every time. And a whole bunch of other features that people really liked, adventure mode and stuff. And some of that stuff was even built upon in Diablo 4. Like I said, like the adventure mode. The fact that, you know, you can do the story or you can just go explore around the world. Which is great. So you have that kind of flexibility. But there's just, like, you know, some things that they also kind of, like, missed the mark on. Like, it was not really a surprise to a lot of people that when the dungeons were all fixed places without any random generation in them, that people would get tired of running the same dungeons because they would already know the layouts. So you're basically just running through the same hallways doing the same things repeatedly. And then Blizzard said, hey, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make it so there's actually some random generation to the layouts, so it actually feels a little bit different in some of the dungeons. Which is cool, and a good idea. It's also the foundation of how they did content in Diablo 3. Also the foundation of how they did content in Diablo 2. You know what other game had randomly generated layouts so it didn't feel tired when you repeated the content? Diablo 1. It's a good idea. So, they tried something new, and it wasn't a good idea, and so now they're going back to the old idea, which was a pretty good idea. But, you know, it makes sense that people are critical of that, and among other things. So yeah, last Pictomancer looks really cool. Wait, what?
I'm usually the one making the ghosts.
There's some new class coming to Final Fantasy XIV. Sounds cool. Tried to complain about PoE snobs. We're the dumpster out back called Dungeons & Dragons Online. Yep. Again, you're not going to really get anywhere if you come at people with, like, a point of, like, attack and anger. Doesn't really work well. Can't really explain your point. Like, I'd like to think I'm patient enough that I can, like, take the step back and be like, no, we can have, like, a grown-up discussion about this. But I don't have to. It's just Twitch being Twitch. It's Twitch being Twitch. Twitch. RIP. Am I not coming back at all? Hey, we're good. Nice. I should be coming back. Alright. So, TLDR, long story short, the kind of thesis of my point. I don't know if everyone's back, or whenever we get back. Why am I still fighting this stuff? Should be going faster. Anyway. My thesis, my main point that I was trying to make amongst all of this, is pretty simple and straightforward. I should be back, I think. My bitrate's low. Am I back? Am I returning? Hold on. I don't want to keep bloviating if no one can hear me. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, good. Anyway, my point is, general thesis, is that there's an old saying, which is you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. Which is to say that when you want people to understand you or be willing to listen to your point, oftentimes it can be better to catch flies with honey than with vinegar. Which is, instead of going into someone else's chat and calling everybody a bunch of snobs, probably not the best way to get started. People can have legitimate grievances. Some people can also have illegitimate grievances or exaggerate stuff. But to pretend like there are no issues or to pretend like other people's grievances don't exist, is just confusing to me. Like, why are we even on the same computer at that point? You know, I like communicating with people. But, yeah. It can be hard sometimes, obviously. Like I said, my issues with Diablo 4 is that you play it for like 5 days and you have run out of content entirely. There's nothing to do. Which is the nature of like any new video game, but it was surprisingly short for a 70-hour video game, or $70 video game. And that's kind of like the crux of the argument, is like, it's expensive, and, you know, it feels like it doesn't fill up that niche. Now, to be fair, are there other expensive short video games? Of course. Look at a game like Doom. Doom on its release, a one-time playthrough will probably last you maybe 15 to 20 hours, and you buy that thing brand new off the shelf for like $60. I mean, damn. But the action RPG genre is kind of designed for replayability, and not every moment in Diablo 4 is as fun as Doom. Like, case in point, there's grinding in Diablo 4, or any action RPG, like Path of Exile. There's just random grinding. Or like, is this boss fight particularly fun? Not really. Not that the game isn't fun, but like, I'm just kind of moving around in a circle, slowly attacking it. So like, but for the most part, every moment-to-moment gameplay, or bit of gameplay in a game like Doom is like really fun, because they tuned every encounter to be very in line with where your character is, and to make it really, really tight, so you need to be focused, paying attention. They give you a lot of tools, so there are a lot of options for that. And so it's not going to give you the same hours of entertainment, but it gives you an experience you're not going to forget quickly. Whereas, like...
Racking up these watch streaks.
It's true. Yeah, I keep going up and down. Get all those watch streaks. Whereas, again, a game like Diablo 4 runs into the problem of, like, almost every NPC is forgettable in that game. You know? And, you know, having forgettable elements of your game is, like, rough. Ethereal Knives is a spell. That is correct. It's because I'm not throwing knives, I'm conjuring knives. So it's an ethereal knife. So it's a spell and it uses spell damage. He'll shift, yeah. It's like, because I watch a zillion video games. Or like, and videos on the internet. Again, it's going to depend on like who the target audience is, obviously, for like the franchise and, you know, obviously where Blizzard is going with it. But one of the very legitimate complaints that Ackman had in his video when he talked about it was that the story elements of the game and the world building play major backseat to like not really anything, mostly just like the experience of the grind and trying to fill out and pad the world with quests. As opposed to having more meaningful quests, there's just a bunch of padding and filler. And one of the things he points to is like, you know, it's an RPG. You want to get to know all the characters and understand and learn all about the world. Because that's kind of a cool element of RPGs. And it's also something that they did in the previous Diablo titles. Which is true. And then later he's like, oh, but you might argue against it. You know, okay, then name one blacksmith in the whole game. And dude, I didn't even know the blacksmith had names. In Diablo 4. They do. And you can't really argue against that point, because, like, shit, man. That's true. Also, good night, Yusugai. Sleep well. Enjoy yourself. Bert? Yeah, those are from Diablo 2. That's or Diablo 1. I'm saying the Diablo 4 blacksmiths.
If you must.
Everybody remembers Griswold. Can't name the NPCs? Oh, yeah, and that's fine. But Path of Exile isn't a sequel to Diablo 3. Or Diablo 2. Or Diablo 1. It's a different game. And there's a very fair criticism that Path of Exile also struggles in the story development, or story engagement department. Like, that's a fair criticism. Well, Taxi Burst is so cool. It wasn't so much shit.
While we live, we are blessed.
Gemling Queen and what's her name, horse. If only that was global physical damage, that'd be so cool. It's not.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Anyway, the point is that is that movement speed as well? But intelligence? I have intelligence, so I don't need that. Point is,
take care.
Is that especially in a lot of these games, I need cold resist rings.
What little help I can offer.
Yes, beautiful. Her name is, you got this, Slim Shady. It's not Slim Shady. You get one more try. Life, sure. Intelligence, sure. Probably fine. Whatever. I was going for Covetous Shen, also a character from Diablo 3. It's Diala. That is her name. Yeah, it's like a legitimate criticism of the game. And I think the issue is that it depends on who your most vocal proponents are and where you get your information from. Because I saw a video of a Diablo 4 content creator, Darth Microtransaction, talking about it, and he watched the video, and his reaction to that point is, but Diablo isn't an RPG. So it doesn't matter if the character's unmemorable because it's not an RPG. Which, like, made my head explode. Like, I left that silence there because I don't even know how to think about that. Anyway, so that was, it's like, you know, if that's true, that the majority of the people that are playing the game don't think, or at least a mouthpiece that speaks for probably a large amount of people, that people agree with, says that the game is actually not an RPG, and people don't want the game to be considered an RPG, and don't want the RPG elements like interesting characters and story, maybe that's the direction that they should go. Like I said, Diablo 1, 2, and 3 are definitely RPGs. But if they don't want to make those, that's fine. But then you also can't be mad when people are critical of that. Like, people want their action RPGs to kind of be RPGs. So when they take the RPG element out of it, it's like, well, yeah. I'm mad now. Is it? I'm very well versed in the story of the Diablo franchise. I know, I have actual novels behind me. Because not only did I play the games, I've read a bunch of novels associated with the game series. I personally did not like the storytelling in Diablo 4. Both from just the narrative structure, and also the actual story was kind of boring. Cool cutscenes, though. I like the cutscenes. Because I don't know, there just wasn't enough build-up to the characters. I guess it's like in the nature of having everything being voice acted, again, modern times, that each voice is expensive, so you can only put so much information in your video game, because you're going to run out of space. Played it? Oh, I don't care about Palworld. Palworld is like a survival crafting simulator sort of game, and that just, I don't really have any interest in that. My loot filter and hideout are literally Diablo? Yeah, I love the Diablo franchise.
I'm a gardener, clearing the weeds so that the crops may grow.
Yeah, every Diablo game has had, like, amazing cutscenes. Yes, I am a gardener, cutting the weeds so that the crops may grow. True, my guy, true. Okay, so my plan for Mervale is to run Blade Vortex and hope that's better than whatever the fuck I'm doing right now. Go away. Go away. Go away. I'm sure it's fun. I'm not a survival craft guy. That's just not the style of video game I enjoy to play 99% of the time. Anything that involves building a... any game that involves, like, base building is just not something I'm usually that interested in. Not because I hate base building, but... No, that's basically it, yeah, because I kind of, like, hate base building. Okay, so that's 20, that's 30. That's 6 mana. I don't know, see how it goes.
This is love's true face!
The reason I'm going with Blade Vortex here, which might seem counterintuitive, is just I need to be able to dodge. I can dodge pretty well if I just, like, walk around her and still hit her by being next to her. I don't particularly want to go Blade Vortex for the long haul, but this seems pretty good. Who knows, maybe I'll just go Blade Blast of Exploding. I'm so fucking dead. I'm in huge trouble here. Woo! just need to kill the ads. That's my problem. It's Merveil's not that dangerous. It's just there's just so many ads around her, I can't deal with it. Oh, God.
Maybe if you subscribe to Merveil's OnlyFans, then you won't see the ads.
True. I don't like seeing the ads. Okay. Oh, right. It's Blade Blast of Unloading, not Blade Blast. That's a huge problem to that idea. The fact that she takes so much less damage is very irritating. I'm not talking because I'm focusing. Apologies.
My first dance with a lady of quality. Goody
Anyway.
should let us up.
Bladefall of Impaling. Could be kind of cool. I don't think I want to keep using Blade Vortex, but we'll see.
Death has too many damned places to hide in the forest.
Blade Vortex, eh? Yeah, I don't think Blade Vortex is the move. I think that's probably a bad idea. Alright. Let's get rid of the Blade Vortex for now. It's a little spooky. Arco, don't apologize for trying not to die. Well, yeah, but I could just be more entertaining. I could be dancing for you. Dancing for your entertainment. Brands will help a lot. Yeah, I could probably use a brand, if I'm being honest. It's probably a good idea. Oh yeah, Decoy Totem. That's a good idea.
Hail, Godslayer.
Decoy. Look at that, I can get Decoy Totem, which taunts enemies. Is that good? I assume this skill is good. People say the skill is good. And then, can you get, like, life? Is there, like, a totem life? Flamewood, Earthbreaker Totem, Ballista Totem, Spell Totem, Generosity, Multiple Totem. I don't think there's a totem life support, I'm going to be honest with you. Also, Pizza Nuggets gives you a sub to Taunted Soul. Thank you, dude. That's very kind of you. Anyway, that's very kind. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. I hope your day is going good. And thank you so much for the support. That's very, very generous of you. What's better? Added fire? Or these ones? It's what, 25% of this? So 25% of that. Average damage is 20. Let's just say 25. A quarter of that's like 6 point something. Average damage of this is over 6. Average damage of that is over 6. So yeah, this is probably better. Unless I want to do fire damage, but I feel like shocking and everything else is probably good. The 4-link would be nice, but I don't really need that right now. Is there anything else I can do here? Sweep, Infernal Blow, Bonds, Sunder, Exsanguinate. Exsanguinate's kind of cool. I don't think crit Exsanguinate's a good idea, but... Barrage, Blade, Vortex. I'm also looking at, like, critical strike chance. Obviously, skills with higher critical strike chance are kind of good. Because, like, also when it comes to brands... There's Wintertide brand and then Storm brand. I've actually never used Wintertide brand, but I assume it's good. Brand Recall, of course. Armageddon brand, and then later on Penance brand. And then I believe it's the support is Arcanist brand. Where it's a support gem and it supports a skill, so you can support things. I'd have to have the actual Blade Blast, but yeah. We'll see. Skitterbots? I'm not high enough level. Yeah, I'm just looking over stuff. It's kind of neat. Exactly, yeah. Like, I am a huge fan of, what's that one? Armageddon Brand. Armageddon Brand's one of my favorite skills. Yeah, the problem with the totem is it insta-dies. I guess it's like level 4, so that makes sense why it insta-died, but... Oh my god. Stop. 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 Stop killing me. Jesus. Alright. Try again. Burn Armageddon Brand? I've never done Burn Armageddon Brand. I've only done Crit Armageddon Brand in the past. Okay, so we drop the totem, and then boom. Everything is taunted. Fight the totem. Get the totem, not me. Fight it with all your might. One time I did Armageddon over Storm. Yeah. My plan is to go like crit assassin, so I don't think I'm gonna, even if I was to go any brands, I don't think I would do that. I ideally would want to use, like, my goal here, being honest, is to use cast on crit. I think cast on crit's quite cool. And I played cast on crit on softcore, and I'm like, you know, it'd be cool playing cast on crit on hardcore, which I know is like hard to do. Don't get me started. But yeah, the goal will be to have some fun and maybe do cast on crit here. Yeah, Rejuvenation Totem is very good. But I'm like, if I want to do cast on crit, you know what's an easy way to do that? With one of these. And the physical damage is probably pretty good. So I could do, like, maybe not cast on crit Ethereal Knives, but cast on crit something. I don't know, maybe. Whenever arrows cast on crit, summon falling zombies. Oh, so you're just like constantly raining down stuff on people, whether it's arrows or zombies? That's a cool idea. Yeah, I need to get some transfigured gems. I don't think I took any big ones. You know, I could do cast on crit chaos. And go like energy shield. Energy shield, eh? Because there's I could go CI if I wanted. There's a skill called, it's not Essence Rain, it's Soul Rend. And Soul Rend is a damage over time skill. But there's Soul Rend of Reaping. Soul Rend of Reaping is not a damage over time skill. It just does a whole bunch of flat chaos damage in like with several projectiles. And it has built-in 4% spell damage leached as energy shield. So I could go CI and stack it. The problem is I have no idea how on earth I would stack chaos damage and CI. I mean, I'm a shadow, I guess, but as an assassin, I mean, I could go trickster instead, but I don't have the crit, so it would be hard to do the cast on crit, but I could just go trickster with the essence thing. I've got a lot of options. I have a lot of options. Let's just say that. I don't know what the crit chance is. Also, you don't get any special crit effects because chaos damage doesn't do anything special on crit, unless you can get all your chaos damage to do other effects. Like your chaos damage can shock, or your chaos damage can do other stuff. Maybe I'll just go get a Voltaxic Rift, get your chaos damage can shock, and go from there. Where'd I die? Oh, I didn't save the clip. Does anyone have the clip? So I can make a command for it. I can get it, but I don't have it. It was in the core map. It was very silly. I just watched myself die in slow motion. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Yeah, physical. Okay, good. I'm level 16. I wonder if I have more gear. Volatile Dead of Seething? Well, that's what everybody's playing, so that sounds right. Okay, I have lots of stuff I can use now out of here. That just shouldn't be in here. I don't even know why that's there. That is 15 move speed and intelligence and life. I mean, that's pretty good, so I'll take that. Life, accuracy. I don't need the accuracy. Life per second, meh. Fire res, cold res, life regen. I mean, it's fire res, cold res, but this is like just a better item in general. So I can put the clarity over here, put that there, put that away. +1 to level of all cold gems on a shield. Cool. I didn't even know I had that. Maybe I run Wintertide brand with +1 to all cold gems. Okay, fire res, all res, life is probably better than one of these. And then we go in here, look for more stuff. Bad daggers, whatever. And I'm just looking around for items. Yeah, the only transfigured gem I have... Yeah, I think I kept that. Didn't I? There it is. Yeah. Soul Rend of Reaping. It does chaos damage. It has crit strike chance of 7 and has added effectiveness of damage 400%. So, like... I could do, like, cast on crit Soul Rend of Reaping. The downside is also only fires 1 projectile. Now, I can get more. Oh, but that's attacks fire an additional projectile. I don't know how. I guess you'd have to use lesser multiple projectiles. Yeah, it's a cool idea. But I don't know what to do with that cool idea. Sometimes the ideas are too cool, you know? Then you're like, oh, what do I do with this? And I don't know. Hey, you. Godslayer. What do I want? Herald of Purity? It's more physical damage. Or 15 fizzes fire is probably pretty good, so I get more element. And then probably Herald of Ice, too. I don't have another blue or green socket. I can probably craft that. Boom. Red, green, place. Cool. I have 60 mana now. Nice. Take care, Mix Dorak. I was going to say Mr. Dorak, even though you just wanted me to go by Dorak, but you couldn't go by Dorak because somebody already took it. Send an email to Twitch. Be like, yo, give me my name back. Take care. Enjoy your evening. Sleep well. Don't catch a cold. Whee. Oh yeah, life flask. Good idea. I hope I don't die. That'd be really embarrassing. I'm gonna try not to die. Evening? Yeah, have a good evening.
I've seen some dark places in my line of work.
Hey, I saw this guy go to bed. Look at that. That's the best part. You can creep on people now. They can say goodnight, and then you can watch them log into Path of Exile. You know how many times I've done that? Where I've been in a Discord call, actively talking to people? Been like, okay, good night, everybody. And I'm like, I'm going to go to bed. And then I leave the Discord call, and then within like 10 minutes, I'm like, man, okay, I'm just going to do a quick trade. I think I can get this thing. Maybe I can, like, do whatever. And then I log into the game, and I get spotted by somebody who are like, going to bed, huh? Like, look. Oh, shit, it's this thing. Oh, wait. I didn't even kill the essence monster. It's still here. Does nobody that we're just yanking your chain? I mean, I don't care. It's just funny. It's just more funny than anything else. Personally, I think it's really funny. I'm out here being like, I'm actually mad. I'm not. He's funny. Maybe you go cast on crit with a bow, so you can use a Ross Reach for cast on crit. That's got to be a cheap cast on crit setup, is the Ross Reach. I'm just currently planning out my character build while I'm playing it. Because, like, I was originally going to be melee, but, like, if you go with a bow... I have one. That's why I'm thinking about it. I have the Ross Reach. Because Ross Reach has +2 chain. I just don't know what the crit on it is. If the crit on it's bad, it's not going to work. Yeah, it's one of the uniques I picked up. Borak was right. This decoy totem's good. Yeah, it's got the +2 curses. Or, chains. No chaos damage quiver. There's Drill Neck, which gives you +1 pierce, which would work for all the projectiles. So I get even more cast on crit. Which I also have. 6.7. That's kind of low. Well, the original plan for the cast on crit was to go Claw, so I could get a Gemini Claw. And the benefit of Gemini Claws is that they... Gemini Claws, Twin Claws, and Double Claws. Is that they take... they're like fast attacking, they have reasonable crit, and they give you life gain on hit and mana gain on hit. So I'm thinking, like, that's pretty good. Venom Gyre cast on crit. Venom Gyre, eh? Yeah, I was gonna do Cyclone, but Venom Gyre could work. The hard part is getting the Gemini Claw. That is a hard part for sure. Yeah, but this is solo self-found, so I don't see myself doing either of those things. I think I did store a single claw. You Cyclone with a claw? You can Cyclone with anything. Literally anything. Oh god.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
I'm trying, Helena. I'm trying. That thing is slaughtering my totem. Help me! Are you gonna win with this build? No. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's a melee attack, so you'd need to use a melee weapon. It was kind of like, it's in the contract, you know what I mean? I've never tried poison concoction in my life. I'm gonna save Helena. Helena, come over here. Yeah, I've never played it. Okay, so I don't know why I have this. Doriathengar, she is still alive. I'm Grust. Blade Blast. Like, if I got the Blade Blast, I'd think about it, but I don't have the Blade Blast. Okay. I'm wondering here. This item's pretty bad, but I have this 4-link. And I could probably put a second gem in there. I don't know what yet, but I could probably put a second gem in there. Go from there. When do the big rewards start? Never. There are no rewards. Only pain and suffering and sadness and despair. I even have damage penetrates chaos resistance and crit strike chance against enemies around full life on a tincture. And overkill damage is leached as life. So I really want to try the cast on crit. the league for the rewards. But yeah. Oh yeah, like I didn't even think about Herald of or I don't really want to use Trinity because this does too much damage on its own. I guess instead of added lightning, I could have been using physical to lightning, which is just strictly better. And then it also doesn't have to be in my wand, so I can swap out the wand too. I was just more thinking about having 2/3 links, but that's actually probably not a bad idea. Okay, so we just gotta like roll it so it's not a level 9 using level 19, which is mana per kill, I think. Oh, it's it's higher item level. That's probably fine actually. Something like this, and I can put this away. Do I have a claw? I think I have a claw. No, I was imagining I had a claw. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we go like ethereal knives. Oh, and then we go blues. Something like... What do we put on blue? Ethereal knives plus... I don't have any of the support gems yet. Oh, where do we go? How do we get to the support gems? We're in the hideout. Go to the hideout, quickly. Hello, Lily. And then I guess I have to go blue, so we go crit strikes. Physical lightning's 18, so you keep this. And then, yeah, you go physical to lightning, and I go all lightning. Yep, seems good. Yep, that's the one. So I'm level 17, so I'm almost at physical to lightning. And then in the weapon, we go with... Yeah, added cold, which I already have. And... chance to flee, traps, faster attacks, LMP, culling strike. I mean, culling strike seems kind of good. And get that mixed with a brand. So get like Storm Brand. And do like Storm Brand with added cold. And then culling strike. I can just drop the brand on boss fights and stuff, and it gives me cull. Seems alright. Wait, did my stream die again? Or are you just saying F for some other reason? My stream dying has been a contentious topic today. Aggravating subject. Alright, it's this guy. Okay, good. This is why we have 2 mana potions, because I need them. And yet, oh, I see. I understand. Got it. Anyway, in theory, this character should do a dramatic higher amount of damage, because I'm going to be going all damage all the time. And that should help out quite a bit. In terms of clearing through packs of monsters. More damage is generally more faster, so hopefully that will be good. But again, we'll see. Hey, 18. So now is to lightning. So now we've got lots of lightning damage, 261 DPS, more life, and spell suppression went on max life. I don't even know if Fizz to lightning is a good choice. I feel like getting off of physical damage is probably not the best move. But I don't really have another gem that fits in that slot that's good, so yeah. That's the other big problem. I don't really have a way to solve that. If I had a way to solve that, that would be great. Yeah, I could get Skitterbots, but I already deal, like, cold, lightning, and fire damage, so I don't know if it's that important. Should we get, like, I don't know, Blade Trap or something? I need something that does, like, damage. I know Nearsoth was testing out Blade Trap. I don't know how good or bad that is. the single target damage. Maybe the solution is just over-level stuff, because I'm not over-leveling things right now, so maybe that's the solution. Over-level everything and then get the damage that way. We get cold, and he's dead. Nice.
All that
Goodbye.
flashy sword swinging when all you need is one good
stab. True. You tell him, Shadow. Ow, it's a decoy totem. It's prophecy. Yeah, I could probably go farm out some stuff. I rarely overlevel. Yeah, but on the Gauntlet, you do 30% less damage, so being overleveled is really good because it basically means you don't feel the damage reduction as much. That's the hard part. I agree with you. I'm usually underleveled as well, but on the Gauntlet, I need to make some considerations for my future. God, everything hurts. Pain. Ugh. Didn't know the mods. So the mods are 30% increased monster damage. Monsters fire 2 additional projectiles. Monsters take 30% less damage. Monsters have 30% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. Monsters penetrate 15% elemental resistances, and monsters deal 20% phys as chaos. So you gotta be careful, you know? Gotta be mindful about what you're doing over here. You get in a lot of trouble real fast. Yeah, it hurts. Get out of here. Oh, die. Die. That's why I died in that clip. I got instantly killed. I normally would have gotten instantly killed, but it was the monster had +2 projectiles, and the map had +2 projectiles from like the modifiers and the 30% extra damage, and I just got smoked when I died. Instant death. Which is unfortunate, but you know what? One death is not the end of the world. Like this. Extra projectiles? Fuck, that hurts so bad. Stop killing my thing. Please. I have no idea how I'm going to currently mitigate my mana costs. Because I do need to do that. That's an important part of the character. And I don't think I can just use Eldritch Battery this time to mitigate my mana costs. I'm not sure what the strategy is there. No, I don't think that's going to work that well for me. Maybe it will. I'm not sure. I have to go over my build again. Good. Decoy totem. Still only 18, so yeah. Endless mana pot. Yeah, I don't take Eldritch Battery. Take a lot of other things, but yeah. Like, in theory, if I'm playing cast on crit with the claw, it's not really a big problem. In fact, if I did cast on crit with cast on crit with the claw with spectral throw and lesser multiple projectiles and the essence drain, I could do like spectral throw, essence drain, lesser multiple projectiles, and then that gives me the extra projectiles on the spectral throw and on the other one. Yeah, I much prefer it when I get it for free from the helmet, the deific diadem, having to go get it. But we are on solo Self-Found. Also, I'm like level 10. Yeah, I'm gonna need to farm a couple levels out regardless before I take on the spider, because the spider's gonna fucking instantly kill me. I need to come up with an idea for that. Oh, spell resistant. Hello. Go away. Yeah, that can also work. I mean, I don't mind drinking mana potions. Some people do. I don't mind it. It's just later on. Like, during the leveling process, I don't mind. Just later on, I don't want to have to do it.
I caught...
Okay. So, I have to seriously ask myself... Do I take the levels, or do I take this? Because I'm going to have so much crit chance and I won't have a lot of multi. 15 all res is really good and mana is also really good. So 2 skill points are really nice. But on the regular server, it's obviously great to have like extra skill points for cluster jewels, jewel sockets, and other stuff. I have 5 more days. So I think I'm going to pick help here, actually. I think that's actually the play. I'll get the crit multi, which I actually need. Yep. Yeah, I think for this build, because I need all of the stats really, really hard, and I'm going to be stacking so much crit chance, I won't really have a lot of multi, and getting multi anywhere I can. Like, in theory, you can just get a jewel that's like... I get like a jewel that has like 30 multi, like on trade. I have to go kill Oak then. Go away. Go away. Yeah, it's also a lot of resistance. It helps me out tremendously during the leveling process. Go, my thing. Yeah, I don't even... Am I running Purity of Elements? I might be, but I'm not sure. Skills. Grace. Tempest Shield, Defiance Banner, Precision. No, I'm not running Purity of Elements. So I will have to find another way to get ailment immunity as well. Which is not impossible. I just have to figure it out. Because shock here is very dangerous. The problem is you just don't expect how dangerous being shocked is until it's killing you very, very fast. No, it's Scumlord! Not Scumlord. Okay. Why am I using green sockets? I'm an idiot. I can just change the colors on that. Or get a better wand. So dumb. I just like accept. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's got 2 green sockets on this wand. I guess I have to deal with that. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know why I'm still using ethereal knives, honestly. I guess because I can't think of a better skill to use. Like, if I'm not using ethereal knives, what would I be using instead? Which I think is also sometimes part of it, where it's like, you're using a skill because you're just using the skill. Like, why don't I just use the brand? You can throw brands at people. I think I like it because it's just a frontal cone. You just hit everybody in front of you. It's very convenient. Easy to understand. Easy to use. Bam, bam, bam. Little shotgun. I think maybe that's the play. Is I keep the Blade Vortex in and level it, and then when I get to a boss, I swap into Blade Vortex. Because it just ends up doing more single target damage than that. So I just do ethereal, like swap that in. I think it does more single target damage, but honestly, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. The fact that Oak also heals off of my totem is really bad. And also heals himself. Do I not have enough damage to kill Oak? An embarrassing problem. I don't have enough damage to kill Oak! Fuck. Okay. That's really funny. How do I get enough damage to kill Oak? Yeah, but Frostbombs are really annoying. I have to like constantly drop Frostbomb underneath them. That's annoying. I actually can get Frostbomb faster casting and then just do that constantly, but even then that's annoying. There's a solution here, I just don't see it. Whatever, I'm just gonna go do a quest. That'll solve my problem. If you don't know what to do, go do something. That's a good thought train. Get some gear. Early for Arcanus brand? Yeah, it's too early for Arcanus brand. You get Arcanus brand in the 38. You get the Arcanus brand. I'm just not sure what does the most damage. Use a damage over time effect? Like a fire trap or something? It's not really a point to being crit then. I was thinking about this thing. Oh, it's still here. What's the play? I mean, the brand kind of works. Barely damages it, though. And it rolling over me heals it for more than I actually damage it for. Actually, the taunt totem is way worse because it heals itself on the taunt totem. Maybe if I was curse immune? No, that's stupid. Okay, let's see. It's on the H. So let's let it tag that one entire thing. The brand went down and went to the M. That's not great. Like, on the one hand, it is truly a 3-link, but yeah. Maybe chance to poison support's still the way to go. I think maybe also the physical to lightning is definitely not the way to go, because I feel like physical to lightning just gets rid of some of the positive angles that I've got. Makes it so I deal less damage overall. Because one of the benefits of physical is that it's not really resisted by monsters. Yeah, monsters have some armor, but they don't have nearly as many armor as other things.
No point in looking back now.
I think that's probably also the issue. I can get better supports than physical to lightning. I just thought of it because it was there. I had the option to take it. I can fix this. Okay, so we're going here. Okay, what, is there something? There's got to be something better than physical to lightning, because this gives 10% of physical as lightning, which is not really that much extra damage, all things considered. I could just get critical damage, but I don't think my crit chance with Ethereal Knives is that good, given that it's 20%, which is bad. Ethereal Knives doesn't really crit that well. I also don't have to use Ethereal Knives. I could just use an elemental skill, because there's a lot of good ones. And yeah, Wave of Conviction is also an option. Can't really use Cold Snap. Don't really want to use Scorching Ray. Stormburst is bad. I could just use the Storm brand instead and use like Storm brand, Concentrated Effect, Crit Strikes, LE Focus or something. It is more about that, but I just I was not thinking when I put it on. I feel like maybe the brand is the better play, because then I also don't have to be in range with the creatures, and I do a lot of damage with it, in theory. What if I just like, I don't know. I'm still messing about. I'm still making decisions. No. I mean, that's not the end of the world, because we can do that. Storm brand. You can still get the concentrated effect and go from there. Conk effect. Then added cold is fine. Something like that instead. Which is basically the same amount of damage. But now I'm using the Stormbrand, which in theory does a little bit more damage. I don't know if it does more damage, but we'll find out. And the Stormbrand is doing something. I'll tell you that much. Can I grab Brand Recall? I should grab Brand Recall, yeah. I should. I mean, it's doing something. I'm not taking any of the brand passives is the other thing, too. So, like... I guess the upside to the brand is I can just leave it on the target while it's dealing high amounts of damage and then pelt him with something else. Which seems alright. That seems okay. That'll work. This is the Oak takedown strategy. Where we do our best to take down my good buddy Oak. Or we hit him with the brands. That's also an option. What did I do with Chance to Poison? Oh. There's the idea. Yeah, I feel like I should have had a more concrete idea for this. I just kind of assumed that I would be doing more damage on the Shadow, but, you know, I'm kind of doing the same thing that I had before, which is I don't have the most damage mods on the tree yet, so... The fact that I'm not doing a crazy amount of damage is not really a surprise. Or cast speed. I need cast speed, too. Oh, good. I get to try again. Alright. Hey, bud. I can't fight him? I have to reset the zone because I left? Damn it. He knows. It's like, I've seen you before, traveler. He knows. Grab waypoint. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it here. Oh, I should grab Brand Recall. Right. Okay, let's try again. So we're going to kill him this time. Take this. Take this, Oak. I mean, my brand is hitting him, but my god, does he have a lot of beef. He's got a lot of beef, man. It's also because I don't have the greatest cast speed, and the brands don't have great duration either, so they just kind of, like, disappear pretty fast. Which, like, it's not the end of the world, but it's kind of annoying. Die, jerk. You know what I could do? I could probably also, if I need more time or something, I could probably go kill the Granddaddy Crab for, like, an extra skill point. It's probably a good idea. Get an extra point, catch up. My god, this is ineffective. I know, obviously Frost Bomb is the play, but yeah. You missed a death? Yeah, you did. I'll get it for you in a sec. I haven't made a command out of it because I was distracted. I'm like almost out of resources, but I'm trying to be very careful. Oh, I got him! Fuck you, Oak! Oh my god. It is what you get for bringing a stick to a knife fight. True. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, lightning and shock resistant? That's awesome. Let's go. Thought for the night after getting to Act 3. Yeah. It's a bit slower in the beginning. It definitely is. Again, if I had, like, just more damage, that'd be a different story. I don't. Yeah, the brand doesn't feel as satisfying. Remember when, like, Stormbrand was just the bee's knees and killed everything? That was a good time. Admittedly, Stormbrand is still quite good. Yeah, I died. It's okay. Sometimes you die in the video game, and then you gotta pick yourself back up. I feel like this is gonna somehow take longer than the Summon Raging Spirits, even though I am like going all out on damage. Because of the safety and consistency of Summon Raging Spirits is like really nice. Safety and consistency of Summon Raging Spirits. Okay, go. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, please die, rare creature. Yes. The satisfaction you feel from killing rares in this friggin' game mode is hilarious. Dealing 30% less damage to monsters is pretty screwy. It messes with your perception of the video game. Okay, so let's go kill a granddaddy crab. What is the build allows you to wander around while not really paying attention to what's going on? Well, there are builds like that. It's called Righteous Fire. Basically what it does is you literally set yourself on fire and you take damage. So you take 70% of your health in damage per second. So if you have 100 health, you take 70 damage per second, which is a lot of fucking damage. So you have to mitigate it. But the reason why it's good is because it also burns everybody around you for 70% of your health in damage. So what you do is you get a bunch of fire resistance, so you reduce the damage as much as possible. And then you get a bunch of life regen to counteract it. And now you just stack health and then walk next to monsters and they all just burn down next to you. And you don't have to deal with anything. It's fantastic. Now you may be wondering, okay, so Strim, why aren't you doing that? And there's two main reasons. The first is that that's the most popular character, I think, or second most popular character for like the whole league. And you win prizes for being at the top of pools that people are not in. So I don't want to play the most popular thing. And two, I still haven't played RF. Just health and regen? That's right. If you're thinking of trying the Path of Exile, because this looks kind of fun, there is a guy named Pox, P-O-H-X. He is like the Righteous Fire guy, and he has straightforward, really easy to understand guides on how to do Righteous Fire from the very beginning. It's like, it's a, you know, as somebody, I've read through it. I'm not an expert, but I've read through it, and definitely a recommendation if you want to get started with something like that. It's very straightforward. And then, yeah, you basically set yourself on fire, so there's a ring of fire on yourself. And then you just walk around. P-O-H-X. Cyvac typed it in chat. Yeah, he's literally the pioneer. He's like the guy that popularized it and then just never stopped playing it. You know how, like, in DDO, there'll be, like, one person, like, in your guild or one person you know who really only plays one character? Like, they can play all of them. They can play so many different characters, but they really only just play one. That's this guy. All he does is play Righteous Fire.
I thought you
So he's really good at Righteous Fire. Here we go. This will help. What can I do here to increase my odds of success and my damage? Well, there's no damage on this side of the tree. But I can pick up life. Alright. Whatever. Life's good too. Yeah. Yeah, and then Mathil just makes characters that if you touch them, they die, but they're really fun to play. Yes, and he has the Mathil effect. Where because a lot of people watch his content, if he makes a build guide, the price of all the items for that build skyrocket. By like 30 times. It's hilarious. So if you happen to be holding onto an item that's valuable to a build that Mathil just posted, you can immediately turn a profit on it in an insane quantity. It's hilarious. Which I'm sure you got from my question. Oh yeah, 100%. Again, that's the nice thing. The one downside to Righteous Fire is that I think you get it at level 16. That's the level of the skill, which means you do actually have to play through like the first act and run around and hit the guys. But then once you get it, you just walk around at that point.
That was almost.
You. Oh, my critical strikes go. Yeah, I've never played Righteous Fire. Who knows? Maybe if I die again, I'll try Righteous Fire and see how it goes. Just play around with it. Rain of Arrows set up with Mana Forged? Yeah. I just don't know if I don't know if I have Rain of Arrows. Admittedly, I actually don't have anything for spells. I have nothing spell focused. I'm just using spells right now. So I could always swap to a bow if I wanted. I just have a shield. That's all. So I could probably try to do it. And given that I have a bunch of mana regen now, Mana Forged Arrows would also work well. I even think I have the Hayiri Quiver. Yeah, a lot of my stuff is just generic damage, so I don't have any specifics. These guys... Oh no, it's just one has the lightning mirages and the other one has spell resistance. Yeah, I do have the quiver. I have multiple quivers. I got the Hayiris and I got the drill neck. So yeah, I could do that too. Could work. I'm having basically what you had a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, and sometimes you just gotta like see something new, you know what I mean? You just gotta put your eyes and your like pen to paper on something new, and it helps shake you out. Yeah, I've got Hayiri's Bite, cold damage to attacks, attack speed, life per hit, AoE. And then I've also, do I have a bow? And then I have the Roth's Reach, which is like not terrible, and it's got the chain. So I could just throw that on here and be like, yeah, you know what? We got the Roth's Reach. We got the Hayiris. Get like a skill in here with a 4-link and go crazy. Go on, because in the background, never know what might be here, but it gets your attention. True. That's also true. You never know. You can do like lightning arrow, added lightning, crit, something else. I don't even know what skills there are. Lightning arrow is a pretty good skill, isn't it?
Hail, Godslayer.
Oh, like lightning arrow, lightning. Again, my brain is just like trying everything. Yeah, I agree. Hopefully you're able to like make your way through that frustrating experience soon. Because having that like kind of brain funk is never fun. 50% convert to lightning, 100% fizz to lightning. There we go, and I get elemental damage with attack skills, and a bunch of physical damage. Now this does 400 damage. I don't know. And it chains. And then you go here, and you pick up Blink Arrow. Blink arrow. There we go. Because tornado shot exists, true. Tornado shot's pretty good. Go here. I mean, the Ross reach is pretty good right now. Oh, a problem I do have is my hit chance. I don't think I have... Oh, I have apparently a lot of accuracy. Oh, I'm not using precision. I should be using precision. I'm just not. Seems good to me. My big problem is that the boss spider is just gonna kick my shit in. Yeah, Mirage Archer's not bad. I don't have 2 green sockets. That's my problem. If I had 2 green sockets, we'd be in business. But I can't Lightning Arrow and Mirage Archer. Because I would do that over Fizz to Lightning, probably. I don't have a lot of attack speed either. God, the damage reduction from these bosses. Oh, the rares. Nice. Attacks fire an additional projectile. I mean, that's not terrible. Get more life. That's not terrible. Man. I think my main problem here is I just don't want to die with the Ross Reach. Oh, right, the Mana Forged arrows. I didn't even think about this. Right. Okay, hold on. We can do this better. I forgot about the Mana Forged arrows. We were talking about it, and my brain just, like, didn't put the pieces together. You know? Okay, so here's what you do, right? You want green sockets and stuff. So you go to get an item that's got green and blue sockets. So you get, like, I don't know, a pair of boots like this, maybe. Do I have a low-level pair of boots with movement speed? Please tell me I did that to myself. I gave myself a pair of green and blue sockets with movement speed. No? Oh, good. I love that. For Fire Mass with 100% increased burning advantage enemies, yeah. Yeah, the Barracks Ring is also pretty good here. Again, I'm nervous about putting a bunch of uniques onto this character and then instantly fucking dying. Because this is really, really good. Oh, I have an extra one. Oh, shit. You're right. I have a second Barracks Ring. I have 2 of these. Where's the other one? I forgot, I complained that I got a second one. Here it is. I have 2. And a box of water crackers. I love water crackers. Agree, very, very satisfying snack. Damage leached against shocked enemies. Cool. Cool, cool. And then, yeah, we get the Mana Forged arrows, right? So how many, this is item level 67 Ross Reach. This is a high level Ross Reach. So if we just hit the Ross Reach with the things, like so we got the Ross Reach. Then we go ba-bam, ba-bam, and we go for 4 sockets. I mean, that's not terrible. And I don't have the capacity to link anything right now, which is kind of spooky. I have 2 Orbs of Binding. So I'm tempted to just go buy a 4-link boot and then craft movement speed on it. Yeah, water crackers are just bland. A 90 died? Level rank 8 just died. Blau Gauntlet. You hate to see it. Yeah, we grab like the strapped boots here.
Travel far.
Hit him with this because we can. hit him with the Orb of Binding. We didn't get move speed, but we can craft it. Never heard of them? Yeah, they're just like thin crackers. That's all it is. Again, great for cheeses and adding other stuff to them. Base one has no minimum level on it. So it's 13. Perfect. So now we have move speed. And then mana forged arrows, huh? Not a bad idea. So mana forged arrows. So you get mana forged arrows. And what were you saying? Blast rain and storm rain? That could work. Life tap? I don't like the idea of life tap. So we can just go blast rain. Oh, blast. Where's blast rain? Oh, blast rain. It's also down there. Oh, I can't do that either. Yeah, we can do... Frenzy is not bad. Frenzy is a pretty good idea. And then... Yeah, Frenzy is a good idea. And honestly, I can just get, like, added damage, right? Like, I could just get, like, Rain of Arrows or something. Or even another Lightning Arrow and just throw it in. Seems fine. In case you're interested, at least 14 months, we're starting to get past your dairy and soy allergies. There's milk ladder. Cheese success. Nice. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people that the trick to making sure your kids aren't allergic to literally everything is to feed them these types of things early, so then they don't develop the allergy. Mirage Archer for Lightning Arrow? I do want that, but yeah. My main problem with trying to get Mirage Archer in here is that I don't have a way to get it right now. Like if I had the links on the Roth's Reach, but like this is just not the right colors. And changing the colors is not an easy task. Because I don't really have a lot of resources. Yeah, that's what I've heard from people. So now when I spend mana, I get the Rain of Arrows. Woo! How much mana do I have to spend for this? And a Forged Arrows. When I have to spend... Sport Trills when they exceed 300% of their mana cost. I gotcha. Page 1, resist to local pollens. There you go. It's not a bad idea. I can even do that again and get like another lightning arrow. Just have like a whole bunch of triggers. Look at all that mana spent. And then I should have precision too. Alright. No honey before age 1, infant botulism. Okay, good to know. Definitely something I did not know anything about is infant botulism. Or really any botulism. I'm not even certain I know what botulism is. And a Forged Arrows. Interesting. It is a neat idea. Probably is better if I don't. Did I take Blink Arrow out? Did I take? Oh yeah, I did. I can go over Blade Vortex. I don't need that. I don't really have a lot of attack speed either, which is another problem.
Botulism is a rare and potentially fatal illness caused by a toxin produced by the bacterium Clostridium botulinum. The disease begins with weakness, blurred vision, feeling tired, and trouble speaking. This may then be followed by weakness of the arms, chest muscles, and legs.
Why don't you just have strongness of the arms, chest muscles, and legs? Let's solve that problem real quick. Just have strongness instead of weakness. So my main problem is I do want to have the Mirage Archer. Something I do know is that if you use Frenzy with Mirage Archer, Frenzy with Mirage Archer is not good. Because what it does is the Frenzy charges actually go to the Archer and not you. Alright, Einhar. Let's go. Cool. That was unexpected, but alright, cool. Oh god. It's just getting stunned that makes me nervous about this. That's my main issue, is I'm worried about like getting stun locked by any of this stuff. Where I'm attacking, and then all of a sudden, boom, dead because I can't attack anymore. Like against Oak, he's just so fast. I mean, I have 800 health. The only thing that's dangerous in this act still is this spider in this next room. Easier or harder than SRS? I'm like fucking around. So I'm not really trying to level right now. I'm mostly just like playing around with different skills and seeing what feels good. And mostly because like, I have some uniques. Like I got this Roth's Reach. And I'm like, yeah, you know what's fun? Roth's Reach. Let's use that. An employee who didn't show up to work and then claimed he had botulism? Are they okay or no? Did that not go well? Did we teach all you know about them? Oh, that's good. Trust me, I'm happy about that. Isn't botulism what you get when there's like cans that are like expired or whatever? This might be the plan. The Roth's Reach is getting it done. Keep firing. Don't give up on the Roth's Reach. Oh, the Roth's Reach! Okay, I was just worried about that. That one part. And it saved my day. Save the day. So this is what Botox is? Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, dented cans. Yeah, because you get a dent in a can, and then it makes a microscopic tear in the surface of the can, which then causes the bacteria to be able to filter into it and grow the botulinum toxin. Or is that the botulinum bacteria? And they secrete a neurotoxin. I know more about botulism than I realized.
Remember to live.
Oh well. Oh, anyway. Roth's Reach. Great bow. It's also got a crit multi on it. So, like, not bad. The attack speed wasn't so slow. This would be a different story, but, you know. Yeah, I guess it's Botox because it's named after botulinum. Helps peel the skin back off your face. Now this is pod racing, dude. This is how we go. I feel like I need Mana Leech somehow. Not somehow. I do need Mana Leech. And I have ideas as to how to fix that problem. Die. Thank you. I have ways to fix this problem that occurred to me. I'm into the witch. I died. Do I still have it? Yep, there it is. But I'm rank 2 occultist. I'm dead, but I'm rank 2. Not bad. I'll take rank 2. surgery. At least outside restorative work. That's why it was developed. Because, as is true of anything, if you develop a tool for one thing, it's going to invariably get used for something else. Which can happen in a lot of really good cases. So, you know, easy examples is like, when the original use of the microwave was to see if you could resurrect bodies who have been frozen, and it was originally used on mice, which then turns into people realizing, oh yeah, you know what? You can not just resuscitate mice from being frozen. You can cook your food with it. Very convenient. To people realizing a paralytic poison that gets you sick and kills people in very, very small doses can tighten the skin because it paralyzes the nerves. It's the magic of progress. Oh, it wasn't a... Yeah, it was kind of like a mortar. It was that the monster itself had +2 projectiles, and so it was 5 projectiles, and I just didn't realize it was 5 projectiles. So I instantly died. I didn't move out of the way. I didn't realize I was going to hit with 5. I thought it was only 3. Like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, but you should be happy with the skin that you're in. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Probably. But also, why not get new ones? Or why not make your skin tighter? Go for it. I'm not one for cosmetic surgery for myself, personally. But I think that I'm okay generally with people having the right to make changes or alter their body. That seems fine with me. I can't really, like, I say okay with it for the most part because I can't realistically think of situations in which I wouldn't be okay with that. But, like, you know, there probably could be some. Someone's like, I want to turn my head into a gun head. It's like, well, maybe you shouldn't do that. But you know what? I don't know. This is America. They got guns everywhere. How far into maps did I get? That was my first tier 2 map, and it was the core map. And before that clip, I had just mentioned that on my practice run that I did on regular hardcore, like solo self-found hardcore, not the League, I had died in that map. And then the prophecy was spoken into existence by me, and I died in that map. So saith Shrim Tom. Doesn't look better? Well, yeah. But realistically, it doesn't really matter whether it looks better to you. So who cares? At the end of the day, in theory, cosmetic surgery should matter most to the person who is getting it. Really all it should matter. It should matter too. I agree. Like, I don't understand a lot of forms of cosmetic surgery. Similarly, when it comes to like piercings and stuff, I know many people that have lots of piercings. I have no desire to ever get a piercing. I don't understand why you would get a piercing. I don't get it. It makes absolutely no sense to me. So I have no intention of ever getting a piercing. I don't know why I would want that on my body. Do I think that girls with a lot of piercings look pretty hot? Yeah, usually. But like, you know, the mind is a confusing place, you know? We are our own greatest enigmas. Oh god. Oh wait. Need more leech. Okay. Do they think it looks better? I mean, sometimes. Not always. You also remember that not every surgery is going to be successful, or every cosmetic change is going to be successful. A lot of times, a lot of cosmetic changes are also very, very minor. Like, a lot of cosmetic changes are also really minor. And sometimes, like in a lot of cases, you wouldn't even notice that people have actually had those types of surgeries. Like, a lot of people think of like the more grandiose ones or the things that have gone wrong. But in a lot of cases, it's like the... it's sort of like the makeup discussion, I think, that happens sometimes regarding women. Where, this is not like men to women, but this is just like an example that is similar. where like, because I remember hearing this a lot from other guys that were my age. They would be like, oh man, it's like girls don't need to wear makeup. I think girls look great without makeup. But the problem is they don't know what that looks like because almost every woman they see, because they're like in their 20s, is wearing at least some quantity of makeup for the most part. Not like dolled up, but you know, the smallest amount of concealer or the tiniest thing around their eyes or something. But they don't really notice because it's not really supposed to notice. It's meant to be a cover-up. It's meant to cover up something you don't want people to see. So as a result, it's kind of invisible. And then you get people thinking, oh yeah, that's what people look like. But it's like, that's not what people look like. And I think the same thing happens with like cosmetic surgery too. I think for a lot of people, they'll get like really minor amounts of cosmetic surgery where they just like, you know, want to straighten or adjust, you know, the bridge of their nose, or, you know, one of their eyebrows is really, or is like a little thinner than the other. So they get a couple eyebrow plugs and now their eyebrows are even. And you look at them and you're like, I don't understand. They didn't get any cosmetic surgery, but they did. It's just very, very minor. Obviously, there's the more obvious cases where people get much more visible cosmetic surgery, but I do think that it's often the case where people get like near invisible surgery as well. Just done right, you shouldn't notice? Yeah, exactly.
We are friends now.
Exactly. Okay, there we go. Now we have mana leech and life leech. So in theory, when attacking, this thing is fucking terrifying. Why am I fighting this? Whatever. I'm winning. I have Roth's Reach. You can't beat me. I have Roth's Reach. Whoop!
That was a great hunt, Exile.
I'm gonna keep saying Roth's Reach until I win.
Will write a mighty poem about it.
Melissa more person, rather see the person than the piercing makeup, but that said, people for other things really work. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like I said, so when it comes to cosmetics, surgery, I also agree. I don't know why somebody would be motivated to get cosmetic surgery other than it's something that they want. Also, there's some percentage of the population that are also like either coerced or feel a large amount of outward pressure to also get cosmetic surgery, and that's also a difficult situation to be in. I don't know what that's like. But like even like the craziest types of cosmetic surgeries is stuff like there's some guys that are like shorter, so they'll try to get like limb lengthening surgeries so they can be taller, which is such a crazy idea to me, where they like shatter your bones and then put in these like very small like growth plates basically, and that slowly unravel and the bones re-heal at a slightly longer length, which is maddening, absolutely maddening that there are people that want to do that. But that being said, I don't get it because I'm 6 feet tall, so I don't feel that pressure of like, man, I wish I was just a little taller. It's like, that's never happened. I've never had to think that. The closest I come to when I see other people is I just look at somebody and I have to like look up and I'm like, oh, wow, like you're tall. Can't find anything I can't find. Check. This is a Sinhead O'Connor look. Love hair. Winter did buzz on one side. It was tough to see. The buzzed hair. I have to look up this person. What is it? Sinhead O'Connor. What is this? Oh, yeah. That's not how you pronounce her name. Sinead. Irish people. Goddamn Gaelic is impossible to spell. Fuck. I don't know. Please also understand, I'm Irish. It's nonsense. Just, god damn it. Give me easier phonetics, please. Too hard. Too hard, man. Born Dublin, 1966. Oh, she died last year. Look at that. A drunk Catholic? Yeah, can't you tell? Have you not figured out that's why I'm dying so much? The Pope on Saturday Night Live? That's fantastic. Punk fucking rock, dude. How do you say... Isn't it O'Loughlin? don't know. But yeah, sorry. I apologize for making some of you guys feel old. It is what it is. If you don't want to feel old, I'll give you a tip. Be younger. Then you won't feel as old. If you're just a little younger, you'll feel way less old. So, hope that helps. Yeah. Just stop. He was going to stand for that and just replied he didn't have a leg to stand on. It was true. Yeah. Depends on the person. Some people don't mind poking fun at stereotypes. Some people don't. It's all about perspective. Being old? Well, don't. You're welcome. Easy. Don't act like I'm 25. Yeah, same here. That's why after beating and making a big accomplishment for me in a video game, I went to the store while I left the stream live, so I left my job to go outside and I got a McRib. Because I never had one before. That's how you feel young. And I had my first McRib. I'd never had one, and they brought it back to Canada. What was the verdict? It's a solid 3 out of 10. I wouldn't buy one, but if I was like in the car or something, and somebody was like, "Oh, there's McRibs. You want a McRib?" I'd probably say yes because I'm like in the car and I want to be respectful. Or if somebody gave me one, I would eat it. And I did eat the whole thing, but I do think it's like a 3 out of 10. Again, this is on the terms of the items on the McDonald's menu. I'm not comparing it to like a nice steakhouse. In terms of like real food, it's like a 0, but it's McDonald's, so we're giving it the 3 out of 10 on the McDonald's scale. Again, the problem with the McRib is that it's called the McRib, but it's just like the pork breakfast patty. It's just what it is, just a big flat pork breakfast patty with less spices. It has the exact same texture, and I've eaten a lot of McBreakfast sandwiches, okay? So I know what that texture is like. It's like exactly the same texture and consistency, but then there's way too much barbecue sauce on it, and because of the barbecue sauce and the onions, the box is like closed. So when you open it up, you go like, boom, right in the face with all the barbecue and the onion. Just right in the face. You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. You're like awake all of a sudden. So overall, not a great product. Can't recommend. Unless you're like, you ain't never had a McRib, then yeah, get one. You gotta get one. Expression from I'm going to get life-lengthening cosmetic surgery. You should. Gotta get those telomeres lengthened and fortified. Oh, Ross Reach. Okay. It just occurred to me, I have no idea what my resistances are. Okay, falling rocks are really bad. What are my resistances? Okay, they're all in the 60s. Okay, that's really good. I didn't know. I didn't check. I just kind of came into this room. Okay, more ads. All right. We can do this. Focus, Shrimp Tom. Focus. Oh, laser? Laser? Slam. It eats all three lasers, then summon a new one. Can't eat the slam, though. Okay, ads. Focus. Ross Reach. Ross Reach. Get him. +2 chains. Bitch. Okay. Stones. Don't get crunched. Don't get crunched. 30% more damage stones. Don't get crunched. Don't get crunched. It's dead. Oh. Boss reach. Goddamn. When the McRib first came out, they were disgusting then too. Oh yeah. I don't think the McRib has ever improved. I think it's been the same product for like 100, like 100 generations. But it's like pretty bad. So, because they do every once in a while have like different seasonal McDonald's food here. What the fuck? Movement speed, cold resist, lightning resist, mana, whatever. I don't care. They do every once in a while have like seasonal McDonald's food here. And generally the seasonal McDonald's food is like something spicy, or they'll do one of those influencer deals where they were doing it for a while over the last summer. That's kind of been the newest thing, is just all the influencer deals. Where it's like, you can get so-and-so's favorite sandwich. Which is an interesting idea. Interesting concept. I guess when I say influencer, I mean like famous musicians that are pretty well known, but still, same thing. Same diff. Yeah, the Bad Bunny meal. Which is like even stupider, because there was one of the meals which was just more expensive. So it was like $20, but you got the same thing as like the $11 meal. It was so dumb. That was the thing too. The McRib was $11. Like, I bought it because I was in a good mood, and it seemed like it was the right thing to do in that circumstance. But $11? I didn't want the McRib for $11, I'll tell you that much. It was not $11 worth of food, I'll tell you what. Oh, that's a great item. This is the item that I want. Holy moly, that's a Roth Reach item right there. Well, I got the combo, so I got the fries and I got a cup of coffee as well. So it wasn't just the sandwich. Like, I did get the combo.
It's so good to be back in the city.
But still, I just want to spend $11.
Little beast.
That was a juicy one, Exile.
Until we slaughter you.
I always wanted to use this bow for something. Very satisfying that I feel like I can right now. Crimson Rake, the Hulking.
I don't mean to.
No, stop! Don't talk to her. Don't talk to the lady, dude. Not the time. Talk to the ladies later. We got missions to go. Focus, my guy. Focus. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Go away, Crimson Rake.
Survivor, you are well prepared for the end.
There's never had a McRib either, but where she works, they have something similar to the patients called riblets. No, not the good kinds. I have to imagine that's dead. 2 burgers and a Coke for $6. Yeah, Canada prices are, there's a reason why people complain about the food prices. Just say that. It's not unfounded complaints. It's also annoying because what happens more here is it's more shrinkflation here than it is just regular inflation. Like I was at the store. I don't like going to the store, but I was at the store and I was just walking past the aisle. I was walking through the pasta aisle because I was buying some pasta, and I noticed that they changed the box for the Kraft macaroni and cheese. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. But whenever a company changes the box, they wouldn't change the box for no reason. And there's just 20 less grams of food in the box, same price. Then it's just depressing. It's like, yeah, it's new art, but also it's just, now you just get less, the same price. And at least the price doesn't go up, right? Very annoying. Also, Winter's wondering why I'm up so late. Oh, because I'm a degenerate.
Are you at the carpet store? The lamp store? There's a lot of stores.
I was at the store with the food. I figured you could just intuit that from the conversation.
We are friends now.
It was an American-sized Coke? Bro, fucking American-sized drinks blow my fucking mind. Like, going to the States and watching people get the sodas, and I'm not saying people in Canada don't drink that much soda. Please don't think that's what I'm saying, or that Canada's better than America. This is not what I'm saying. Please don't take that as what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. But you just don't get the same sizes is the thing. So like watching people in the States get like a large drink, and it's a fucking like tower that has like a very narrow bottom because it's too big to fit in the cup holder. So you got to put it in the cup holder with a narrow bottom, right? And it's like, dude, that it's like, so it's like really narrow, and then it widens over top of it so you can fit in the cup holder. Like we don't do that here, at least I don't think most places do that here. That's just madness to me. That's like a thing. I did not want to do this. Of all the things I did not want to do, this is one of them. Okay, well. Here we are now. Ross Reach, let's go. Honestly, I could go for the backpack. It's not the backpack. That is ads. That's a lot of really dangerous set of ads. Okay. Come on, Ross Reach, save the day. Silver Stench, physically resistant. Overwhelms physical damage reduction. Cool. 8, it's not a lot. Yeah, like I said, it's like, but still, it's just a lot of liquid. Again, this is not me saying that Canadians don't drink that much soda pop. Yes, they do. I know lots of people that drink a lot of beverages every day. So again, this is not me being like, fucking America is like so much worse than Canada. Look at the size of their drinks. Nah, dude, don't worry about it. We also have the large drinks and other things, and people drinking a lot of stuff. It's just the same. You don't get the same sizes at the fast food place, and that's the thing that kind of like blows my mind. Like when you like the large is just smaller here. I mean, I'm a fucking god, dude. 2 in a row. First Wildwood. Let's go. My last character also got first Wildwood. This one was an accident. I did not mean to come into the Wildwood, but oh my god. The SRS character turned into Bane, and then the Bane character beat Kitava, and then after beating Kitava, I went and got a McRib for the first time as in celebration. And then, after celebrating, or the clip. You get a divine drop when Dorak was here? No, I haven't had a divine drop at all. McRib? Yeah, dude. Don't look at me like that. It's limited time. It's the first time it's been back in Canada in 10 years. Yeah, that was not my favorite moment, by the way. But it's fine. Mornings when driving through, I never ate fast food. I always try to find something local. It's a good idea. There's a lot of good food. Like anywhere. Like same thing in the States. Like when you're driving around, don't stop for fast food. You can stop for local. Unless it's coffee, then I get drive-through. Because you know what, your coffee shop might be really nice, but I want coffee in a cup that I can bring with me into my car. I just didn't think it was gonna kill me. I just didn't think it was gonna kill me. I'm being totally honest with you. I just didn't think I was gonna die. That's why I did that.
My shadow continues to nip at my heels.
10 years of safety.
Tag it, boys and girls.
Bag it and tag it. Go away, Piety. Ross Reach. I'm just gonna keep saying Ross Reach like an idiot. I don't even know where Piety is.
Science, Shadow.
Die, Piety. I don't do any damage. Fuck you. Go, my decoy totem. Be a decoy. Haunt the Piety.
Do it for science, Shadow. Enough of this.
Honestly, it probably is a good idea to have the life tap on the how much mana is this? Or on the thing? The Frenzy is 20. Life Tap would bring it to 40. Ooh, 40 mana each time? I mean, I do get a lot of mana back. First time. Any final words before I dive in? Don't. Okay, this is my one piece of advice. Baldur's Gate 3 definitely was the best game to come out last year. It does not make it halfway up my list of the best games of the last year that I played for a reason. And I want you to not have that happen to you, okay? No matter what, don't play a Paladin. Just don't do it. Don't play a Paladin. The game is so much more fun when you don't play a Paladin. Don't play a Paladin. Please don't play a Paladin. Thank you.
I'd do anything I would.
Jen?
That is my advice to you. Please do not play a Paladin. Thank you. Where's Assassin's
Why are you
Mark?
still standing there?
You said the same thing? Yeah. The problem with the Paladin, okay? I'm not gonna spoil it. I will spoil nothing. The problem with the Paladin is when you pick a Paladin, you have to pick an oath, okay? And the oath should, in theory, dictate and inform how you play. If you don't play the game according to your oath, then you can break your oath. And, or you will break your oath. And in doing so, you can either go down the path of the Oathbreaker and play a very different type of Paladin you were playing before, or you can pay money to unbreak your oath. The problem is, if you break your oath, you lose all your Paladin abilities, so you have nothing, and you can't do anything until you either pay the money or become an Oathbreaker. Those are your two options. And the reason why this is annoying is because the only thing you have to go off is the couple of lines of text. That's it. And it's very, very broad. So, just as an example here, so if I load this up, you get your oaths. So let's say, mine was the Oath of Ancients, okay? This is all you get. The game never tells you if what you're doing is against these oaths. And I broke my oath like 8 times doing things that I could very easily justify as being within this. But the game just gives you no indication. And it was endlessly frustrating because I kept doing but this is the right thing to do. There were 2 circumstances where I literally did the right thing to do of helping people. And it was your oath is broken. My character would be like, oh, I feel different. I don't like it. I feel empty. It's yeah, you do feel empty. Because it's I promised a guy I would free him from a cage because he'd been captured for hundreds of years. And in freeing him, I broke my oath.
Hello.
I helped these people by letting the hag go and kill more kids.
I killed her at the end of the day, dude! Look, if you're gonna crucify me for anything,
Be careful.
Fine. That was pretty bad. I yield. That was pretty bad. Okay? But yes.
I am not.
Look, my point is, I'm right. All of you are wrong. Deal with it. I hope that's well understood at this point. Yeah. That's basically it. It was a Paladin choice? I was confused? Correct, yeah. As I said, I cannot stress enough, just don't play a Paladin. It's such a waste of time. Or, if you can find one, get a mod that shows you if you're going to break your oath for making a certain decision. Sorry, Sorry, I didn't respond to any messages for the past 11 hours, and I just have like a couple of messages I need to respond to. So entertain yourselves by looking at my character be all goopy for a minute. This is also a good time to go to the bathroom because I'm not going to say anything relevant for 2 minutes. Okay, I'm good. So we're talking about breaking your oath breaking. Going to ask you to go ahead and remake your character because why not? Yeah. Like I said, it was just a frustrating experience, and I don't think it adds anything. I do understand every time I talk about the oath breaking, it's the funniest thing. Yeah, because it's fucking frustrating. Look, I get it, and I where am I going? I'm lost. I understand why it's in the game. I'm not saying that no one should be able to break their oath or anything like that. I think that it makes sense thematically as to why it's like a thing that you can do. Again, I get that. I'm totally in with that. I understand. Sure. But, you know, again, my big argument about the whole oath-breaking thing boils down to this. My character, who is the paladin, knows, like, what the oath is. So me, the human being who hasn't been a paladin for 30 or 40 years or whatever, doesn't really know what my oath is all about. I have an idea. I have 4 sentences, but I don't really know the full context. But my character, who's been a paladin for, like, 20, 30 years, understands it. So the game can throw you a bone and be like, hey, this goes against your paladin oath. Crazy. Yes, I know it's funny for me to talk about because I get really mad and I go like, rah, 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 paladin oath is broken. I'm angry. I'm Shrimp Tom. I'm a little baby bitch. And I complain every single time something breaks because I'm bad. And it's like, whatever, fine. True. Fair. What were we talking about? More monster life, eh? I don't even check if I have any Vol range skills. Whatever, fuck it, let's go. Paladins the video game? Oh yeah, Paladins of the Realm? Of the 4 realms? Of the Paladin? Of the realms? I don't know. I don't pay attention to what the words I say that come out of my own mouth. So this mark thing is really good. I need accuracy for sure. We go up here. No, I'm gonna go for the Pierce. I think the game plan is just get to the docks and then farm that shit to like level 40. Because this character's gonna have a lot of damage because of the Roth's reach. And then get Mark on hit. That's really consistent and easy to use. Revives nearby allies. No, you don't. Bad video game. I think that having elemental damage is maybe not the best idea, because it means that my character doesn't always land my attacks. Or maybe the monsters have a lot of hit points. Again, this is the problem I've always had with like Lightning Arrow, is that I feel like Lightning Arrow always takes forever to kill stuff. Nice. God, that is satisfying, though. Like, in packs, Lightning Arrow feels so good, but against a single target, Lightning Arrow feels so bad. Maybe I should have gone Warlock. What's even in my helmet? Frostblink and Decoy Totem. Okay, I actually really like both of those skills. Canvas, Art of Pain. No, go away. Go away, Kava, Artist of Pain. Nice. It'll be OP. I'm just leveling with this so that way I can get to the cast on crit action, because I want to do cast on crit assassin. But then I'm like, what do I even use? And can I keep cast on crit with the Roth's Reach? Because it says skills chain 2 times. So then I could get like a chain going here. Or I just use something. I don't know what you use cast on crit. You like cock ass? Yeah, I do. That's why my character's named Assassin. Could do Eye of Winter. So what bow skill do you use if you're gonna bow cock? Path of no frame rate? No. I'll have lots of frame rate. You guys won't be able to look at anything. It's gonna be blindness on your end, but I'll be able to see everything. Don't worry about that. Is it just tornado shot? I feel like that makes sense, I guess. Because skills don't have a base crit. You just want as many projectiles as possible. What else could it be? I don't know. I'm gonna say Rain of Arrows, but that sounds stupid. I don't know, Lightning Arrow, because it has like built-in chain, maybe? Split Arrow? My brain's like Split Arrow, because it gives you extra projectiles. Because, like, you get the extra projectile here from multi-shot. Because my original plan, by the way, is not to use... like, I was going to do Cyclone with Claws. That was the original plan, is Cyclone with Claws. Cast on crit. I don't have a Claw, though. And again, I do have the Roth's Reach. Yeah, Tornado Shot has like a billion extra arrows, that's true.
If I felt the need, I don't.
I'd question what I'd become if I felt the need. I don't. Nice. Yeah, because the idea would be to get a Twin Claw or a Double Claw or a Gemini Claw, which give life and mana gain on hit, and then do Cyclone cast on crit. And then the idea is also to leave the boots empty, so I get the extra 20% or 30% movement speed from the Warden. And since I'll have empty boots, I can just move real fucking fast everywhere. It's pretty good. Sword is really high base crit. It's true. I could just do Spectral Throw with Terminus Est. As a 10 base crit, which is pretty good. That is an option. Yeah, the Terminus Est is an option. Again, I'm not leveling that quickly, mostly because I'm just thinking. I'm thinking over my options. Also, the monsters take a fuckload of damage before they die. Another problem, but yeah. Get Frenzy Charges, which is cool. Yeah, I was thinking, like, maybe Claw... Well, because, like, there's Cyclone, but then there's also Spectral Throw, which is another option. And depending on what I want to use... Like, if I do Cyclone with, like, Eye of Winter, maybe that's better. But I could also do, like, Spectral Throw with... what is it? I have that transfigured... I can't remember the name of it. Curse Skill Soul Rend. I have the Soul Rend of something. And it, instead of doing any added damage, it just hits like a fucking truck. And it's all chaos damage. It hits like a truck, and it adds 400% of added damage effectiveness, so I can run like added chaos and stuff. Yeah, Soul Rend of Reaping. And it gives me life leech as energy shield, or damage as energy shield, which is kind of sick. And then I'm thinking, like, I could get that, and then get Essence Reaver, and have, like, and then go CI. But then the stupid part of my brain is like, yeah, and then because it's cheap, I get a, you actually leave the chest piece empty and get an energy shield chest piece, so that way you have, like, you get the double, or 100% increased effect of body armor. Cross reach, get him. Malachi's Artifice is a great item. And it dropped with a white socket? Oh, it always has a white socket. So the trick with this, by the way, is you play Righteous Fire and you put a red gem in that. Or you play a Chieftain. So it doesn't matter that you get minus 20 all res, because you just put a red gem in that, and then it gives you 80, this one gives you 87 fire resistance, and then as a Chieftain, it gives you half of that as all your other resistances. Spectral Throw, yeah. Bringing it back. Yep, if I can get it going, I will. I don't think it's that terrible, because I'm an assassin, so... The crit shouldn't be too hard to come by. I just have a couple labs to do. And I also get crit immunity, which is nice, from Assassin as well. Because I can get elusive on critical strike, and I'll always be elusive, so therefore I'm always... And I will get immunity to critical strikes while elusive. Get out of here. Boom, cross reach. Cross reach. Yeah, so that's why I'm very excited about this idea. Don't stun me, jerks. Why am I still using a bow? I don't know, dude. I was going to say not for long if that's a freeze one, and it was. I gotta stop doing that. I already have a cast on crit character that I was using to clear all the Ubers with. I did my first Uber Maven and a bunch of other bosses with it. My favorite part about it is that it clears Ubers faster than juiced map bosses. Which is weird to think about. Poor Uber Shaper did not stand a chance. Uber Maven didn't stand a chance. Uber Exarch did not stand a chance. None of them stood a chance. Okay. As much as I want to just click that, I have no freeze immunity. Problem. So we have to identify it. Okay. Freezes you when activated. Nope. Fuck you, video game. Don't you dare do that to me. Don't you dare.
Don't do anything I would.
But yeah, so we get the Pierce, because there's like extra projectile when forking. I'm not forking, and increased chaining range. That could be kind of good because of the Ross reach. But yeah, we'll just do like projectile targets, piercing, and that should help out a little bit in damage. You won't have elusive. You can gain elusive while you have elusive, and it has to wear off before you can gain it again. Yeah, there's always a fraction of a second where I won't have it because I'll be cycloning. But during those times, like, if I get crit during the fractional second, like, you know what? Whatever. I'm dead. It's fine. I don't have a freeze? I don't have anything that does freeze? Freeze. That does freeze. Okay. Alright, so that's how we get freeze immune. I want to bank this ring for when I'm about to die right now. So that way I don't die and then lose everything. When you don't have a pack for a few seconds? That's true, yeah. Very fair. Oh, this is projectile mastery. More projectile speed, less projectile speed. Knockback enemies with crit. Projectile damage for dex. Projectiles 20% damage each time they have chained for each enemy they have pierced. Interesting. And they have a 3-link right now? Oh, just get the 6-link? Oh man, you have like really good ideas. Oh, pierce is bad, because if I pierce, they don't chain. My projectiles only chain on the last hit. So then the Ross Reach doesn't do anything. I'm a fucking bonehead, idiot, moron. Holy moly. Guys, can you believe this guy? Oh. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad. I'm so stupid. I guess I'll just go with the attack speed and attacks fire additional projectile and call it a day. Oh god, I'm so stupid. I literally have +2 chain, and I'm like, I'll just turn off chaining. Yeah. I knew that. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I guess it's because I don't really ever play with chain. For some reason, I don't really play a lot of bow characters. And that's not true. I do play some bow characters. The problem is when I play bow characters, I play Rain of Arrows a lot because Rain of Arrows is like my favorite bow skill. It's so fun. I love Rain of Arrows. And Rain of Arrows doesn't follow any of the conventional rules. Projectiles don't really matter that much. Neither does chain or fork or any of that. So it's basically like bow fireball is a good way to think of Rain of Arrows. Yeah, it's like the best skill in the game. Returning arrow is so strong. Yeah, also returning arrow support is really good too. Yeah. Also true, fair, based, as the kids say. Actually, crit nodes? Oh no, I'm not sleeping on it. I just don't need them right now. I'll get them later when I need them. My crit chance is currently 23.75. What about Spork? I'm pretty sure Fork doesn't work with Rain of Arrows. And Fork is still used, by the way. And I know that Fork is still used because Awakened Fork is like 200 divines. So people be using the fork, I tell you that much. And not just to say fork you. They do other things with the fork. Oh, yeah, this guy's doing the Sanctum? Amazing. Sick. Is there a Vol lightning arrow, or am I imagining that? Also, that reminds me, I gotta update the title. Update the title. This is Cock Assassin Methinks. Here we go. Do you like my loot filter drop sounds? Yeah. You should. Can salvo with Crucible mod, salvo to fork when passing through flame wall? Oh, fuck, that's crazy. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, what was I doing? There is a lightning arrow. There is. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Bow. I don't have any bow skills at all in my Vol bin. Nope. No bow skills in the Vol bin. That's fine. It's more funny than anything else that I don't have any. This is gonna be PTSD. Yeah. That's why I have the Diablo 2 sounds on, because they sound good. Good for the brain. Monkey brain gets really excited about it because I'm like, whoa. Yeah, my cast on crit build, you can look at the screen. It's really direct. Why did I go to town again? I don't remember. Oh, you know what I should do? Look for 4 links. Also, oh my god, I'm fucking so dumb. I found the Ascendancy Lady, and I didn't take the Ascendancy passive. I literally found her, and I talked about how I found her, and I didn't take it. Angry.
Stay out of the shadows.
Stay out of the shadows, day boy. That's 39. There's the old SRS. That's 36. Not that far away. I bought this, but this is probably better for me. Well, lightning is very bad for your build, probably. You have to... Yeah, I had to talk to the lady and then say, hey, please give me the Ascendancy. I just didn't ask for the Ascendancy. I just talked to her. I'm stupid. Okay, these are 4 links. What does this even do? Ooh, it's a lot of resist. That's also a 4 link. Those are good colors, too. I mean, I can get, like, life resist on this, right? Like, I can just go, like, roll it and get, like, life resist. Oh. Look at that. Life and resist. And a 4 link. And then we just, like, color it a little bit. So it's, like... Beautiful. Beautiful. And then you go, like, lightning arrow. Crit strikes. I don't really need fizz to lightning. What do you use on a red gem? Maybe I don't want red at all. Fizz to lightning? No. You can go elemental damage with attacks, but then you'd like have to use fizz to lightning instead of the other way around. Inspiration, I think I'm too low level to use, but that would be a good option. But even then, it's still not that great. Melee damage with attacks isn't good. Chance to bleed is technically good, but it's not amazing. I just want to get Mirage Archer in here, that's it. I want Mirage Archer. I don't necessarily need to crit. Yeah, and I have the Orb of Binding as well, true. Oh, true, I have the Orb of Binding. Where's that pair of gloves that I just bought? Yeah, this. Ooh. I mean, it's not great, but I can craft life on it. Take care, Savak. Sleep well. Oh, no, you're talking to Grey Wolf. Take care, Grey Wolf. Sleep well. I don't know who's talking to who. My brain is small. Okay, that's 30. That's level 32 craft. What level am I? 31. Okay. So craft the gloves with the 32, so it gives me extra life, and then we put this. Hold on. Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Physical projectile attack damage. Yeah. So you do this. You do that. You don't need fizz to lightning or added lightning. You get physical projectile attack damage, and you get Mirage Archer, which makes sense. You put that in there. And then I have the Mirage Archers, which is helpful.
You are well.
I didn't talk to Silk.
Let's speak.
And you don't give me physical projectile attack damage. But you do. You don't. Alright. Whatever. It's fine. That's why we have Lily Roth. See, leveling through the game one time. There it is. Vicious projectiles. That's what it's called. So it's got more physical damage over time. More physical projectile attack damage, which is good because I convert all of my. I have physical, and then I convert that to lightning, and then I got the Roth's Reach, so it gives me. It's basically just more damage. Then Mirage Archer support. Perfect. Problem is, I just gotta get to level 31 first. So I'm just gonna do that. So we go here. Go here and go. Oh, what's this? Lightning arrow. That. That's crit. Perfect. And then in the chest piece, I want to put this setup. So, I feel like Mana Forge Arrows, Frenzy, Life Tap. And I don't know if there's anything I want to do here. I don't need crit. I don't need strikes. I don't need any of this stuff. I don't need leech. Power charge on frenzy for extra charges. Oh, power charge on crit. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, then you do Mana Forged Arrows with that. I don't really need this Mana Forged Arrow setup because it's unimportant. And then I can move the Herald of Ash over here, so I can actually just do that now. Move Herald of Ice over here. And move Blink Arrow over here. So it's all in the same spot. And then I can just swap that out. And then I don't have anything in the boots, so then I can get better boots as opposed to having that. And then I can go get the Ascendancy and then get that. And then blah, 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 blah. It's all done. Okay, good. Done. And ballistas are also a pretty good idea. I've actually never used the ballista totem. Probably should at some point. Try it out. See how it goes. I'm sure it's very good. Did I die? Yes. Yeah. So we go Mana Forged Arrows and then Frenzy. And we throw that upstairs. Then we put that up there. Go that there and that there. Oh, whoops. That there. Here we go. I have nothing in the boots. Now we have the Mana Forged Arrow set up. And yeah, it should be good. Now I have the Mirage Archers, which help out because it does a bunch of extra damage. My actual base skill does more damage. And I don't have to spend any mana on the Mana Forged Arrows because I just life tap everything. And it deals damage also on its own. That's the idea. Now I can just sustain the mana cost of whatever it is I'm doing. And then we can hit with the Ross Reach. It's all good. Mark on hit setup? No, Mark on hit's level 38. But that will come. I'm just playing Bow Assassin for some reason. I think it's just because I have the Ross Reach. At some point, when I get rid of it, I'll replace it. Because the +2 chain is very convenient right now. I don't think I'm playing Bow Assassin, but fuck it, who knows? Maybe I'm playing Bow Assassin. I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm going insane. I'm also very tired right now, so I'm not making good decisions. This might be a good decision. I'm just not making good decisions because I'm tired. I need one more unspec. I mean, I guess the projectile damage is not terrible, but whatever, it's fine. I'll leave it there for now. I could go get the extra point to unspec, but it's also fine. I'm just going to sit here in this zone to level 38. We got the quest thing? No, I got the quest thing. It's right here. Thematic Sulfite. I already got it. I've just been here multiple times. Just gotta level up. Mm-hmm. Get those points. I'm like really tired now. I wasn't doing too bad before, but yeah, it's been a long day. Yeah. I've already have this. But I'm just coming back to get XP because at the end of each dock is a blue pack. And the blue packs are good. Because they grant the experience points. I know, I have this effect on people. Have you ever heard of the term influencer? Congratulations, you just got fucking influenced